With all that we have given them, we
Stanley
should own perhaps at least one half of this asset.
smart,
The
street
revenues
friendly.
generated because of it.
Coors Light philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States boosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain. Quotes
Well,
big,
I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put. They will.
Old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today. And I know
I'm Stanley, bitch.
And welcome to the Georgia Gang. Early voting begins tomorrow across Georgia as several candidates get ready to face off on the debate stage. Also, the Atlanta City Council pushes back on ICE, but how much power do they really have? And remembering and honoring the life and service of Congressman David Scott. Kathy, Phil, Theron, and Martha are all here. The debate and discussion begin right now.
From the Fox 5 studios, the Georgia Gang starts now.
Early voting begins this week, giving voters their first chance to weigh in on the Georgia primary election. And the candidates are not waiting around. A new round of debates is taking shape, setting up what could be some of the most consequential face-offs of the cycle. So, Phil, I'm going to go over to you because we've got some brand new polling numbers just out on Friday morning from Insider Advantage. So take it away.
That's right. We got them just in time for the taping here on Friday. And Matt Towery, of course, is the chairman of the company. I'm the CEO. I don't do the polling. Matt has been doing it for 20 years, especially for Fox 5. So that's the disclaimer. But interesting with the governor. We'll start with that first. Rick Jackson is leading at 32. And Burt Jones is in second at 25. And Brad Raffensperger has gone up a little bit to 11. And Chris Carr is in the tank at 6. And the undecideds are interesting at 23. And Matt reminds me that a lot of undecideds in both political parties, they're not going to vote.
Okay.
So that's a very interesting take. And just a couple other things that Matt pointed out to me is that Rick Jackson is doing very well with people of 65 age and over. And but Burt Jones is hanging in there with different age groups. And interestingly, I think if Carr wasn't in the race, Raffensperger might go up even more. That was his analysis, too.
All right, Theron, what do you take from these numbers so far? And they're going to poll Democrats next week.
That's right.
Okay, and we'll get to the Senate race in just a minute.
Yeah, real quick. I think what these numbers show us are a few things. Number one, that Rick Jackson has been able to maintain a first place lead. He's going to spend $50 million. Burt is at 25%, which is a little higher than he's been previously. But I agree with Phil. I think that Carr, who's made a splash, he's got some new ads, clearly is in fourth place in this poll.
Welcome to Stanley versus the World Pop-Up Edition. This dude consistently finds these fucking sports jackets that are just, what can I say? This dude, I wish I could. That jacket is awesome. And actually paired with the solid navy blue tie, looks like kind of a pale blue shirt. This motherfucker is, you know what? I can't say he's a dandy. He just knows how to wear a damn suit. So I had to point this out. And whilst I've got the show paused, everybody please make sure that you hit the like button. I'm glad everybody's here on a pop-up show on a Sunday. You know, it's kind of up in the air whether I would do it or not, but I did get bored. So a couple things we can talk about, and I probably have more videos than I should be showing, but all of them just struck my interest. So we'll talk about those. If you're new to the show, please subscribe to it. Check us out. It is just not going to be to everyone's liking. I have learned that over the over the past year or so. But those who know, those who like it, and I just have to live with that. I'm a little pedantic, and as CMoore likes to say, I am boring. And you know what? I'll just have to take that hit. Support the show by supporting the host. I actually have PayPal now. So I'm waiting for my first PayPal from Kelvin. uh, I don't need any other person to hit the Cash App. I just want a PayPal from Kelvin. And once I get those British pounds, I'm going to know that I will be okay as a content creator. So let's get back to this Georgia gang. And by the way, I enjoy the Georgia gang. I know it is very local for most people, but I think it's actually a really good kind of recap of Georgia news. And sometimes they'll hit a national news story. So let's go with it. And you can all kibitz in the chat. What's up, Nightish? Hey, Moxie, good to see you. And what's up there? I need a bong hit. That name, that handle always makes me laugh.
Burger is at 11%. So now it explains why you saw Burt Jones and Raffensperger go at it a little bit this week about who's ultimately responsible
hey,
for
Arowella.
the lack of leadership when it comes to us not having a solution dealing with the QR codes. Burt Jones said it's Raffensperger's fault. Raffensperger said he must not read the memos. He said we told him things that we can do. So I think you'll see in this upcoming debate this week where you'll see Raffensperger start to attack. And I'll be very interested to see.
I know it's you,
Carr moves,
Napstar.
but Rick Jackson right now has got a commanding lead. His campaign, I think, is in that posture. But Burt also has got to come out of these debates. He's got to talk more about his record. And let's see if we can cut into Rick Jackson's lead.
Martha.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I think about the Jones campaign is that I think people are hungry. I was at a whole debate day in Hall County for half the day.
I am going to apologize again. I love this show. I think it's a wonderful recap of Georgia news. And I've been thinking about getting a subscription to the Atlanta Constitution. Believe it or not, I had a subscription when I was in college. And anyway, it was so funny. Back in those days, and we're talking late 80s when I was in college, mid to late 80s. So they would deliver the newsprint. It was way before the internet. They didn't have the internet to the extent that we do now. So they would literally deliver a newspaper rolled up in like a plastic sleeve to every dorm room. And people would always steal my goddamn newspaper, and then they would bring it back after they had just rumpled it all up. But if I subscribe to the Constitution, it would literally be because I subscribe to the Boston Globe, though I rarely use it. I've got the LA Times. I've got the New York Times, Washington Post, but I do need a good Southern newspaper. And I'm not absolutely sure that the Atlanta Constitution is the right one. There's the Charlotte Observer, and I forget the name of the New Orleans paper. So I do need one more subscription. That way I probably need to get a Midwestern newspaper too. But I'm in the selection process. And again, I've gotten away from my point. I am digressing, but I'm not muting my mic. I love this show, the Georgia Gang. please don't. Just bear with me here.
On Saturday, and what people want to hear more is directly from the candidates. Okay, so I think if I were advising Burt Jones, I would say he needs to talk more in his ads and talk more about what he believes. But also, if you take, I kind of agree with Matt about how these people that are saying at this point they're undecided, they're probably not going to vote. So if you take those numbers out, then all of those percentages go up some. Because if you're dealing with 75% instead of 100%. So those numbers in 1 and 2 are actually higher than what we think they're going to be. So how close will they be to 50 for that first place if we don't have a very good turnout, or who's most motivated to turn out? That's the real key. I mean, we're going to end up in a runoff, but it'll be interesting to see what kind of runoff, because we know that if you're real close to 50, a lot of times you don't make it in the runoff. But if you obviously go over 50, you avoid it.
Kathy, your take on this, because Rick Jackson is above the margin of error in first place.
Yeah, I think it's pretty impressive that he kind of got in late and is a relative unknown to the general public. I think his position is a really good one. I've just been watching his ads, and he's kind of softening them up, because the original ads, were pretty dark and ugly, I got to say, not of much interest to people who are really struggling to pay the bills and try to figure out, how they, get through this current economic crisis. They don't want to see people fight. They want to see people with solutions. So now, we're seeing the candidates soften up in anticipation of a general.
I mean, it was, the first few ads were very soft. Okay, they were his story about foster care, but you're right, it got very negative, and now they're going back. And I think people really loved those story ads.
Just a quick point, though. There is a point of diminishing returns on heavily negative ads. And I think Rick Jackson hit that about a week ago, because I've heard a lot of people saying, I'm sick of them like you are, because I've been saying that on the show.
And that's why they both softened.
That's why they're both softening.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's move on to the Senate numbers. Phil, you want me to take them? Mike Collins at 27%, Buddy Carter at 26%, and Derek Dooley at 16%. The undecideds, again, pretty high number at 29%.
That's right. And again, Matt gives a little bit of analysis. Everybody ought to really be happy at those numbers, because Derek Dooley has come up a little bit, and probably, he and the governor have been doing a statewide tour, and that's probably reflected, because this was taken this past Thursday and Friday, right up to taping, as I said. And Collins and Carter are locked in, as you said, 27 and 26. So that's very interesting. And again, could be a runoff there.
Kathy?
Well, what that says to me, and y'all are the pros on the Republican side, but what that shows to me is when those two get into a runoff, the top two, which they inevitably will be, then, where do the non-MAGA people go? Because you got two people who are trying to out-MAGA each other. Well, and I think that's going to be hard for them to figure out, like, who's going there, because those two are not great candidates. And if I were Ossoff, I'd be just as happy as I'd be.
They don't want the Democrats, so they'll pick one or the other.
I don't know about that.
All right, let's move on, because I really want to talk about the Democrats, because the debates start tomorrow. Theron, the Democrats will go first tomorrow at Georgia Public Broadcasting. What will you be watching for here? Because we know Keisha Lance Bottoms is way ahead in first place, but it's the fight for second that we've talked about for weeks here.
So it's the fight for second, and there's also who is going to actually appeal to their base. Because I agree with Martha. I think on the Democratic side, if you're undecided right now, you probably just want to wait to the runoff, or you have a top candidate, but you're not convinced that person, he or she, can win. And so the debate that we got to see this week is that who can actually win in November, who actually is going to appeal to broadening that coalition, and who's going to have that star moment where they are actually going to talk about issues that voters care about. And then I think the other thing that you're going to see too is if the polls are correct, how do people treat Keisha Lance Bottoms? What would be her posture once some people start going at her? And then also, who will make the electability argument?
Look, I have no idea what went on last night on CM's channel. Oh, excuse me. I don't, I enjoy CM's channel. I don't necessarily need to go up there because I don't feel like being beat up, for whatever random reason he decides to lash out. Sometimes I'm a boomer and he lashes out, or sometimes I use big words and he lashes out. Look, I'm okay with that. I like sniping from the chat. Look, being a sniper from the chat is my secret joy. I used to do it on John Galt's show. I just appear in the chat and just start sniping. It's fun as fuck. It is hilarious. Using words in a chat and getting that kind of attention or not. But Imperious, come on now. Let the man live, please. He will look. See, the other thing is revenge is a dish best served cold. The coldest dish is knowing that CMoore will fail on his own, or he'll either sink or swim. Don't I was gonna say follow the prime directive. Just let him crash out on his own. So anyway, yeah, I'll say that I am pro CMoore. I think it's better just to kind of toy with his ego than just shut him down outright. That's just my input.
That if I'm elected and I get to this runoff, I can actually be the best person to win in November. I think they got to clearly talk about the issues, but also talk about electability.
Kathy, I want you to weigh in on the Democrats here.
Well, it's going to be hard to see because I do think the number 2 place is sort of open for whoever gets it out there. I see a little bit of a surge with Estevez. He got locked out of the last debate, which I think was not fair to him, quite frankly, and not fair to the voters. So I'm anxious to see him in this. I think Keisha's probably not going to do quite as well as she might have otherwise, because I think there's a lot of Atlanta folks who are kind of like, anybody but that. But on the other hand, with Ossoff doing so well at the top of the ticket, even if she's at the top of the ticket, I think she could pull it out, especially with this cast of uglies on our side.
Martha?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. That debate at 11 Alive a couple of weeks ago, I was really surprised at how far left Michael Thurman went. I love Michael. I think he is one of those candidates that can peel off some of those Republican voters in a general election. But I was surprised that he took the very progressive positions on ICE as well as on transgender and that kind of thing. And I understand why he had to do it, but it was disappointing. But I think going forward to these Democratic races, Keisha Lance Bottoms, I would love to run against Keisha Lance Bottoms as a Republican because she abandoned her job and she's asking for a promotion. I think that's a great line.
All right, we've got a lot of other races that are on the ballot this week as well as folks go to early vote. Phil, you've been watching. I guess the U.S. Supreme Court one has taken a turn.
Yes, and I think I can make it real easy for the viewers because I think you should vote for all of the incumbents. Think about it for a second. They have been vetted. They've gone through a process where we know that there's a balance between prosecution and defense. We know that all of these people were put in by Republican governors with this vetting. And so they don't make the law as conservatives, Republicans, that's up to the legislature.
Dirty dude. Happy Sunday to you. Good to see you. Hopefully you're feeling better. Good to see you, sir.
You're not a judge, and so I think that you should vote for all the incumbents. I'm also watching, Lori, the Public Service Commission races. I might say that the public service races are partisan, but the nonpartisan races are the judge races. Keep an eye on Carolyn Roddy in the first of the 2 Public Service Commission races. She's got in at the last minute, worked in the Trump administration on utilities. I think she's got that balance between the consumer and the utilities that you really need is someone. And then I think that Fitz Johnson is the other race. He was the Republican incumbent who was defeated, but he's back in there. And look at that race.
Kathy?
We made great progress, Democrats in the Public Service Commission race, picking up 2 seats, bringing that total from 3 to 2. We've just seen, I think, 5, 6, 7, 8 price increases in the last couple of years that have really hit consumers. We have the opportunity to hold District 3 and elect a Democratic District 5. That'll be something we'll talk about more in November. But I think people really need to pay close attention to this because it's time to really upset the Public Service Commission and let it reflect Georgia.
Well, you know that Kathy has some merit in what she's saying, because Georgia Power is running a huge ad buy on we're holding the line for the next 3 years. I get this on my television, along with, political ads almost every day, multiple times a day. So they're definitely taking a look at that. I'm disappointed that GPB did not include the 9th District congressional race in their thing. The 10th and the 11th are just as far away from Atlanta as the 9th is. And we have 3 Republicans and 2 Democrats running this time. So they're
Man,
having
she's
an
got
incumbent
great
challenge the way
hair.
Andrew Clyde is going to be challenged. I think it was worth them doing a debate there.
I agree with Martha. As we say in the legislature, I trust what the lady says, what she's passionate about. But I do want to echo what Kathy said, though. I think, and I disagree with my friend Phil, I think that people should look at the Supreme Court race. We got 2 Democrats who are running. So basically, do your research, make the best choice for Georgia. But we do have the momentum, and we do actually need to, I know we're going to talk about this later, but the Congressional District 13 race, too, I think people need to pay very close attention to that race as well.
I would say one thing about one of the Democratic candidates for state Senate, and that's Jen Jordan. She broke the law. She actually hasn't disclosed her personal financial disclosure. It's been over 3 weeks, and the State Ethics Commission, she's done this before, according to the State Ethics Commission. So how's she going to support the law when she breaks the law?
She's one of the best lawyers out there. I
Allegedly.
trust that she knows the law. Allegedly. That's right. Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Kathy, just real quick, we can talk about Secretary of State,
Right.
and that is enormously
It is.
important in this state. No matter which side of the thing you are, really think carefully and deeply. We do not need any more of these election shenanigans and this mess that's going on the Republican side. You got a lot of folks out there. I think Gabe Sterling has the most experience, and then it sort of ranges over to people who have a lot of crazy ideas. On the Democrat side, I think Dana Barrett probably is the front runner on this, because she represented Fulton County and knows something about this stuff. Cam Ashling had some kind of goat farm in Buckhead. I don't know why anybody would think that was a good idea, but look into that. Think
Well,
about it.
I did
Real
a
quick.
presentation quickly yesterday, and Secretary of State's one of those races that I think a lot of people are going to wait till the run.
Hey, Candy Cane, I actually had to go back and listen to the short. I didn't realize I was laughing that much. It just seems so, that Alpine divorce concept, it is both obvious, but I never would have thought, it would never occur to me to take an amateur out on an alpine trail and get pissed off enough to leave him there. It never would occur to me. Like, be pissed off once you get them back down and out of danger. But it just sounded like, the manosphere with crampons. It's like mountain climbing, manosphere. There were just all kinds of things going through my head when I read that article. Alpine divorce. Wow. So I was kind of cackling, but I'm like, what'll they think of next?
Off. Not that they're not going to vote, but their eyes glaze over because there's like 10 candidates between them.
But we have to mention Penny Brown Reynolds, too, who's in the Secretary of State's race. She released a poll showing that she was leading. So I think people need to look at her candidacy as well.
I'm going to have no time left.
I'm sorry. I just had to get it in. The judge, listen, she watches the show.
We got to talk about the state school superintendent.
All right,
race, too.
Quick.
And that's very quickly. Bubba Longrear and I think Randall Trammell could get in the runoff. I'd love to hear Martha's take real quick on that.
Ooh, I can't comment on that one.
Okay.
All right, we'll leave it there because I know that these races are very important as early voting gets underway. Coming up, Atlanta takes a stand on immigration enforcement, what the city council just voted to do, and what it actually means next.
See, I told you. Sometimes, there's some national policy stuff. I'll be interested. I can't imagine Atlanta was a sanctuary city, but I never thought to ask. My God, what is this? Oh, and by the way, this show was shot this morning, probably yesterday, but shown this morning, I think. Lake Lanier. was she?
Have a question or comment for the Georgia Gang? Email them at georgiagang@foxtv.com.
Atlanta is drawing a line when it comes to federal immigration enforcement, but critics say the city's hands are largely tied. And the Atlanta City Council passed 2 resolutions this week aimed at putting limits on ICE activity inside city limits. One would block the use of city resources to build immigration detention facilities. The other calls on the Atlanta police to preserve body camera footage and document the names and badge numbers of any federal agents that they encounter. Both measures passed, but neither is legally binding. The votes come as Atlanta prepares to host FIFA World Cup matches. Kathy, the resolutions really make a statement, but without the force of law, does it really change anything on the ground?
No, it doesn't. Resolutions are really just sort of the sense of the council and what they'd like to see happen. They're also a little bit difficult to enforce. The resource expenditure, the city wouldn't be expected to do that anyway, and I think they can kind of handle that. Making note of ICE folks that they come into contact with, that's okay, but that's incumbent on independent officers to kind of take that action. I think the real thing is people are concerned because they don't know what ICE is going to do relative to the World Cup. And that is of concern because, they've been pretty disruptive in other cities. And we want to put a good face on how Atlanta responds to our guests from around the world. And we don't need ICE being our ambassadors at this point. Phil.
Well, we do need ICE being our ambassadors at this point because we've got to deal with crime and we've got FIFA. We want to put on the best we can do. Police Chief Darren Shearbaum of Atlanta says we've got to do jointly. And also, I think it hurts the Democrat brand. I mean, you went way overboard on defunding the police, and now you're going way overboard on ICE. We need them for enforcement purposes.
Quickly, Theron.
I just think I agree with Kathy, and I'll add something. And Phil, you know this, right? We have to develop a relationship with people who have a good reputation. And right now, ICE does not have a good reputation. We all saw what happened in Minnesota. Yes, they did come to the airport, but I want to push back on the airport thing, too. There were a lot of people who called me after the last show when Martha, we gave them a lot of credit for standing in line, but those officers who were on the front line, those police, the airport folks, officials said they did help, but to give them all this amazing credit for that is not fair. I think Kathy is right. It's a perception error. We know that these international visitors saw what happened in Minneapolis. We don't want that to happen to them.
Well, you're smearing the whole force of ICE, which is a disgrace.
No, I mean, they just had their leader. I mean,
these are law enforcement officers that put their lives on the line and they're trying to help fight crime and deport the worst of the worst.
We got more. We got more.
You don't even commend them for that.
I commend people all the time on law enforcement on this show, right? My brother was in law enforcement.
Not ICE.
No, I'm not ICE because they were killing people. They were shooting. They were shooting people, and they were not. And they're not running correctly, right? I mean,
their leadership has changed though,
and because it was a hot mess.
That's right, and they got it changed.
Okay, so why would we bring a hot mess?
And I love it how they did good at the airport. They were showing that they were changing, and people just can't stand that. There are people out there that can't stand for them to be praised for anything.
Okay, let's move on and bring it back home to Georgia. It's facing its worst drought in nearly 20 years, and state officials are now weighing emergency action. Almost 90% of the state is under severe to exceptional drought conditions. The hardest hit areas are in deep South Georgia. Kathy, we've seen wildfires burning in several parts of the state.
Yeah, honest to God, farmers have been through the mill. Our folks in South Georgia have had the worst couple of years you can ever imagine. And just know our hearts are with you on this. I will say, I think we're responding not as aggressively as we should. I think they're doing some kind of level 1 fire containment, which means like don't use too much water. We're past that. We need to get no open burning, get into some much more severe restrictions for a minute and give people a break. This isn't about punishing people or trying to make folks' lives more difficult, but don't water your yard, doesn't get to it.
Martha.
Well, I mean, even in North Georgia, we had 4 house fires this week just in our area and a restaurant burned down. The dry conditions are everywhere. And I agree with you, Kathy, that they've got to work a lot harder. They thought they had the fire contained in South Georgia, and then some winds kicked up, and then it took it to, I think, Atkinson. I want to make sure I get it right, but it was pretty terrible. So we've got to work hard on this.
Well, a little bit of news. We actually got rain late yesterday, at least in my part of west to north-ish Georgia. There's a prediction that we're going to get an inch of rain come Wednesday. I don't know if that is statewide or just portions of it. but hopefully relief is in the way. Oddly enough, last year we were like 7 inches above the normal rainfall. So it's just funny how nature works that way.
I know the governor is.
Okay, well, the first Liberty building and loan fraud case has taken a major new turn. Federal prosecutors have criminally charged Brant Frost IV, the founder of the Noonan-based firm, with felony wire fraud, carrying a potential 20-year sentence. Frost pleaded not guilty, but his attorney says he is accepting responsibility. The company is accused of running a $140 million Ponzi scheme targeting conservative investors through faith-based marketing, while allegedly using their money for personal expenses and political contributions. Phil, many of these victims lost their entire retirement savings. Is justice finally being served for them?
Well, yes, I think justice is finally coming, and I think you've set that up very, very good with that. I also heard where U.S. Attorney Teddy Hertzberg said, yes, he has pleaded not guilty now, but by May he'll probably be pleading guilty to some of these other charges. And so justice is coming. It is horrible, like you say, how many people lost their savings.
Darren.
I mean, it's
winter is
coming.
coming.
When we first heard about this story, you automatically thought about the senior citizens, many of them women and men who have given their time and service to their jobs and trusted into this company, and to have $140 million just not even misappropriated, just stolen. I mean, this is one of the saddest Ponzi schemes that I've seen in the state of Georgia. So yeah, justice is being served, but I think they need to continue to investigate all these white
They're
collar.
trying to claw back the money too.
And that's all I say. They need
As
to
they
try to
should.
get that money back and give it back to those people who invested.
Well, I was going to say, if you're a candidate out there and you got money for this guy, you better give it back. I think people need to be looking into people's disclosures really closely, because this is just ill-gotten gains and people need to return it.
Well, and I think they've done it. They've given that money back. But I tell you, for me, the hardest thing is that they led with their Christian faith and they used that. And my experience in business has been, when people do that, you got to watch out.
All right, coming up, remembering a Georgia legend. Up next, we look back at the life and legacy of Congressman David Scott.
On the Georgia Gang Facebook page and watch past episodes on the Georgia Gang YouTube channel.
Georgia has lost one of its longest serving voices in Washington. Congressman David Scott, who represented Georgia's 13th congressional district for more than 2 decades, has passed away. Scott was a fixture in Atlanta's South suburban communities and one of the most recognizable names in Georgia Democratic politics. David Scott leaves behind a significant legacy. Theron, what will you remember most about his time in Congress and his impact on Georgia?
Yeah, first of all, my sincere condolences go out to his wife and his 2 daughters. And I think about David Scott in so many ways, Lori. First thing that comes to mind is that when I researched him, I mean, this is a man who was elected in 1974. I wasn't even born then. But when I got to the Capitol in the early 2000s, this was a guy who actually became the first African-American rules chairman in the Senate. He was in the House, State House first, went to the State Senate. And we all remember when this 13th district was created. It was, when Democrats were in problem, and it was an interesting
The
district.
Pasquale Perez district.
That's right. And David Scott ran for this seat, and he beat them all. And what I want to say about David Scott is that he died with his political boots on, because he was battle tested. People ran
Okay, stop. He died with his political boots on. Dude, he was like 80. Look, Democrats, and I'm sure Republicans too, because there is a Chuck Grassley and a Mitch McConnell. We have got to figure out how to convince these people that, hey, being put out to pasture is not necessarily a bad thing. And no, I'm not a fan of term limits. I think voters are the term limits. What the fuck is wrong with American voters? What is wrong with our electorate? And the politicians that will stay there and think they're indispensable, they are a symptom. The voters are the problem. And I don't give a darn. I want to use the F word, but I'm trying to clean it up since it's Sunday. The voters are the problem. Trump, for instance, and we will get to Trump, by the way. Trump is a symptom. His voters are the problem. America is the problem. We are who we vote for. And people can't, people want to divorce those two things, and it simply can't be done. We are our own worst enemy, politically at least.
The thing that I was also most proud of, Lori, is that he was a Blue Dog Democrat at a time when it was pretty unpopular to be a Blue Dog Democrat. But his unwavering support for historically black colleges and universities, he helped start the Peach Care program here in the state of Georgia. And he always made sure that he looked out for farmers when he had this very powerful position that he utilized appropriately as agriculture chairman. So he's going to be missed. My heart and prayers go out to his family. And I think the best way to uphold his legacy is to make sure we elect the right person at the appropriate time to replace him in District 13.
And Martha, as Theron alluded to, he didn't always vote along party lines.
No, he didn't. And when I worked for Senator Perdue, he was our connection to the Obama administration because he was on the Ag Committee at that point in time. So if you were two Republican senators with a Democratic president, you needed that connection. And David Scott was that connection to do things, especially in agriculture. I was interviewing Nathan Deal about a book signing he has coming up on the day that we found out the news, literally like an hour before, or an hour, it had happened an hour before. And Nathan was very, very.
Hey, Bobby, when I hopped on into CM's chat this morning, yeah, I woke up and I'd fallen asleep listening to the show. So when I woke up, this is the wonderful thing, and I know most people have heard this story, but I sleep when I get sleepy. I don't have a set schedule other than, trying to keep the show, right at 3:00, and then we go from there. Other than that, dinner, is kind of planned. I'm going to have to add a morning walk to my routine. And then, hopefully the morning walk will lead to some fishing at the end of it, which should take, a bit, but retirement is actually pretty cool. I can sleep when I want to sleep. I just try and keep it structured though.
Very moved. He had worked with David Scott, not only in the Congress, but in the state Senate. And he's a guy to be remembered.
Kathy.
Well, he was also in the General Assembly, both in the House and the Senate for a number of years. So he sort of had the full picture in the time of his career. And if you think back that many years, he was heavily responsible for Peach Care at the kids. That's a heck of a legacy. He worked a lot in AIDS prevention when nobody wanted to say it out loud. He worked on gun safety, a lot of issues that even today, we still look at as very active kinds of things in search of a solution.
And Phil?
Well, I agree with a lot of what my colleagues have said. He was a really great public servant. I'll tell you a quick story. In 2016, I was at the Trump inaugural parties, and it wasn't a Republican event. I went to a bipartisan event, and back then, a lot of Democrats were saying, "Oh, we're not going to work with him. We're going to resist." I walked up to Congressman Scott, and he recognized me. We chatted. I shook his hand. I said, "Appreciate you being here." He said, "I'm here because he's the president of the United States, and I respect that, and I'm going to work with him." And I like that philosophy.
All right. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Coming up, winners and losers. Stay tuned.
Time
I want to make a quick point to Moxie's very good point. Look, when I hear people, Republicans mainly, go, well, all the big cities, they're run by liberals. Bobby made the point and Brian made the point, within a few hours of each other. Bottom line is liberals are not preordained to run major metropolitan areas. Let's see. Why can't Republicans win these major metropolitan areas? If they brought shit that, voters will vote Republican in major metropolitan areas if Republicans can bring something that will interest urban voters. Okay, this bullshit that black Republicans want to bring about getting off a Democratic plantation, I want to see Republicans run Atlanta or run New York City or run Los Angeles. There's a reason they don't win these metropolitan areas. And see, this is some bullshit that is just sloppy thinking on both sides of the aisle, quite frankly. I want to see a Republican win Atlanta. And there's a possibility that a Republican might win California, the governorship. When Republicans start dealing with anything other than Elon Musk's problems, maybe they'll win metropolitan areas or even some swing states at the governor level. Anyone who ever wants to come up and anyone who ever wants to come up and debate why Republicans can't seem to figure out how to win these major metropolitan areas, I look forward to that day. They don't know how to. Every time the proposal of a big tent goes around, there is an apex at the top of the heap. White male, mediocre white males, by the way, have to be at the tip of that apex. That's why they don't win metropolitan areas. What's up, MOT?
Yeah, what's going on, man? And they don't believe in society as a whole. They believe in corporate control, like the South was. They
Well,
clearly
basically an
didn't.
oligarchy. They
Yes, and it's like, okay, if you look at the South, if you look at Mississippi was the most profitable state in the Union, they clearly had enough money to go around to provide proper housing, proper food, proper health care, proper behavior toward their fellow man, and yet they didn't. Yet they didn't. They wanted to secede from an actual union. Like these people have a problem that cannot be fixed. They're never run an actual because when if you look at when Larry Elder wanted to run California, he wanted to destroy California. He didn't want to bring things that was better. Like there is no situation where a Republican rules over a state that's prosperous unless it is oil and gasoline based.
right. Oh, and go ahead and finish your point, but that oil and gasoline based, this is how stupid MAGA specifically is. The oil and gasoline point, Trump has literally been the best thing to happen for electric vehicles and alternative
Yes.
energy in quite some time. This
And he
dumb
shut down the
fuck,
funding for it.
this this
Well, we
dude,
actually need
this
it.
this dude is so effing inept that he is single-handedly, and somebody's gonna say, well, Trump plays 4D chess. No, motherfucker. He is the Inspector Clouseau of American politics.
But the problem is, most of these people
Oh
think a
boy.
strong leader is going to do things for them, even if it's bad. And that's the thing about a strong leader. Like when you ask most of these people what is positive, they immediately point to the perception that immigrants are being treated a certain way. And that's what makes them happy. And it's like you have to just start making sure that these people are not a part of society. You can't teach in schools, you can't work for the government. You have to be able to purge these people throughout everywhere because you cannot have people who have an actual deleterious thought about the work that they're doing, but yet they seek out that work anyway. It's kind of like how these Christian well, what's the term I would use? Overly Christian people who want to teach science,
Well,
even though they don't
fundamentalists.
care about science. Period. They only want to push, their Christian philosophy through science, and it's like if you do not get these people out of government, they will destroy everything. They
Hold on
will.
one sec. I'm looking up something. Let's see, lowest. I'm addressing Bobby's point about Democrats horrible against crime. Nah,
Like,
I don't think so.
okay, as a person who used to be in law enforcement, which people don't know, I used to be an actual fugitive recovery agent, which people also don't know. Crime is a human condition. You can set up a
Right.
bait car in the middle of Chicago in a black area. They set up bait, quote unquote, tractors in the middle of rural America. That stuff was stolen just as fast. Opportunism is not racial. Opportunism is the human condition. But we understand it only when it's poor blacks, but we don't understand it when it's rich whites who actually do stuff toward the entire society. Like somebody like Elon
Oh,
Musk.
oh, 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 oh. Look,
Yeah.
look. Rich whites are literally driving immigration policy.
Yes,
Okay,
they are. And they always have.
this bullshit about, dude, I was listening to somebody, I listen to so many of, news articles and stuff on any given day. But this idea, it was Dennis Sperling, by the way,
Of all
talking
people.
about why he voted for Donald Trump as a lifelong Democrat. He brings up immigration as a direct threat to the black community. And I'm just shaking my head like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Stanley, let me give you a revelation. He's not black.
Who? Sperling isn't?
He is not black.
Well, what is he?
He's
Jewish?
not black. I know because I've got the information from his wife. He's not black. I'm not going to say what he is, but there's a reason why he don't talk about his
Okay.
father and grandfather. He's not black.
Well, I'm kind of, as the father of a, biracial son, a lot of what you are racially in the United States is how you were raised. I think, I raised my son as a black man. But he
Yeah, but
knows
you
he's
ain't out here fighting the
biracial.
black culture war, are you? Pretending to be super
No,
blickety
I don't
blankety
think
black.
there's one black culture. There is no one black culture.
Correct. But he's fighting a very specific war, a very specific way. So a person who is a conservative and who said that the people who stayed home who are black were heroes, he said that out of his mouth.
Say that again.
He said the black people who stayed home, who did not vote, were heroes.
Oh,
He
wow.
said that out of his mouth. He also said
He's a
the reason
he's
why
a
he
lawyer,
voted,
right?
yeah, and the reason why he voted Republican is because of his tax bracket. He also
Oh,
said that
yeah.
out
Yeah,
of
he
his mouth.
did. Yep.
Correct. So there is no way that this person is on your side. And he lives in Houston.
Does he?
He lives in
I didn't
Houston.
know that.
So it's like, how do you have these people who's not for progress, who live in Republically ran states, but somehow want to vote Republican now, but always wasn't Republican the entire time? And it's like, come on, dude. Come on, man.
Okay, let me help my buddy the Admiral out. Um, yes, and you're still wrong. Okay, being raised white, dude, you're talking culture in a race-based country. Okay, Obama being raised white does not does it disqualify that he's considered the first black president. Dude, CKJ3, my friend, my shipmate, being raised white does not mean you're not considered black. Dude, read a goddamn book, son. Seriously. Wow.
It's a
I'm not
historical
wrong
kind of
in my
argument and
point.
kind of understanding. And once you've kind
Dude,
of bought into that sort of white type blackness, you can't really talk them out of it. Because how
let
you get
me
out
let
of
me
that
tell
situation
you,
is information and understanding. And
let
they're
me
not trying to do either one.
let me tell you a funny story. And this is revealing a lot more information than I want to, but it doesn't really matter. This thing, Obama being raised white, keep that in mind. That's what I'm addressing here. So this is like maybe goddamn near 10 years ago. And I'm not going to go through the details of, history, but I was in the Atlanta VA Medical Center. I had to get a hip revision, which is replacing a hip replacement.
Oh God.
And I'm
Woo.
fine. No, no, no. Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
However, the good thing is my mother was there, my father was there, my sister was there, my brother was there. They were taking care of my son. So, dude, they were even taking care of the dog. Okay. It One of these days I'll talk about it. It was okay, but the point I'm making, and by the way, the Atlanta VA Medical Center, my God, those people are wonderful. I had a
Always
young
big city VA medical
female.
centers, man.
Oh, dude, as a matter of fact, the VA just treats their veterans with so much goddamn respect.
Only in
It,
big
it's
cities. Only in big cities and liberal ran
Yeah.
states. Like you can't say the
Well,
same
I
about
just
Columbus,
never.
Ohio. You can't say the same about West Virginia. You can't say the same about Indiana. you,
Well,
you can't say this.
I've never been in the one in West Virginia as an inpatient, but I have Martinsburg. I have experience there, and it was pretty good. I'm not going to complain. But where I'm going with this is my I unfortunately I didn't have a private room. They don't have those. At least as far as I know. So my little next door neighbor, he and I got I have to he made a joke with my mother that was just hilarious. But anyway, his kids, his daughters, who were adults came in, and they're very Christian and all this stuff. So his daughter, and they're like fundamentalist types. So they adopted a little black child. It seems to be all the rage. These fundamentalist whites apparently think that adopting a little black child is doing God's work or something like that.
God, I get sick and tired
So
of that.
anyway, the little boy wanders over into, and he couldn't have been 4, maybe, kind of wanders over. So this very blonde and probably bleached blonde white woman comes over because me and her father, we're cellmates. So she comes over and asks me for a comb. So it happens that on the little dresser table nightstand thing, I had this combination pick and comb. And she's like, "Oh, I have one of those at home." It was like that was our racial bonding. My point is that being adopted or being raised in a white family does not make that child white. Okay, CKJ3, you've got to understand how American culture works. That boy will be black as long as he lives in America. So stop acting like Obama wasn't black. Stop acting like Kamala wasn't black or isn't black. You got to expand the way you think, son. Being raised in a white family or being raised white does not make you immune to American racism. Period. And I'm not wrong about this. You can grouse, you can, say what you want to say, but I'm spot on. And I will also tell CMoore, who's out in the ether somewhere, this isn't some shit I just learned like this year. Dude, I've been thinking about these sorts of things since I was literally forever. My mother literally taught me about, dude, I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. My mother set me on this course. I don't even think it was intentionally, but I'm a reader. She's a reader. My sister's a reader. I'm curious by nature. I read this stuff. I am very sure of my assessment of American culture, and there are very few people who are even my equal on that. And MOT and Nagone is too, by the way. Y'all are my peers on this sort of stuff. And I don't meet many people that I consider peers. I may be wrong. We may debate,
It's on
but
purpose.
motherfucker, you will never tell me that Obama ain't black. America says he is
And
the
they treated
first
him that
black
way
president.
for no reason. They had absolutely no reason to treat Obama with the level of apprehension that they did, yet they did so anyway, just because he was perceived as black. The one drop rule.
Dude, there was a whole birther movement. Okay,
I'm
they
saying.
don't knew there was a whole birther movement. They knew he was black. He is literally deemed the first black president. Come on. And then I want to talk about this right quick. This whole crime thing that idiots like CMoore and who the fuck knows else want to debate about Democrats and crime in the big cities. It's rhetoric. There's no knowledge there. And I just want to make the point that y'all get your information from other YouTube channels. Okay. No one ever cracks open a book or ever explores a topic. Y'all just repeat what sounds good. It is literally an echo chamber repeater, the repeater between echo chambers. And black people in America, I call them legacy black people, not FBA, not ADOS. I will just coin the phrase legacy black people, black Americans who have deep roots in American history. Y'all need to read more. You need to think more. You need to do more. And stop repeating these fucking white MAGA, especially talking points. Just because something sounds good does not mean it is good. It's really so annoying. So anyway, I'm done with my little soliloquy here. So let's see. Where are we? We're gonna finish this up.
Time now for the week's winners and losers.
Vale, I met some of your friends and fans of the show at the Highland Rivers Veterans Outpost in Cobb County this week. Pete and Peggy Besuchea. They are part of the American Legion Post 29. Pete is in charge of Boys State. Peggy's in charge of Girls State. And as an alum of Girls State, I highly recommend this program. It's for rising high school seniors. And what an incredible way to learn about local and state government. So over to you.
Well, I want to make winners. Law enforcement, Theron. The Sandy Springs Police Foundation had a great fundraiser. It was on City Springs. They raised a lot of money. The Georgia Public Safety Foundation, they helped the troopers. They raised over at Sushan Shalender's home, a prominent businessman, they raised $150,000. The speaker there was Jerry Parrish, who was almost killed by a left-wing activist at the police facility. And they help people like Jerry.
All right, Theron?
All right, it was Pete and Peggy, right?
Yes.
So Pete and Peggy, thank you so much for being Phil's friend. You guys are winners. My second winner is definitely going to be Congressman David Scott again. Great family man, wonderful father, wonderful husband. Also, my good friend Ryan Cameron was nominated this week to be in the Radio Hall of Fame. And then lastly, Zoo Atlanta, who announced that they will soon be the home of 2 new giant pandas. I can't wait to take my boys.
Oh my God, I am so tired of pandas.
So this week, a winner
They spend more on pandas than they do babies.
Near quality things. Now, that's the main organization for early education, and it's the first universal program in the nation to achieve that goal. We are so proud to see Georgia leading the way in early education. Also, my car died on Thursday. Like, I'm talking died, and I had to go see Butch Miller, our old friend, and he took care of me. So he's a winner.
I'm sure he took care of you.
Nice.
It's very nice. It's very nice.
Butch Miller. Listen, early vote starts on Monday for the primaries. Everybody, over the weekend or today, check myvoterpage.gov and just make sure your voter registration stuff is up to snuff and you're ready to go, and get out there on Monday and do some voting. Eric and Steve had lunch with them at Taqueria del Sol at the bar. We figured out everything.
Oh, good.
Thanks for the conversation, guys. And the UGA women's tennis team, they won it all and they've done it for years, and congratulations to them.
Come to terms with it. We have a prostitution economy and culture that exists in America. This is
probably something we may watch later. It was something my buddy Fred, who happens to be in the chat. Salute, Fred. I haven't had a chance to say hello to you. We may get to it either today or tomorrow. But I did listen to the first, I think, 38 minutes of it. It was interesting. So let's see, what else do I have on this agenda? That's right. We got to talk about Trump. And I guess we are obligated to talk about this. They're already, I use the term drama queen for who was it? Oh God. You know what? It is very serious, but what people don't seem to understand is you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And Trump is a very divisive, on purpose figure. I do, and I don't know this for sure. I have no data to back me up, but I'm just going off the top of my head. I really wonder if he doesn't hold the record for most, like,
I was just going to make that point tonight. I was going to make that
point tonight. I wonder, dude, I know presidents are under constant threat, but this, and you know what? Please forgive me, MOT. I've had a couple beers, so I'm
gonna make a point tonight. It's a whole show I'm gonna make tonight. It's a whole show, and I want people to prove me wrong. And in an enclosed environment, because the first one was in an open environment where he was allowed to walk around on roofs of buildings and with a long gun. No one said anything. The second one came to his house in Mar-a-Lago, and just right here, he replaced the press corps with nothing but sycophants, and he's not even safe there either. So
Yeah, that's kind of
where are you safe, sir?
This dude, he has now again. This is something I have not even researched. I'm just talking about it off the cuff. But even the first, speaking of the first black president, I suspect Trump has had more attempts on his life
Actual
than
attempts,
the
outwardly
than
attempts
the first black
among his own
president
people.
did.
Like there ain't left wing people who's doing this. This is his own people trying to get him the fuck out of here. Like his own people want him gone. These are not
Wow.
Mexican trans immigrants who's doing this. It's not.
Yeah,
It's
it's
people who are.
pretty.
Dude, he replaced the White House press corps with nothing but bloggers and right wing sycophants who had to apologize for supporting him. And he was about to give a big speech in front of his own press corps, and he couldn't even get to the speech for somebody trying to take a hit
Oh,
among
dude,
his own people trying to take
hey,
him out.
he didn't even have a comedian. You know, most of these press dinners have like a comedian.
You can get
This
somebody.
dude had an illusionist. He had a motherfucking magician. Dude, this is just so weird. This Trump administration, if it weren't so it would be really interesting, the aesthetic, if it weren't so awful. So this dude is in the middle of a goddamn war, but he's gonna put on a bow tie and and go to a White House uh press, whatever it is, the
Dinner,
correspondence center. Dude,
correspondence dinner where he don't even believe in the press. He called the press fake news. He replaced all the press people with actual sycophants who believed in him, and he still couldn't get
dude,
on stage.
Officer Tatum was in the White House press room.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, dude, they caught, like, I remember I happened to be watching that live when what's her name called him out, like highlighted, Officer Tatum, Brandon Tatum is, new to the press corps. I'm like, dude, that motherfucker can barely speak English. Can he write? Why is he there? So, well, we're gonna go and have a look at a couple short videos. This is The Hill. New details emerge of gunman at White House dinner. Officials say he targeted Trump administration. And
They got to get the story right, and
yeah,
no one's
no
going to
duh.
believe it. By the way,
No duh. No duh. He was targeting the Trump administration. Oh, and by the way, someone, one of the Republican congressmen actually said that's why we need a White House ballroom in the underground bunker.
oh
That's
god,
that's very scary. So Trump is gonna do a Hitler? He's
yeah.
gonna
So he needs a
fucking
Hitler place to like go die in the corner after the world burns.
wow. We have and again, Trump is the symptom. The people who elected him are the problem.
And
Supposed
look,
to be one of Washington's biggest nights.
Hold on
Quickly,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
they wanted this guy to be president. So now
Yeah.
you cannot point to a singular time in American history where the Republicans had the House, the Senate, the presidency, the judiciary, and things went well. The last time this happened was 2006. And then we had the mortgage crisis right after that. So
Yeah.
there's nothing else to be said about putting the Republicans in charge of all houses of Congress. This is an actual thing that we can point to forever. Like the dude came
Look,
in and he turned his back on every single promise that he talked about, and I mean, started a fresh new war. kidnapped the actual president from his country and his wife. Immediately rose the actual price
And you
of
know
oil
what?
for the oil
You
that he
know
just
what's going to
stole.
happen? I
Crazy.
guarantee you Maduro's going to walk.
He has to walk. If
Yeah.
our justice system means anything, he has to walk. Because the only thing they have to point to win the case is he immediately went to Iran to raise the prices of oil after he, quote unquote, wanted to steal oil from another country. That whole case is over with. If the whole case is blown, like it's like how Trump lost his court case in Colorado when it came to, the 14th Amendment, and people forgot that case even went on, that he had a lawyer, that they called witnesses, and he lost. He lost, but still was allowed to be put on the ballot anyway because of because the Supreme Court decided that the 14th Amendment, as it was written, was unconstitutional, and we are paying for that right now. And it's like, look, you got to be able to get these judges off the court, like the judge in Virginia, who decided after the vote, not before, that a constitutional amendment that they voted on was unconstitutional after the votes came back. Same guy who tried to stop it 2 other times. There has to be consequences. You have to remove these people law licenses. You have to do that. I mean, you don't have Jonathan Turley out here supporting any of these decisions, and he always have for the conservative side.
God,
so there's
I
a lot
swear,
of things that are going
Jonathan
on here.
Turley. Oh, god damn, dude.
Oh yeah.
You are triggering me when you say that motherfucking moron.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he is. Oh my god, that dude.
Super quiet. Super quiet.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that John Eastman got disbarred in California?
Yeah. Why wouldn't he get disbarred? Like,
well, no,
Trump is probably the only president. I mean, but he's the only president who got most of his people disbarred. It has to be a record. It has to be a record.
Yeah.
For that, people, Rudolph Giuliani, disbarred.
Oh my God. Yeah, but he was, dude, that Rudy Giuliani was a special sort of crazy.
Oh yeah, he was. All in on the crazy.
Yeah, that was why. Oh, Rudy Giuliani. Dude, that one scene where he's talking and he's sweating and the boot black or whatever the fuck it was, and
shoe polish. Shoe polish. I've seen people do that in formation, by the way. Yeah, really? I've seen people do that. Yes, I've seen it. It was definitely shoe polish.
All right, well,
they're out there for way too long, and they're sweating too hard, and that's exactly what I saw.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Banksy? So let's listen to this. This is next couple videos are going to be what had happened at the White House press corps dinner.
Okay,
what
so
was
before we start,
to be one of Washington's biggest nights.
Stanley, before we start, there's tons of law enforcement on scene. There's tons of military on scene.
Oh yeah.
For you to not have one singular story on what happened is effing amazing.
Actually, I do have like the sprint. They caught that on camera too. Apparently, he just fucking sprinted past law enforcement. And then the cop apparently who got shot, thank God he had on a vest. So,
no, you're required to have one. No, you're required.
Yeah. Well, obviously, in his case, I'm glad that requirement. I look, my father's a retired policeman. I don't ever, my uncle, by the way, was killed on duty as a cop. So, you're never gonna hear me badmouth police. I'm where I am because of one. So,
but in situations like that, there's a loadout of the day. There's a uniform of the day.
Yeah.
And that's why they have uniforms of the day, because of situations like this. Like, people don't understand about law enforcement. They tell you what you're going to wear in this certain circumstance. If you're this close, you wear this. If you're this close, you wear this. If you're this close, you're going to be plain clothes. If you're going to be this close, this is the response time. So I don't even know why the correspondence dinner even ended or done anything, because this was not anywhere close to where it was.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I thought about that too. Trump is a coward.
He is, and immediately went to a press conference. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Also stupid. Also crazy.
Right. You remember, though, that story, Theodore Roosevelt? I think it was Roosevelt who fucking got, like, he had a slug in him after an assassination attempt.
And kept doing the speech.
Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Kept doing the speech.
Yeah. Dude is just not my cup of tea. Trump is he is the pussy he grabbed.
Yeah, I mean, but like, Trump wants his Andrew Jackson moment where he have his one-on-one with his actual assailant.
Do you know
he wants that?
Brave, but do you know how brave, dude? Andrew Jackson was. Oh, that motherfucker was crazy. Bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Andrew Jackson.
He was waiting on it.
Oh shit! You know what? Trump is no Andrew Jackson. That motherfucker.
Oh no!
That motherfucker.
Andrew Jackson couldn't wait for somebody. He couldn't wait to put his hands on anyone who would even try that shit.
Yeah, that Oh, dude. Look, I have all kinds of, criticisms, but that motherfucker was a general. As a general, that motherfucker was crazy. He was, dude, didn't he? He had like a duel and killed somebody.
Was like multiple duels, not one. Dueling was his life.
This motherfucker was handy with a pistol.
Dude, dueling was his life. Wasn't a one-off. No fist pumping. Andrew Jackson would have jumped off that stage and tried to motion up to the guy on top of the building.
God, are you?
He would have done that. Andrew Jackson would have done that.
Andrew Jackson would have had a side piece. That motherfucker would have hunted that bitch down.
Andrew Jackson would have kept shooting and kept reloading. Andrew Jackson would have kept shooting and reloading after the first guy. He was like, he wouldn't have known what he was shooting at, but that dude would have reloaded and kept shooting in the general direction where he thought the guy
eliminate the threat.
Personally.
All right, well, let's hear what had happened.
It's quickly turned into a scene of chaos as Secret Service agents quickly rushed to protect the president and secure the area. And this morning, we're learning new details about the suspect and how close this came to a much worse outcome. Panic inside the ballroom as shots were fired just outside of the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Secret Service agents moved quickly, shielding President Donald Trump and locking down the room.
And that was very unexpected, but incredibly acted upon by Secret Service and law enforcement.
Guests, included top lawmakers and cabinet members, were escorted out, while others ducked under tables for cover.
A man charged a security checkpoint armed with multiple weapons.
The president posted surveillance video appearing to show the suspect running near a security checkpoint before officers confronted him.
We saw exactly what our brave men and women do each and every day to protect these. It's not easy.
Authorities say a Secret Service officer was shot at close range, but his protective vest stopped the bullet. Investigators have identified the suspect as 31-year-old Cole Allen of California. Overnight, federal agents were at the suspect's home working to determine.
I was honestly expecting them to say CMoore. People who know who I'm talking about will get the joke.
And a motive. Sunday, Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche told NBC News he believes the suspected gunman was targeting administration officials.
It does appear that he did in fact have set out to target folks that work in the administration, likely including the president.
And according to DC police, the suspect will be arraigned on Monday. Rashad Hudson, News Nation, Washington.
I got questions.
Okay.
Okay. As a person,
there was no
one
physically closer to President Trump.
I clicked the wrong button here. Y'all go ahead and ask your questions. Let me.
As a person who used to guard checkpoints for nuclear-controlled areas, which is shoot to kill, how did this dude get?
Oh shit! Really?
Yes, I've done that.
And there was no.
And it's shoot to kill. You don't have a card, you have to kill the person. Even if they're military, even if it's your commander, you have to get them out of there. Yeah. So, and the president is protected 3 times worse than that sort of situation. How was this dude able to run? How did this dude not have 80 holes in him running a checkpoint? There are plenty of cops at
apparently he sprinted fast. This is the story.
No, I don't think he can run fast.
This is the story I was talking about. Suspected sprinted 60 feet, reached staircase to correspondence dinner ballroom. So
and got gunned down.
You see that video? These motherfuckers were slow on the draw.
Look, I will fire all those people.
Now look at this motherfucker. You see how this dude is relaxing right here? That's fucking crazy. Dude, these guys were asleep on the job.
Again, people are looking at the Kennedy stuff, and I'm like, dude, that stuff has always been happening.
Look at this motherfucker leaning. He's leaning. Look at this motherfucker here facing. He couldn't get Jesus effing. Dude, these guys are lazy. Dude, why are they not on guard? Yeah. This is what the Trump administration has bred. A bunch of
among his own people.
overconfident white mediocrity. Dude,
among his own people.
Your president is there and you're not motherfucking on guard. You don't have better barriers than that. I'm not even like Army, and I know that's not a checkpoint.
I mean, the Air Force provides security for the president, and people don't know that. That's how come I know all this stuff, right?
Damn.
There's no way, and they had National Guard there on the scene too, a little bit closer in to where the president was, but there was no reason to stop the correspondence dinner. They should have just locked the doors and locked everybody in, and just kept going with the correspondence dinner. But Trump decided to go to social media to be a coward and claim victimhood so that way people can be on the side. I'm like, nah, man, people still got these $7 diesel prices out west, right? And these $5 gasoline prices mostly in the West. And, it's like 4 something in, the Midwest or whatever. But this ain't the time to be trying to take credit for law enforcement when you didn't do the same thing for January 6th. The same people. and it's like, this is why it doesn't even make sense to even argue with conservatives at this point, because they got all levers of power in the government, and they prove that they're not going to do anything for people, regardless of how much power that they have. It doesn't matter. At this point, I mean, the conversation's over with. Really over with. At this point, if you can't go to a correspondence dinner around your own handpicked press corps, where are you safe? Where are you actually safe? Where are you actually safe?
Well,
Where are you safe?
that's why he needs that ballroom bunker.
A ballroom Hitler-esque bunker, so that way he can have his private crew in there. And they couldn't even stop somebody from walking into the front door. Let's say that there was 5 or 6 people and not just one person. An organized team of personnel. Those people would have been up Ish Creek without a paddle. This was one person that they couldn't stop. One person who did not come in shooting people from the outside in.
By the way, folks, let me just say this. These links are actually in the show notes if you want to see this up close. This is a Washington Post article. This dude is leaning. Here, let me see if
Dude's career could be over with. You should know who this dude's name is, where his kids go to school at. You should know.
I'm sure it is.
You should know. You should know. Trust me. Like, if this is a time where you go through every single person who's on scene and get them up out of there, this is one of those situations where I agree with Trump with. These people got to go. All of them. They got to go.
What?
They got to go.
Dude, I got to play this one more time. This motherfucker is leaning. That's white mediocrity right there. He's not even motherfucking like
he's on scene. Things are safe. Nothing's gonna happen.
Strike a pose. Dude, like where a threat could come into from
out of nowhere. And this is his level of radio.
Oh my God, this dude, this leaning is not looking at where a threat could come from. No one's at the windows. What the fuck is wrong with these people? This
at the end of the day,
what? Hey, this.
I know how security works.
This is white boy mediocrity. That's exactly.
I know how security works.
Yeah,
listen, I've been security for Clinton.
You
when he.
I do not, but I do know that, like, I have an idea that your perimeter needs to be secure, and the perimeter is at the windows and ingress from that door. Dude, y'all need to be
Stanley. It starts far out from this. You think the perimeter starts at the front of a building?
Oh my God.
You think the perimeter starts at the front of a building? That dude should have been stopped 2 blocks.
Yeah.
Before that, as soon as that dude's car stopped and it turned off, who are you and why are you here? Up against the wall. Why do you have a gun? No problem. You need to come with us.
Hey, it is Trump has hired a bunch of idiots. All the good people quit. all the competent people, dude, they don't want to deal with Trump. This is what you get, folks.
You can't even carry a gun within a zone like that. That dude should have been picked. Like, listen, like, I know how this stuff works. That dude, as soon as he exited the highway.
Hold on. My buddy, Cool Fred, who's an Army veteran, says that he was staying in the Hotel Genius. Do you know how dumb you, dude? You should not. You should
said that.
You mean they didn't check every guest in the Hotel Genius? Oh my God, that's like the stupidest shit I've.
They don't even know. Like.
Why were there people in the hotel?
Stanley, I'm gonna go even further. You know they mapped that entire hotel from the outside with how many, with who got weapons in what room? Like, do they have the technology to do that? Do they have the technology for 20 years to do that? And it's like, these people are going to make excuses for this type of unintelligence, no matter what the situation is. Trust me, we used to do some security for the actual president. I know what's involved with this. There is no way a person could get that close to the building with an actual gun. No way.
Fred, I know you're a Bama, but goddamn, dude. So that makes it even worse.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't even understand. He doesn't understand it.
Ow! So they didn't go and check the hotel guests
at all.
That's like step one. And why were they there in the first place?
So it's like, okay, so you're gonna allow somebody to check in under the name
guests. Dude, do you know that this was a pre-scheduled event? That
for a while.
Oh my God.
So if somebody checked in under the name Osama bin Laden, nobody was supposed to check that at all. They're just supposed to room number 4C has an Osama bin Laden. Must be normal. Dude, it's always an excuse to let these people off the hook, man. It's always an excuse.
Wait, hold it. So we don't believe you, MOT. Who is we? No, they don't go and check every guest room. Absolutely they do, or should.
They do.
They know who's there, but not what's in their rooms. Motherfucker, the whole point is there should have been no one in the goddamn hotel. Do you not get the point, Fred? Dude.
Yeah, but the point is that we have to explain our point, and then we have to explain his point to him.
Dude, yes, they do, Fred. And if they did not, Fred, that means Trump has ruined even his security forces. Dude, there should have been, that hotel should have been empty. The only people that should have been staying there should be his security people. And maybe, the guests who are up on the dais with him. Dude, you don't understand how you don't know. I don't know how you can be in the army or been in the army and not understand how to motherfucking secure a perimeter.
Okay, so here's the thing, Stanley, is that the army is not in charge of that.
Fred, I don't believe you were in the army now. Motherfucker, you fucking secure that goddamn perimeter. Or the building. Dude, I was in the Navy and I understand how to do that. Contingency planning, Fred.
It is the Air Force's job to do that. Like if the president does anything there, it's the Air Force's job. Like I expect the Army not to know. I do expect the Army not to know. But here's one thing that is crazy. Because they don't do the security for the president like that.
I think the Army has proven it doesn't know.
No, if this is the case that the Army wasn't in charge of, it was proven that they have no idea. But, dude, at the end of the day, you have to look at this. Like, I'm not even looking at because I don't like Trump. But at the end of the day, I know how security works. And I haven't been in the military for 25 years. And I know the security is deadlocked still the same. The way these people were standing around with the president inside, unconscionable that actual military service members would have let this went down. And there were actual National Guard people who were there. They're further in. But they wasn't the people who was outside just letting this dude do whatever he did, right? And a lot of these people want to ask stupid questions and be brought up to speed on what the actual security and the procedures are. That's not an excuse to allow somebody to be this close to coming in contact with the actual president. It's crazy.
Here's dirty dude. Really, the best analysis. Trump says the media is the enemy of the people, and that that is their biggest event of the year. Yet we just let anyone check in without being vetted, dude. Dude, Trump is a.
This is all him. This is on him.
No. Trump, we all know, and his people know Trump is just a figurehead. He's not that bright, but goddamn, dude, the security people, somewhere between the Secret Service or whoever's planning the security, this is a major fail of the Trump. Protecting Trump should be the number one thing of the Trump administration. This dude can't even protect himself. That's how bad
And his people can't even protect him. And nobody's trying to come after him that bad. And it's like, there's not a team of people who was dispatched to take him out. There was one person who ran up with a gun and almost was successful.
Some weirdo who did cardio and could do sprinting.
Was able to sprint up to an event where the president's located.
This motherfucker ran the fastest, like what? I forget how, was it 60 yards or something? No, it wasn't 60 yards. That couldn't be right. But look, what does this say? It was he sprinted 60 feet. That's like the fastest 60 feet in the history of track. This motherfucker, and he was staying in the hotel,
like
under a false name. He was staying in the hotel under a false name, and
nobody's thought to
Trump
actually
security
check.
couldn't figure out it was under a false name. Oh my God! Who knew?
Okay, so he stayed there under Osama bin Laden.
You serious? Let's see. I'll get it. Folks, put a 1, dirty dude. Put a 1 if you can still hear me. Might have had a blip on my T-Mobile. I can switch over, but all I have to say is this Trump administration is incompetent from top to bottom. The president is dumb. His security team is dumb too. The fuck? Okay, awesome, Clarice. And by the way, I didn't say hello, Clarice. I saw you and I neglected to say hello. So welcome, sir, old friend, by the way. Cool. And I will move on. It just amazes me. I honestly can't believe that the Trump administration is this incompetent. They can't even protect Trump. So this is CNN, and this is about almost 11 minutes. We're going to let it play.
Physically closer to President Trump last night during the attack than my next guest. In fact, he was supposed to perform at the dinner. This is just moments before the president was rushed off stage. Here with me now is mentalist Oz Perlman. Thank you so much for being here. I know you got very little sleep last night, but I just want to talk about that moment. You are leaning down with a card, and we're playing it right now. You're talking to, looks like the First Lady. The president is right next to you. And then clearly things got insane. Explain.
Yeah, I was performing right then for the president, the press secretary, and the First Lady. It's kind of like a pivotal moment in the trick where you're just about to do the reveal of like, wow. And we hear commotion. And, in the room, when there's commotion of that sort, you tend to think, we've been on a lot of events, is this a medical emergency? Is somebody having a heart attack? Because you heard a noise. It wasn't gunshots. I wasn't sure it was a tray. We're also higher than everyone. So we have a very good vantage point versus the thousands of people in the room. And I see everyone swarming one table. And I'm looking and trying to understand. And then you see people getting down. And I personally thought, like before I went down, I didn't hear any shots or see what looked like a shooter. I thought there was about to be a bomb. Like I really very much thought, oh my God, it's about to explode, because of the way that it was being approached. Wasn't like guns out. It was like to stop someone. So my first panic when you see in the videos, looking, and then I go down. One person next to me, I can't remember if it was Courtney, went down quicker than me. And I'm like, I got to get down. Something's about to explode. It was incredibly surreal. I get down. I kind of get down on all fours facing left, stage left. And then I watch. It feels like slow motion because of the way the adrenaline is. So there's Ouija. She was blown away and she's amazed. And then they rush across to get POTUS. And the president gets like taken down by Secret Service. And we don't know what's going on. And he came down. You can look at the video. I don't know the distance, but less than a foot away from me. I'll never forget the image for my whole life because I'm on all fours, turned like this. They bring the president down directly in front of me. And we just look at each other for about 2 seconds. And my mind, obviously, this is like a huge adrenaline. It's just like, oh no, are we about to die? I thought it was about to explode. I thought that was really my instinct. Then I heard what sounded like I thought were shots. So at that point, my mind shifted. I also wasn't sure if he was hurt because his face was not, it wasn't like he went down really hard. The Secret Service, it's not, I thought in the movies, I don't know if they take you down easy. It was a tackle, like it was NFL, and that would hurt anyone. I don't care what age you are. So when we were looking at each other, he was just looking, but the expression in his face didn't show whether there was pain or what was going on. And then we're on all fours, and I see Courtney and I see one or two of the other people at the dais, and we're like, are they shooting? Like, we don't know what's going on. So I don't want to get up. So we army crawl. She went first, and then the rest of us army crawl out because we didn't want to stand up because I don't want to get hit. I thought there might be somebody still shooting.
I mean, wow. I'm just taking in the story that you just told, as I'm sure all of our viewers are. You mentioned the president's face, and you were face to face with him for 2 very long seconds. I mean,
the craziest vision ever. It was very high. Like, you never expect that situation ever.
I mean, your job is reading people's faces. It's part of your craft.
Right.
What did you gather from that very quick reaction?
Jesus Christ.
So I think they were well trained. You gotta right away say the Secret Service did what they were supposed to do, which is they are supposed to, take charge and save lives. They sprang into action. Obviously, I can't speak to what happened in the room because we all took it in at the same moment when they had.
Hey, SKC, what excuses? Can you be more specific? Here's the tenor of this point, and we did not start with this failed whatever it was is the lead because it's not like it's a problem. But there are no excuses. This is Trump's fault. He is incompetent. His security team is incompetent. His administration is incompetent. His administration is so incompetent that they can't even protect Trump. So I need you to figure out why Trump has hired an administration that can't even protect his dumb ass. The link is posted, sir. Come on up. I need you to make excuses for Trump. I know why. Wait, hold it. I know why this happened, SKC. Incompetence. Here, let's see what excuse you can give for this. This motherfucker is leaning. This motherfucker. So is the excuse that he was so fast we just couldn't catch him. This is the security team protecting Trump, and they caught this on camera. I need you to explain the incompetence here, sir. This motherfucker is leaning. No one is protecting much of anything. I don't need to make an excuse for this. You do, MAGA boy. This motherfucker just sprints. It's almost like Trump's security team is in a Bugs Bunny cartoon. You remember how cartoon characters used to do that weird thing where they turn their shoulders and put their leg up before they sprinted? Dude, Trump's administration is Looney Tune level dumb. Dude, I need you to make excuses for them. I'm not going to make an excuse for them.
Had to. They went into action. It was near impossible to read his face because, again, I couldn't tell if he had been injured or hurt. Just, I think it was more of the way he was taken down is quite sudden and lightly violent. So
now this dumb fuck he calls himself an illusionist. He's a motherfucking magician. And look at him being all dramatic. Dude, the incompetence. And by the way, let me say something about Dana Bash. She actually looks less attractive on the CNN set than she does like on a YouTube camera. That's actually an attractive woman. I don't know why they make her look like that on CNN, but that's certainly besides the point.
Registered him where we weren't there for a minute. It was just boom, he's down. I was really surprised. I've never been that close to the president. We're like face to face in a very intimate moment. So we're like looking at each other and I don't know what's going on, but it was just a stare and then out. But yeah, it was really shocking.
Oz, you said that you were in the middle of doing a trick for him and for the first lady. I mean, you could see you were holding up a card for the first lady. What were you doing?
So I was actually doing a trick for the press secretary where she was thinking of a name. I've done this with you before on air, Dana, and I started guessing how many letters are in the name. And right at that moment, if you see their expressions, the timing is so weird because you see them be amazed because of the name and they go, oh, and then right at that moment is when we all see what happened.
Listen to this motherfucker.
And you watch the moment, watch them react. You can
They went, oh. Dude, this is so SKC, you're right. These MAGA jokes are coming home to roost. They're all chickens like Trump.
You can see Ouija to the left, and the president gives a smile because they just saw it go, oh my God. Then they saw what's going on in the audience. So the trick directly went into the sudden sense of tremendous danger.
What was the name that you asked her?
So I can't really say that right now. I need to get that. That's not, it's.
Oh, look, I need to protect my magic trick. It's both of them right now. Like the president might kind of coulda, woulda, shoulda been under threat, and she's asking him what the name was. There is no possible way I can ever take this seriously. Dude, this MAGA administration is the worst in American history.
It's I can't tell you whose name it is or what it is yet. I haven't really discussed that or said if it's of a personal nature.
Okay. So it was understood. Well, you'll get back to us on that. And before I let you go,
I haven't spoken to the people there yet, so
understood.
It wasn't there. There's no real context. Yeah.
Yep, I totally understand. Before I let you go, so that was, you were on all fours, and then you went.
This dumb fuck doesn't even understand. He literally is on national TV going, I was so scared I was on all fours, and Trump and I looked at each other, and it was probably like oh God, you know what? I'm not going to even go there. But dude just described himself on all fours in the wake of extremists. I bet he was in the army
Backstage, were you then again with the president or other people? Can you just explain quickly what
No,
happened
so
next?
backstage was chaos. Like, you think that we got off, and now we don't feel really danger. I don't really think anybody's going to kill us at this point. But we heard someone's been killed.
Tropes.
There's been shots fired. And we heard that very quickly.
Trump probably winked.
And then we did not know if the president or first lady had been injured or hurt because they were whisked away. There was no blood anywhere, but there are literally 50 or 60 people, assault rifles, guns, everyone's running through us, guns blazing. I saw the vice president at one point about 5 minutes later, and he looked very calm. And he actually was very assuring. We didn't know after that. We found out that POTUS is okay, that First Lady's okay, but that was like, again, I want to say 5 minutes later. It was chaos backstage. We didn't know if there was more than one shooter, just one shooter. Then we heard the shooter was killed. Then no one really knew what had happened for an extended period, which was kind of, jarring. We didn't know what to do.
Yeah, well, you said beforehand it would be a night to remember.
I unfortunately said...
Oh, this is so gay. I'm sorry. I have to say the term. Dude, I don't even know where to go with this. I think the first lady was probably braver than Donald Trump or this guy, Oz Perlman. Sorry. Melania was the bravest.
Said that the clip with me and President Trump will be seen 5 years, 10 years, and 20 years from now, and it was spot on, but for all the wrong reasons.
Well, here with me now is Jamie Raskin, who is a member of Congress from Maryland and
oh,
top
this is
Democrat
going to be
on the
good.
House Judiciary Committee. Wow, what a story! Tell me what happened.
Well, I had just come in the room a few minutes before. Unlike most of the people there, I was not dressed in black tie. I'd been at a memorial service for Virginia Roberts Giuffre. It was 1 year since her passing, and I came from that in another event in Annapolis at the home of Iris Krasnow.
Okay,
and I arrived, and I just been there.
This is going to be political as fuck. And this dude, oh shit.
For a few moments, I had not even gotten to the table where I was going to be, table 36 with the people from NBC. The people at the Boston Globe table saw me, got up, they wanted to greet me and say hello, and they said, your old friend Kerry Kennedy is here. We go back to law school in the 20th century, and so Kerry came over, we were talking. There was also to my right was a former student of mine, Paul Strauss, who's the statehood senator of Washington, D.C. They came up, I started telling Kerry a story because I'd been speaking at the Kennedy's King dinner the night before. And I was talking about how, they weren't honoring all kings, just Dr. King, and they weren't honoring all Kennedys, but JFK and RFK, but also Kerry. But anyway, and suddenly there's loud booms, crashing sounds, plates, silverware, everything flying all over the place. And people started yelling, get down, get down. Somebody kind of grabbed me and pushed me from behind. I landed on Kerry and a couple other people. And then, people were panicked. I thought immediately about Kerry's situation, having lost her father in gun violence assassination and her uncle. And we were down on the ground for about 2 or 3 minutes before people were saying it's safe to get back up. They got him. We got up. And the first thing that Kerry said to me was, this is happening in schools across the country. And the kids have no resources to process their trauma. And so she was talking about gun violence and thinking about other people. And she's a great human rights activist. And, nobody wants to be in a situation like that, but I was glad to have been with her.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first thing that you thought of. You thought about the trauma, obviously, that she had when she was, a baby, or she certainly has known about, because it's not only American history, it's obviously how she lost her father.
Family history, but we've not dealt with the problem. I mean, we're losing thousands of people a year to gun violence. There are 100 people shot every day. So yesterday, while that nightmare was going on at the White House Correspondents' Ball, dozens of people had been shot across the country. And we just accept that as the normal course of business. So, I think before we get back to all the political divisions and fighting about stuff, maybe this could be a moment of unity for trying to focus on the things that the vast majority of the American people want, like a universal violent criminal background check.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. It is another beautiful Saturday. And
so we are going to watch this. This just wandered into my I have the most wonderful algorithm on, at least in my understanding of YouTube. But let me deal with this moron, King Pix. So King Pix is telling me I should hold myself to a higher standard, making fun of a failed assassination attempt. It's low for you, Stanley. What a dumb fuck. And then he follows up. If you ever want to be considered serious among some of the greats in this space, such as me, Obsidian, and Kevin Samuels, you need to watch the way you speak about others. Stanley Cross 6000. Well, let me help you out here. I don't do the same topics as Obsidian or Kevin Samuels. They're old YNs. They were old YNs when they were great. I do different stuff. I don't give a fuck about the things they gave a fuck about or give in Obsidian's case. Here is my direct response. I am holding myself to a higher and by the way, different standard. In my opinion, and this is from a more Navy way of defending a captain or president or whatever. It was not an assassination attempt. It was a failed attempt at protecting the president. It was a clown show, as that video from the Washington Post proved. Those people were not being vigilant in their protection. They were relaxed as if this was going to be routine. That's not how you protect the most important politician in the world. You do not lean. You gotta focus. Even if it's for 24 hours, you gotta be focused. They were not focused. And then my summary is try actually understanding the reality versus your pussy emotional state. King Pix, you're a pussy. You do not understand yet. In other old YNs like you, you do not understand the reality of how to protect an asset. But you feel comfortable chastising people with even a little bit of experience like me. I'm ashamed for you, son. You and CMoore and Leonard and a bunch of you Delta Novembers, y'all don't motherfucking have a clue about half of the bullshit you spout. Motherfucker, you don't have the experience. And luckily, I'm a liberal. I am into liberalism. I let dumb fucks like you speak in my chat without taking your wrench. I, as a non-MAGA black, understand that even dumb people like you, King Pix, should be treasured. if for only the comic relief of your stupid comments. Motherfucker, when you decide to be taken seriously, and you won't. So let's go on. Let's see. For some reason, I have to change the chat settings to CSKC. No idea why. That's an SKC issue. SKC, I don't block SKC. Never would think of it. He would literally have to porn bomb this channel for me to block him. So that's a you and SKC problem, Deacon Dave. So anyway, like I was saying, this is I'll let her explain, but and I hope I'll comment after this, but this is, I think, some lady who's age appropriate, and I don't know her, have no clue, but she just seems cool.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. It's another beautiful Saturday, and I'm going to share again today. I'm about to get out shortly, and I'm going to see a beautiful movie that I seen previewed on the internet. It's called You, Me, and Tuscany. I love romantic comedy. It's with our lovely Little Mermaid, Halle Bailey, and I'm just very excited to go see this movie. Me and my sisters are going to go check that out here shortly, but I thought I'd drop in today and go ahead and record another video. And we're going to be talking about the hardest part of growing older that no one talks about. That is what we're going to be sharing today. So I hope that you will stick around and check it out. And yeah, I appreciate all of you. Welcome back, everybody. Let me start out by saying thank you to everyone that has been checking out the videos. Oh my goodness, guys, the last video is doing amazing. I have had so many women to comment and share their thoughts and understand and relate to everything. I did not even know it was this big of a demographic on YouTube in this stage of life, understanding the things that we go through right now and, you know, navigating our own lives and defining what that means and living our lives even through the obstacles and the hard times that we're experiencing right now. So let me say thank you. I really appreciate everybody that shared a comment. And guys, I have tried so very hard to respond to every comment. Now, YouTube is kind of fickle. So sometimes the comments don't come through like right away. I might see it a week later, a month later, and sometimes they don't even come through. I don't know if some channels are flagged as maybe being ghost channels because maybe you don't use the channel much. But let me say this, if I have not responded to your comment, it's not because I wasn't trying. It's probably but thank everybody that has the comment. I really, really appreciate it. So today we're talking about the hardest part of growing older that no one talks about. You know, it's an internal shift. It's internal. And just becoming more selective and defining your life. And it's not something that you see coming. It kind of slips up on you. And I thought I'd share that. In the last video, we talked about things I outgrew. And man, I'm just still like in awe of every comment that I got about things that people understood about that video. I think sometimes when I share things, like it's kind of out of the box. So I don't know if people get it, but it was obvious to me in that particular video that women didn't understand what I meant by, you know, outgrowing things. And so this internal shift that happens, and it's kind of random. It doesn't all happen at the same age or the same month. It could be 2 years earlier than mine, a year earlier than mine, 5 years after, but it is a shift that happens. And I just want to, you know, talk about it because I want other women to feel normal when they feel themselves going through the shift, the change internally as they age, and recognizing it, appreciating it, defining what that means to you, and loving it still. So I thought that was important, that we talk about this a little bit more. So y'all know what I'm doing. I'm enjoying my coffee this morning, living simply. So one of the things, I think one of the shifts is just outgrowing more people than you expected. And it's not from conflict, it's just from difference. Just recognizing that you're different now. And probably some of the things and places and, conversations you had previously just don't align with where you are in life right now. I do know a lot of people become more aware of their spirituality as they grow older, because I think living will help you to understand and appreciate where you come from, how you got here, your expectations, what your life is all about, what you're meant to do in life, your priorities, your passions, appreciation for life and for health and living, longevity, because a lot of people don't have that opportunity. I think more than ever, we see more people checking out of here at younger ages. So when you have young people who try to make conversation or make points about you being older, and then you realize that there's a lot of people, younger people, that are not having this opportunity to see these ages. It's nothing for you to feel offended by, because you are like blessed that you are here and that you're still able to move around. You can still think. You're still healthy enough that you can get out in this world and just be a part of it and enjoy life and share knowledge and wisdom with others. And it's a beautiful, beautiful blessing. I believe you start to see life more clearly as you age. You start to understand people and patterns, and without them explaining, you can understand when something is not genuine. I think you experience a lot of being naive when you're younger. And that's not calling anybody dumb. I think it's just that fact that you want to believe the things that people present to you. But when you get older, I think you can start seeing through things. You don't walk around with rose-colored glasses on. So you understand people. You understand when the things that they're telling you don't align with their actions, and you learn how to adjust. And it's not something that will easily anger you. And you just let people live their lives and be who they are, and you adjust. You adjust. So if it's not something that is aligning with where you are in life, hey, you just move and keep going with life. I have learned the art of not allowing someone else's trauma and the way that they're living and to affect me in a way. I have learned that everybody has to go through their own growth pattern and growing in life and experiencing disappointments and learning from them. And so sometimes it takes longer. And I will say that it took me a while to learn a few things also. So I don't judge. I think that's another thing. You become less judgmental about people's walk. Because when you understand that, hurt and trauma in people's life can be deep-seated, and it can prevent them from actually letting go and releasing things, and it might take them longer. So therefore, you're not sitting in judgment of them, but you allow them that space to figure out things, and you move accordingly. And you don't take things and internalize them when people are being a certain way or talking a certain way to you. You realize that this is not about me, this is about you, and that you need to heal. That's definitely something that I have learned how to accept and just move accordingly. As I spoke in the last video, you realize the value of your time, and that it's not something that you want to waste. You want to be intentional about the way you're living your life now. And that shows up in many different ways. How you care for yourself, what you allow to disrupt your life. You stop allowing it. You just simply stop. It's not something you got to sit down and ponder over, figure out, lose sleep over. You just let it go. I have learned just from the trauma that affected my life that has caused me to have, physical ailments, just being like caught up in worry and stress over my life. So sometimes you have to accept the fact that there's things that you can't fix and that it's not your responsibility, first of all. But even when it's related to like loved ones, like your children, you know that this is something that you can't personally take care of. So you stop allowing it to affect you in that way. And you start exercising on things like prayer and just being there as a supportive person if they need you to be. One thing I noticed is that my comfort, peace, and alignment is more valuable than improving anything. Those times when you felt the need to prove to people certain things so they would misunderstand you. My comfort and my peace is more valuable than that. So if people are bent on misunderstanding, that's a choice that they're making. And you just don't allow other people's traumas, other people's problems, especially when it's something that they're, deciding to make, prejudgment about you. You don't run around trying to prove to people that what they're believing is wrong. If they're, intentional about believing that, then you allow that. You just keep living your life. I am a firm believer that the way that you live and the things that you speak should show up in the actions, how you move about in the world. So the things that I tell you should manifest in how I'm moving. So if people want to misread that or misunderstand that, that's something I have no control over. That's one of the things I think we worry so much about when we were younger is not having control over the thoughts that people have about us. As you age, guys, that's not first and foremost in your life. You're not worried about how people are viewing you, what their thoughts are, and if they are bent on misunderstanding you, you allow it. You just keep living your life and showing up in the way that you know is best for you and best for the life that you're living and best for the things that you want, the alignment that you have in your life. I had a lot of people who came on the video and made comments about their spiritual beliefs, Christianity. But what I do know is that the love that I have inside for myself should manifest on the outside. And if you love yourself and love yourself in the way that God loves you, you're going to live that every day in the way that you show up. And you have to understand what love is. And if you're not understanding about self-love, meaning the way that God wants you to be, respecting yourself, this temple, your royal priesthood. If you don't know how to do that, then there's no way that you could get out into the world and express love to other people. So that's first. So I don't run around concerning myself with people's thoughts of me. I'm just going to show up every day being the best version of myself. And through that, I'm going to bring that love for myself out into the world so that I'm able to give that. One of the reasons why I'm here on YouTube is to allow people to get a more deeper look, show more transparency about the growth that I've experienced in the things when I was living my life and not really understanding what I was doing, where I was going, when I was hurt, angry. And now you see that peace radiating from me because I am living in a peaceful space right now. And I know that's kind of hard to believe when there's chaos that's living on the outside in this world. Y'all know it is. But I don't run around worried about that. I just say that I have to keep showing up every day authentically, loving, sharing with people, and being me. And that keeps that peace balanced within me, not internalizing things on the outside of the world, bringing it into my life right now. So that's really important, guys. Finally, I'm going to say there is just a quiet confidence that you start to exude It's not loud. It's not performative. It just is. It's in the way that you speak. It's in the way that you move. It's in the way that you treat people. It just exists. There's no need for me to feel like I have to over-explain myself, argue with people. That's what it is. This peaceful life that I'm living now it comes from just the internal growth that I've, experienced from life lessons. I've had a lot of life lessons. And, the thing about it is I would not erase any of those life lessons at this point. When I look back, can I say, whew, that's something I wish that I hadn't experienced? Yeah, I could say that. But the overall picture is that those things probably needed to happen to mature me, to grow me, so that I could be a better woman and be able to show other people that even though your life might start it out here a little crazy or however you want to, define that, but it can end up somewhere very beautiful, somewhere very peaceful. And you can be able to show up in the world being your best version of yourself. So as we go deeper into life over 60, we're going to talk a little bit more about how I'm doing that, what that means to me, the things that I want to do with my life. And, it's all different. Everybody is different. And, you don't have to have the same ideas that I have or want the same things that I want. Because one of the things that I have began to feel is that I have a bigger picture of what's important. So that thing that I had in my mind that felt like I had to always be accumulating, when now it's more about experiences. That's so ultra important to me. So yeah, thank you all so much for just being here, just for sharing, for building a community of women that want to support each other, that understand what we're dealing with in this world, and just wanting to share with other women so that they can be comfortable and feel supported and seen and heard in this world. Just like my new song on the channel, it's my theme song for now. I am happy with the person I've become, dancing to the beat of my own drum. That's what I'm doing right now. And it's a beautiful place to be. It's a beautiful space to be. So thank you, ladies, for showing up. And I hope to see you guys in the next video. Should be watching one tonight, as this is Saturday. This video probably is not going up until next week sometime, or probably next weekend, or sometime. Also, the live on Friday night, make sure you show up at 7:30 p.m. That's the 17th, April 17th. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to gather with a bunch of women that encourage each other, make sure you show up for that. And we're going to just encourage each other on this journey of life after 60, middle age, seasoned life living, whatever you want to term this. I know a lot of women are not comfortable yet expressing them being middle age or being a senior. And that was me probably 5-6 years ago. But I'm very comfortable because I'm very grateful that God has given me this extended time of life, because people, don't often get here. And if they do, the quality of life is not as such that they can enjoy life and still be able to get out and share with others the beauty about life and what it's supposed to really be about. And that is sharing and helping other people. So that's where I'm at, ladies. Thank you so much again. I hope to see you guys later on. Make sure if you're new coming through, go ahead and thumbs up this video. Subscribe if you haven't. I really appreciate that. And all of my sisters that show up, my exclusive members, my friends, I love y'all very much. Thank you. And I hope to see you guys, again real soon, okay? Have a wonderful weekend. I hope it's beautiful where you are. Get out and enjoy this weather. This is my time of the year. It's beautiful. It's warm. And get that sun. So I'll see you guys in the next video.
Well, let's deal with Deacon Day's uncomfortableness. Don't know about what she was doing in the 90s. Literally just discovered the channel today. You should always know even if you are a red pill swallower, if your enemy is women, you should know what your enemies are thinking. It's basic military stuff. So I don't approach it from that way, but for some reason, Deacon Dave and the SKJ, I'm sorry, the SKC, I was confusing you with the CKJ3. I don't know why y'all would even be so triggered as to comment to the extent that you have, but oh well. Know what people are thinking. And it is relevant to me because I happen to be in her age range. Nothing wrong with me understanding women that are my age. I honestly would think that both of you would be smart enough to understand my point of even watching the video. I do think it's interesting. By the way, folks, y'all will be that age one day if you're lucky enough. So don't sneer at it. I got a brother who's 13 years younger, and he and I had this conversation uh a while ago. All of a sudden he doesn't sneer that much about this sort of shit. But you'll learn. And then much like I will say about MAGA voters, I will be able to tell the both of you, I told you so. There's a certain satisfaction. There's a certain reason I am smug because I know I'll get to say that to you two gentlemen. And I love you both. You're both great guys, but you're young and you're acting like it. So let us move on. Oh, and by the way, I hope It's My Time will see this too. That's my kind of woman. Just uh just to throw that out there. So let's do the commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to this show, this is not CMoore. This is not CMoore's show. It's not a manosphere show. It's not a black manosphere show. I don't really give that much of a fuck about relationships. You'll get your right woman, or if you're a woman, you'll get your right man. I don't need to care that much about it. It's more on y'all to figure it out. Much more politics here. And some, I don't know. I try and wax philosophical, but often fail. So we go. Wait, hold it. Imperious is asking, why is CM in the title but not mention LOL Stanley bent over for CM? Imperious, there are thousands, well, not thousands. My show titles generally have nothing to do with the show. Now, apparently you need an explanation for why your buddy CM. I was in CM's chat and he was talking much shit about me and my show and how boring it is. And he just had all kinds of smoke like, ooh, Stanley was in the Middle East, but the military made him do it. Stanley is not well traveled. You can only be well traveled if you're doing travel for pleasure. Much of what he said was something a weed head, and he is indeed a weed head, if he's to be believed. The motherfucker just blows smoke literally when he talks, and then gets the munchies at the end of the show, and then we have to hear him eat his munchies, which is rather disgusting, to be honest. Somebody should tell him to, when you smoke a bunch of weed and talk a lot of shit, when you finally want your Fritos in dip, motherfucking mute the mic. But Um, here is where the CMoore as the world burns intersects with my buddy, my dear friend Speak, who is very kind with his artwork. Literally last night, allowed me to display his graphic art. So, CMoore, his horrible behavior, ungentlemanly behavior, weed head, Cali black behavior, intersected with this. This is Stanley versus the world as it burns. So I took CMoore's callous motherfucking low class Cali black behavior, intersected it with this graphic, Stanley versus the world. I'm kind of looking off while the world burns. I just merged the two into a show title, and the show title really has nothing to do with the topic of the show, which sometimes I don't know what the topic of the show is. It's very Jerry Seinfeld, to be honest. So, I can put CM in the title. I could have spelled it out SEEMORE, but CMoore just seemed to be funnier. I don't know. I just did it. So hopefully, and even if that doesn't really justify what I did, I hope you can accept it, Imperious. So let's check the chat. I unfortunately I wasn't there for that. You know, Moxie, I really do appreciate you being in the chat. You are hilarious as well, by the way. Let's see. No, come on. Imperious, you should let the weed head live. Make the let the weed head leave. No, let the weed head live. He's just a Cali black. You met several of them, I'm sure, out there. And probably back when you were in college, Imperious, you probably bought weed from someone like CMoore, who was mouthy. And for some reason or another, someone, his kindergarten teacher, told him he was bright. And he just figured that was all he needed. He didn't have to work or be curious or learn shit. You know, Mrs. Keller, his his fucking kindergarten teacher, told him he was bright, and he just carried that forward for decades. So you do what you want to do. Yeah, I just wish you would show him some mercy, but it's really between you and CM. I'm just glad I wasn't there to witness it. Old men need their old man sleep. So I just woke up to, I did hear Ponder come up, and all of a sudden, Ponder realized that all these anti-black, the John Galts, the CTs, she just realized recently that they were misogynists. Now, I must say that is progress on her part, but she dug her own grave. That's why I think Ponder is a smart idiot. She might know a lot of shit, and I actually think that she's a wonderful person. She's very knowledgeable, but dude, she's been hanging out with the worst of the worst, the anti-black blacks who shit on black women and then laugh about it. And all of a sudden, CM, who I assume she's known for a few shows, all of a sudden she gets up there and starts complaining about it. That's like the silliest, stupidest, saddest plaintive dude. She is bleating Bleating. She's bleeding like a little lamb, but she's already been slaughtered. Her reputation has been slaughtered. She does not bring shit to shows. She and Republic Tea Room, dude, they literally, at least for people like me, they literally were like, well, you know what? They're literally like this woman. Give me a second. Dude, Republic Tea Room and 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 Ponder are like these black women. And god damn it. Give me a second. I need to find the video because this is exactly who both of them remind me of.
Just put it in a bowl and then I will just measure out.
They are mammies. They're mammies for white men. They're mammies for the anti-black blacks. They are just motherfucking mammies. But all of a sudden they decide, "Ooh, you're misogynist. CT's misogynist." Motherfuckers. And then Ponder's like, "Well, I'm the only woman brave enough to go up there and get beat up and shit on." Dude, she just does not, she has no idea how normal black men perceive her. Dude, they like you because you eat their shit. That's why they let you up. You are bringing something to it. They talk behind your back, silly. And you care. Now, they probably talk behind my back too, but I don't give a fuck. I got a goddamn show to do.
And one egg.
This is the Young Republic Tea Room and the Young Questions to Ponder. And I want to watch the rest of this.
For the water, if you want, you can replace that half cup of water with some kefir. That's what I'm going to do. Some people will replace water with, whether you want to replace it with milk or just use plain water is up to you. I will be replacing a half cup of the water with some
Sorry about
kefir.
that. I was
Flexible.
raving and
All
forgot
right.
to take
Another
down
thing
that screen
too,
cover.
why people complicate things is that
This-
some people think that
Here, let me pause it. This is Ponder. This is what they want or wanted to be, or maybe don't want to be. Who knows? But this is them.
have to have a mill in order to mill their own flour. Well, if you have, good news is this, if you have a blender like a Vitamix or some heavy duty blender that is actually designed to mill seeds and wheat kernels, okay, that actually can handle those things, you can use it to mill your flour with. All right, you might have to do a smaller quantity at a time, which is what I do. I only do about 2 to 3 cups of berries at a time, and I only run my blender for about a minute.
And I also said this last night. CT, all these motherfuckers, they can't afford to do what this woman's husband or partner or whatever he is, they can't afford to do it. This is what they want, but they can't afford to do it. And they also probably can't find many women who want to do it either.
30 seconds to a minute at a time. I try not to go over a minute because the blender can start getting overheated. All right, but if this is just something that you want to test out
give me one
before
sec,
making
JB.
the investment in an actual grain mill, and you already have a blender like a Vitamix on hand, then I would suggest just trying it out.
Okay, this is what a CT or a CMoore or a lot of A lot of these, I think John Galt actually has this, by the way. This is what they want. And you know what? If this woman is willing to acquiesce, I'm perfectly fine with that. But all I have to say is she's in a nice kitchen with a lot of equipment and she has time to do this sort of stuff. But all these old YNs are talking about what they want to lead and the women that will follow, but they can't afford the shit. They can't afford this. What's up, JB?
Hey, best friend, how you doing?
Oh, we're best friends now. Interesting.
How you doing, man?
You know what? I'm doing great. I'm having a good old time.
That's good, man.
That's all a man at my advanced age can hope for.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man.
Good for you.
Yeah.
So any comment on the video or the show so far? We did some
No,
Trump.
I'm gonna just keep watching, man.
All right. Well, Candy, oh hey. Oh shit. Oh my lord. This is I am honored. Hey Candy, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Hey, well, you know what? I'm trying to get let me drop and come back.
Okay,
I'm gonna drop
I'll
and come
be
right
here.
back.
I'm honored that you came up. God damn. I it is actually an honor that a good content like a professional content creator comes up here. I don't get a whole lot of that. So let's go ahead and play a little bit more of this.
And seeing if it's something that you want to incorporate for your family before making the investment. Okay. Don't be afraid of this just because you don't have the high-end equipment. You could still do this with what you have. All right. Well, when it comes to measuring out the flour, this is a simple recipe. I know there are recipes out there that call for being precise and whatnot. Yeah, and that's fine, but I'm just doing a simple method. Today, I am just measuring out 4 cups of fresh milled flour. Now, the 4 cups of fresh milled flour doesn't mean 4 cups of wheat berries, because when you blend out the wheat berry, when you mill it into flour, either using your blender or a mill, you're going to notice that you're going to have much more than 4 cups of flour. Okay, it's not the equivalent.
Hey, Candy Cane.
Hey, Stanley. Hello to everybody on the panel. I just came to talk
Oh,
a
it's
little
just
shit.
JB.
I don't.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I don't think I know JB, but okay, JB. Hello.
I'm all right.
Can I come? I came to talk a little shit, Stanley. Can I do that?
No, go ahead. Hey, this is I'll allow it. I do. There is one thing that I will show later, but this is a pop-up show. I don't. Whatever you want to talk about.
Okay. So I saw the title, and I've been coming back and forth to your chat, checking for the panel, checking in the chat. The name CMoore. I see you calling this man out, and I don't see that he's shown up. And I find that to be
I'm
very.
not really. It's not like that. I just thought it was funny. And I just explained it. Speak Radio has been doing some graphics, just like this particular graphic that's the thumbnail is Stanley versus the world, but the world is burning. and and CMoore, you know what? He's not really, I like going into his chat and sniping. And I don't know, he has a beef with me. I don't particularly have a beef with him. Beefs aren't, real if they're not two-way streets. But I thought CMoore, what is the title? CMoore Suckers Burn. I just thought it was funny. I intersected the world burning with CMoore's uneducated, uninformed, and weird bullshit and just merged them together. And my show titles generally don't have anything to do with the show. They're just funny.
Well, I just came because he hit my panel yesterday and
Yeah,
brought
he
his
was talking about
uneducated
that.
ass
You and Big
over.
J.
He was doing what about that?
Well, no, Big J was up there. He showed a little bit of it.
Yeah, because Stanley, I don't allow a lot of foolishness on my space or my page. Like if we're
And
gonna
you
talk, we're
shouldn't.
gonna talk like adults. And then if you can't talk like an adult, I'll usher you out like a child. He came playing and was rude intentionally and had the nerve to tell me to respect him because he was a man. So I kicked him.
Oh, wait, hold it. That's a whole, well, you know it as well as I do. The problem is that many of these Black manosphere types, I've heard that before. You just need to respect me because I'm a Black man. And I think that's weird.
The nerve of coming to my panel, a woman's panel, and thinking you're going to tell me to respect you because you got a dick between your legs. Sir.
But not a brain between his ears.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had to add that.
I'm
But
glad
let
we
me
are on
ask
the
you a
same page.
question.
Mhm.
Dude, I'm 61. These old YNs, these old YN acting mofos, they'll be fine. You know, they will either they will they will either like be so stupid that they don't last long. But how did he even wind up on your show? I mean, you've
I have
got
no
kind of a
clue.
sophisticated channel.
I have no clue. And I told him before he came up because he was arguing against something I was saying in the chat. And I said, you can come up and have the discussion, but just be respectful. I mean, that's the disclaimer I give to anybody who hits my panel. I can talk to the president of the United States or somebody who could be determined to be remedial, like clinically remedial. It doesn't matter. As long as you come and you have a good faith argument and you actually want to discuss it. But when you come hit, like some of y'all are too old to hit the panel playing in places.
Well,
Like,
most
this
of
is
us
not.
are too old, Candy. Come on now. Look, I don't know about your your demographics. No one under the age of 35 listens to this show. And enough, my demographics have actually widened, but no one under 35 seems to listen. And it's gone upwards. Some people that are my age or even older listen. CMoore, he's kid stuff. A lot of the thing is that and the one thing I hope you have noticed, some of the women, and not you specifically, I need to like make that point. There's a female version of old YN too. So it actually does go, it's a two-way street, but there's like a 4-to-1. There's like there's like 80% of this really just bottom barrel behaviors men.
But you know the
But
funny
there are
thing is
women out there too.
I don't usually attract them, not to my page. The people who come over are people who at least know how to act like they have sense. They fall in line real quick. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
because I'm militant about not playing around this with my brand. And so for him to even come over, usually I am able to run those kinds of people off. They start showing their hand too early and they get ran off.
Well, the
So I
problem
was.
with him specifically is he actually thinks he's smart. He literally thinks he's smart. He thinks
Mm,
he is a brainiac.
that's unfortunate. You know, stupid people never know they're stupid.
Uh, I don't know. I would agree with that. He does surprise me. He actually thinks he's smart. Dude, this dude did like a 11 or 12-hour stream. Um, Ponder was his partner. I don't know, and that's kind of a separate issue for what we're talking about, or from what we're talking about. But no, this
Hmm.
dude actually thinks he's smart.
You know what he told me, which was
No,
the catalyst for us
you want to
going back and
review
forth a
it?
bit. You can pull it up, sure.
Okay, help me
You
out.
want me to sit? I'll drop the
Yeah,
link
if
in the
you would
private
just
chat.
send me the link, because
Yeah.
honestly, I didn't even know it happened. But I keep old man hours. I go to sleep early and wake up early. And I listen to CMoore. I actually like him, but you know, I like chili, but you can't eat it every day. It's not good for you, even though it's delicious. And by the way, folks, JB, you've been silent. Anything you want to add?
Now I don't even know who you guys are talking about, so that's why I ain't even saying it.
Okay.
Can you hear
All
me?
right. Well,
Can you?
we can.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's
I
all
thought my
right.
audio went out for a second.
Nope, you're good.
So I was saying, like, he didn't even give me the opportunity to like him because he came in on me hot playing around. And I don't know what's
Yeah.
some of these men. I think y'all got rocks in your head. Like, were you dropped as a baby? Was it fetal alcohol syndrome? What was it that took away all your common sense?
Well, you've got, let me just give you a little bit of advice. And this is like a 61-year-old perspective. It really, you'll be wasting your time wondering why. Just deal with what is.
Hmm.
Don't, dude, it's kind of like you will always wonder why. The problem is this is YouTube, and I am still fairly new to this. In all honesty, put the link in the back because I actually do want to see how this unfolded.
I
And I
did
warn you
drop it
now,
back there.
in the
Can you
back
see it?
chat, I don't see it. Oh no, I do. My bad.
Okay.
So yeah, we can watch it. Do you have a timestamp?
Give me one
Or
second. I'll find it for you.
okay. And then
One
in the
second.
meantime, I see Mr. Knightish is here. So this ought to be a roller coaster ride.
Hey, Nightish.
No, this is all it is, Stan. I need an apology from you. And one day
Not gonna happen.
Candy Cane is
Oh,
gonna be my woman.
wait, hold it. Let me slow your roll there, son.
Yeah, slow your roll,
I
bitch.
have I have nothing. Tell me what I need to apologize for.
Listen, Stanley.
Okay, nope. Tell me. Let's keep it just the facts, ma'am. What do I need to apologize for? Let's start there.
I love you. You my brother, but I need an apology from you because I don't know what's going on with you, brother. And Candy Cane will be my woman.
Okay, what's going to have to happen?
No.
Nope. Don't bring Candy Cane into this. What do I need to apologize for, brother?
It's sad that you don't know.
Nope. Now I
I
need
know,
to know if
I know you
I
like drinking
don't
your
know.
beer.
I don't know. I
you
think
like
we've
drinking your
established
beer,
that.
but
Okay. One mic does not exist when you come up here anymore.
I don't know
What's
what that
wrong
means.
with you, brother? You
What does that
okay?
mean? What does that mean?
It means get to the point. Why
The point is
I need to
clear.
apologize?
The point is clear.
To whom?
You've been doing too much. I don't know if it's the beer or what it is, but I think I deserve an
Once
apology.
again, what is too much? And I would be apologizing for what?
See, if it was the other way around, I would just apologize. I wouldn't be so pedantic. I wouldn't be as pedantic as you.
What a new word. Actually, I introduced. I am to Mr. Rogers.
You were borging, so I don't know what you just said.
What I need to apologize for?
You were borging, so I don't know what you just said. And Candy Cane will be
you're
my woman.
borging. You are the one borging, and don't run to Candy Cane. You're dealing with me. Be a man, son.
I'm going to rest in her bosom while I wait for your apology.
Be
bitch.
a man, son, and tell your other. I'm a man. You're a man. What do I need to apologize for, white hat?
I already am, and you should be apologizing because.
Okay, did you tell me what I'm not going to waste a whole lot of
you
time
should
with
apologize because you know you're wrong.
About what?
If you don't know, then don't apologize. Just keep
No,
it the
I
way
do
it is.
not know. Tell me.
You
Either
should
tell
know.
me, or okay, I'm gonna have to be mean here.
He's just making up shit, Stan.
Either tell me what it is, or
Listen,
shut
you're
the fuck
wrong.
up.
It is what it is. You're
It
wrong.
was
Yeah, you
what
know
it
you're
was.
wrong.
Okay, bitch. It was what it was now, because that time is gone. You had your chance. Now let's get back
You're
to
wrong, and
what
you should
Candy
apologize,
Cane and I were
motherfucker.
talking about.
You're wrong, and you know you're wrong. So you should apologize, motherfucker.
Nightish. It was what it
Apologize,
was.
bitch.
Really, Nightish? So, Candy Cane, is this close
Stop saying
enough?
my
You
woman
said
name.
3:30. Dude, you're not doing that same shit you did yesterday with Mella. Get a grip, son.
Is this what y'all do? You and Nidus go back and forth and do this shit?
No. It is not what we do. I don't know why. Look, Mella was up here yesterday. You're up here today. I think he has a crush on you. Do you want to deal with this weirdo?
Nidus doesn't bother me. He's harmless.
Okay, well, he bothers me, but I had this pretty much close to your queue. Let's spend some time. I recommended a peacock feather for that iceberg slim hat. So you let me know when this becomes too much, Candy Cane, please.
I got you.
Just because you feel like you being pimped, Stanley, because I'm here, that don't mean I'm pimping you. But you owe me an apology.
Man, you keep saying that, but you still ain't said for what, idiot?
For hearing your voice, one.
Look at that little ass hat you got on.
I'm sorry. JB Smooth and I are simpatico on this.
Yeah, y'all the same type of bitch.
It is my best right now, for purposes of this conversation, he's my best friend.
I believe so. Two weirdos.
Yeah, you little head little bitch. That's a little boy's hat.
Go ahead, Nightish. What were you saying? Apologize for what?
I said Candy Cane is my woman and you owe me an apology, pussy.
Okay. So the second part is I owe you an apology for what?
You already know for what.
Okay, Nightish, you do understand that when you're not on the panel lately, I haven't been coming around to your show. You are on my panel. I have not been on your panel for how long?
Do you miss me?
No.
I miss you. That's why I'm here.
Okay. Well, then you need to apologize for.
I should see you more. That's one of the reasons why you should apologize. There was no reason for you to leave.
Okay. When's the last time you did a show?
Get in your feelings.
Whoa. When's the last time you did a show?
There was no reason you needed to get into your feelings, sir.
Oh, I don't get into my feelings when it comes to you.
You know what?
I cut those cords a while ago, sir.
Listen, Stanley, let me be the bigger man and apologize to you then. If I hurt your feelings, I apologize.
Nightish, I appreciate the apology.
We had a cool relationship, and you spent a couple dollars, and since you spent a couple of dollars,
no. See,
I'm trying to explain. You don't want me to explain?
Dude, you sound weird, man.
Let me digress and mute my mic.
I know your feelings may have been hurt because you spent a couple of dollars and I asked you to moderate. And then you try to jump me, you and Chalk. So I had to check both of y'all. And then y'all got in y'all feelings. Chalk left and you left. There was no reason for y'all to get in y'all feelings, but I did have to express myself and let it be known that you got a wrench and people over there violating. Be a moderator. That's all I was saying. And y'all got all emotional about it. I'm not going to come around no more.
Let me know when I can respond to this drivel. See, maybe your feelings got hurt. Chalk became, I did it to tweak your nose, to use an old-fashioned term. Mm-hmm. I like Chalk. And she seemed to be getting under your skin. And I had a couple extra bucks and I wanted to shove that queenship down your throat.
Yeah.
I've had my fun. I'm over it. Apparently you're not.
No, you left.
I made my point. I got what my money paid for what I wanted to happen, which is how money works.
Cool. Listen, can we have a discussion back and forth though about this situation?
I am quickly getting bored with this discussion.
Nightish, you sound like an old stressed out ex-wife, man.
No,
come on, JB. Let the man talk, JB.
Yeah, Mike 1, 2, 3. It's not that complicated. All I'm saying to my
all I have to say is
see,
the
you're
best
the one emotional. I'm
okay.
I'm fine.
I'm very emotional. Right now.
You are.
As I was saying, I got my money's worth.
Okay. Well, is that what made you run?
Oh, I didn't run. I got bored.
You asked me when I got
literally
here. I realized that you okay, you asked me when I got here, did I realize that you had disappeared and you haven't been around anymore? I did realize that. And I said, God. I asked, what's the big deal? And evidently I hurt your feelings a little bit. But what I'm saying to you
is did not. No. You are getting totally wrong. And CMoore's here. Candy Cane.
Stop talking to my woman.
Okay, I'm talking to Candy Cane.
That's my woman.
Candy Cane, CMoore's in the back. What say you?
I say no. I want to play the video and then he can talk.
Then the answer is no.
Okay. Play the video and you view it because I want Stanley's opinion on what transpired last night.
Well, that is so fair, and I'm actually honored. CMoore, wait till she's ready for you to come up, and let me also warn people. This is Stanley versus the world. This is not your panel, CMoore. I will skewer you. I will motherfucking stomp your dumb ass and laugh when this is my motherfucking wheelhouse, bitch.
Yeah.
I take
Let me say this.
Delta
Let me say
Novembers
this.
like yourself. And
Let me say this
okay,
to you,
Nidus,
Stanley.
don't be one of
You
those
don't have
Delta
to run
Novembers.
anymore.
I saw I saw you and you and MOT. Hopefully he schooled your dumb ass. Candy Cane.
Yes.
You get to, and if you don't want to see more up here ever while you're on the panel, that's good too.
Okay.
I'm on your side.
Thank you, Stanley. I appreciate
100%.
that. Well,
No,
what I will say about CMoore is it's mighty funny how you had to call out for him all day, man v man, and he did not show
no,
up.
I
But when the
literally
woman,
did not. It was just a joke. You don't understand how my show titles
Wait,
work.
Stanley, you did watch when MOT was over there?
No.
Because you know
It
what
was
MOT
somebody
was
okay. Somebody reviewed it. That's the only reason I know about it. Somebody reviewed it, and I can't even remember who did. So that's how I know. And it wasn't anything that was worth me commenting. I also want to say this. I am always, especially when you meet a really decent black woman, and Candy Cane, hold your ears. Dude, my sister's my best friend. My mother was fucking wonderful. I miss her every goddamn day. My father's still around, but he misses her too. I will never allow some punk ass West Coast bottom feeding weed headed gang banger to insult a black woman on my panel. CMoore, tread lightly. So there we go.
thank you.
Yeah, MOT was the one that said be gentle with
No. Yeah, thank Hurricane Dolores.
Yeah.
That's what we used to call my
MOT
mother.
said,
oh shit, she's spinning up with righteous anger. And by the way, she was usually right. Thank Hurricane Dolores for raising me and my very much younger brother. We don't allow this sort of bullshit.
yeah, MOT said be light with a gentle bitch like you. But go ahead, let's play the video.
Yeah, okay. You ready?
Nice, you troll him so hard. Why do you troll him so?
Oh,
You know
no.
what? That's okay.
You know what? Was that trolling?
No.
It was admiration.
I
It
love Stanley. That's my
sounded
brother,
like
Candy.
admiration.
Candy, that's my brother.
It literally sounded like admiration.
It's not no admiration.
I appreciate
not
the
at
compliment,
all.
Nidish.
All I'm saying is you don't have to be a pussy and be scared and run and avoid whatever it is. Stand up, be a man, put your chest out.
I am so glad you came over to my goddamn panel to tell me this.
Yeah, I came over to this weak ass panel to do that.
Hey, it is horribly weak.
You know it.
You don't want women getting locked up for stuff like that. Yes, I do. I don't. That's a male thought. That's not. I don't know too many women who are like, yeah, just let her touch the kids and it's okay. We won't put her in jail. Beat her ass and then put her in jail.
Well, Candy Kane, I just want to say thank you so much, and we all appreciate you taking the conversation very serious and being sensitive about it and allowing people to just share. And I just want to say thanks.
Yes, absolutely, no problem.
All right.
You have a good day. I didn't mean to hold you as long as I did. Hopefully, I didn't keep you too long.
No, I enjoyed the conversation, but thank you so much. I'm gonna go.
Okay, you have a good day, May. Thank you for joining. And hello, CG.
How you doing?
Good. Are you CMoore from the chat?
That's me, yeah.
Okay. Welcome up.
Yeah, how you doing? I have a few issues with the way that you're
typically welcoming. Man, she welcomed you. Good for you, Candy.
structuring your way of putting history.
History?
Yeah, like you're basically saying that us as black men are doing the same sick shit that white men are doing just because like black women seem to benefit off whatever. Like we live in two different realities. I'm just like, and I'm not trying to bash black women, but this is the problem I have with black women. Y'all never want to blame the white man for shit he does. That's why we end up with shit that happens with that lady in fucking Africa and shit. Excuse my language, but it's like it's frustrating. It's like y'all never want to blame the white man for shit that he does, or the so-called white man, because he's just a pawn for the Canaanites. Y'all don't know. No, it's no, every race of men wants to take credit for what other men do. Yeah, except for pedophilia.
That's my point.
There's no point.
You
on
were
that.
making my point for
Okay,
me.
let me stop this right here. This dumb fuck CMoore has never heard of Ida B. Wells, never heard of Asada Shakur. This motherfucker is stupider than stupid. Black women don't. Dude, Coretta Scott King. This dude is a fucking dummy. And this is a detriment to young black people. Black women, Fannie Lou Hamer, motherfucker. Black women have been dealing with racism, American racism, right alongside black men for quite some time. And I won't mention Hurricane Dolores, my mother. You dummy. CMoore, you lead with your ass. That's your problem.
There's no point on that. So you're saying that we want to take credit for something that's fucking sick and disgusting? Why would we take credit for that? When it's literally 77% of Caucasian men are pedophiles and they touch kids. So you're going to put that on black men? So we got to take
Where
credit
did you
for
get that stat from?
That's everybody
Where did
knows
you
this.
get that stat?
You want me to bring it up?
No.
From
I'm sorry.
FBI.com. So what do you mean,
Okay,
where
I
did I
need
get
you
that?
to
What do you
show.
mean, where I get that stat from?
let me address this comment. So CMoore says he's about to unsub. Motherfucker, I'm not. I got like how many? Let me check. I got, dude. I have like 330. Losing you as a sub, it's not gonna really hurt my monetization chances anytime soon.
Oh my goodness.
Unsub, bitch. You will be treated like the
Stanley.
oh Nightish. Don't make me treat you like CMoore. I do not give a fuck if you unsub, and take your motherfucking friends with you. Unsub. All of you unsub. I'll get more. Unsub, bitch. The fuck? Dude. Now, if I was right at 500, I might be a little more concerned. Any comment, Candy? He's gonna unsub from me. Ooh, I feel threatened.
So
this motherfucker thinks some 61-year-old man with 330 subs
I don't like that you say
is
man
gonna
like that.
miss him as a subscriber.
Fuck you, Nightish. Shut up.
Yeah. And the fact that Mike 123 is backing you up doesn't help none at all.
What the fuck do you have to say, Nightish?
Nothing at
and
all.
then we're gonna talk to Candy Cane before we start this video again.
At all.
Well, then why are you even talking?
You asked me a question. That's why I'm talking.
I did not ask.
You didn't say anything to me. I wouldn't say anything.
Number one, we don't act shit up here, California. That Cali black bullshit does not work here. We ask questions. We don't ask them. Keep that Cali shit, that whatever, wherever it is you fucking live, Oakland. Keep that shit in your public schools.
Fuck you.
Anything to add before I start this again?
Ma'am? All I'm saying is you have to be a coward like
okay,
Mike
motherfucker. I said ma'am and you talk.
All you have to do is stop being a
okay,
bitch.
I should have said
Stop
ma'am
being a
first.
bitch.
Anything
Stop
else
being
to
a
say,
bitch. I said
man, ma'am? Hey,
feelings.
man, ma'am.
I said
Man,
some
ma'am.
shit to hurt
What
your
you got to
feelings,
say, man,
and
ma'am?
You've been holding your panties ever since, bitch.
Don't even know where you're going with this. Candy Cane, before we start,
And stop putting my wife in between this.
Yeah, Nightish, you might have to go the way of CMoore if you keep this dumb shit up.
You just said 70. Okay, you got to slow down, and you're gonna be respectful on my panel.
Sorry, my
It's
bad.
one of the things.
I'm sorry.
We're having a dialogue. I'm not beating up on you. I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. Okay. So 70. You just told me 77% of white men touch kids. I think that's a dangerous accusation to make without.
77 of men that are convicted for touching kids are Caucasian.
Okay, so that's different because you didn't say convicted. You said touch kids.
What's
without
the difference?
Wait,
Like
hold on. Is this some debate over crime statistics?
No, that's the whole point of why I was so confused. We were okay. The stream was about the CNN exposing of the grape academy ring, where all these husbands are basically teaching each other how to sedate and rape their wives. And that's the whole stream. That's what it was about. We never talked about race or color. He was the one trying to force race into the conversation and changing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then when he came up, he wasn't even talking about the actual topic. Then he starts calling white men pedos and saying that 70% of them touch kids, which is why I was like, no, I need a stat for that. You're not just going to float that past on my channel.
Okay, well, off the top of my head, most of those sorts of crimes is majority white male.
But he's saying, think about what he's saying, Stanley. 70% of white men touch kids.
Oh, really?
That's what he said.
This is a dude who doesn't know how to do math. No, 70% of the crimes, like you take that number of crimes and then you sort it out. So he's been.
Hold on, you're borging for me. Is it me or is it Stanley?
It's Stanley. He's borging.
No, I doubt it.
Well, just say what you said again.
I mean, hold on one sec. I'll come out and come back in. Could be.
No, you're clear now. You're clear now. You're clear now. You don't have to leave.
Am I clear now?
Yeah, you're clear,
Yes.
but just repeat what you just said. Repeat what you just said.
Well, let me just. Oh shit! Somebody else is up here. Oh, what's up there, God Soldier? This
What
ought
up,
to be
everybody?
interesting.
How y'all doing?
Hey, God Soldier.
It could actually be borging, but give me 1 second.
No, you clear right now. You clear right
This
now.
is the weird thing.
You clear. You're not borging.
Right. Let me switch networks. I'm on the T-Mobile. This is T-Mobile mobile, the router, the 5G router. Let me go back to something that's more stable. Give me 1 second.
Do what you got to do. We'll hold it down for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
We'll
saying
hold it down
right now. Yeah. Let's listen to the clan member. Clan member, what do you have to say?
Clan member, huh? Yeah, I'm from the fucking Wu-Tang Clan. Man, fuck CM and fuck you too. Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Okay, well,
white
hopefully
man
this
did.
is better.
All the world's problems is
Hold on,
Hey,
God
man, why
Soldier.
you
Let
come
me-
in here
let me-
so mad?
Put your own fucking pants
Oh
on.
my
Put your own
God.
shoes on and make your own way through life.
God Soldier. Hold on. Let me say hey. What's up, man?
Well, I didn't like that CM little cocksucker.
Okay, no.
70% of white people
focus
are pedos,
up,
man.
focus on the host. Look,
Yeah, sorry.
God Soldier, you and I don't know you that well.
Right.
Just look, you're here and welcome.
Yeah, I'll try to chill.
Have we ever had words?
No,
Not that I know of.
Not that I know
Okay,
of.
well, dude, welcome.
No, the night dude
you
called me
got
a Klansman
comments
right
on
off
this?
the gate.
Yeah, we love you, man. We in love with you.
Nidus is drunk as fuck. That's his usual state.
So it's all
Wait,
good. And I don't really
Stanley, why do
care.
you believe I'm drunk?
What's up? What's up, Mike?
I'm completely
Hey, what's
sober.
going
Oh
on,
wait,
dude?
hold it. While Mike 123 is here, let me do this for proper respect. This Saturday show was sponsored by Deacon Dave, Mike 123 times 3, and Stan Autry. The show sponsors must have their respect.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mike? How you doing, Dick and Dave?
Stan Autry cussed me out because I accidentally called him Stanley. He wanted me to know that he is not Stanley, he is Stan Autry. So I apologize.
Well, you should pay him respect. Why didn't you respect him? Why didn't you respect him by knowing his actual how he's addressed?
Drop me, fucking fruit.
Yeah, motherfucker, self-deport. So, Candy Cane.
All I'm saying is, Stanley, is this: you don't have to run, baby girl. You still welcome in my world.
Okay, none. Anything else?
No.
Yeah, Stanley, they're all against you because you're being too white, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not. So, I happen not to be white. As a matter of fact, dude, I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. I'm blacker than most of these motherfuckers. I know how it works. Look, sorry, I am a Stanley Cross Black, Savannah Black. You know what? That's the name. That's the name of tomorrow's show. I'm Savannah Black, and that's that. Candy Cane, you take the con on this. We can play more.
I want you to play it through and until because Big J comes up and Big J is like going back and forth.
Play it through without interruption.
No, you can stop it. Just just finish it until
you direct it. It's your. I don't have a problem with playing it all the way through, to be honest.
Okay.
He wants you to run.
Percentage of people.
Is that what you want me to do?
Yes, you can go ahead and play it.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
That are doing something that's them. Like, why are you trying to throw black men at that? Like, what does this have to do with black men?
So maybe you came in late.
So we have to take.
But there were just touch your kids. You listen. We both can't talk at the same time. I'm trying to be respectful to you, but you also got to be respectful to me too. And I'm going to go ahead and add Big J to the stage. Big J, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so before
can I
go,
ask a quick question? I know I said I wouldn't stop it. Does CMoore know Big J?
I don't think they know each other. No, Big J had to go look at his page to see who he was.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You just said 77% of white men touch children. I'm telling you that is a dangerous stat for you to put out.
Why is it dangerous if it's true?
Because where is the proof?
Not.
No,
it's not. No, it's not. You said so you're going to sit there and say that 70% of the people of a population are that, right? Based upon what?
Did you just come up here to be a sassy little fucking black man? Dude, don't come up here with that sassy shit.
Oh wait, hold on.
You
What
sound
you're
like
not going to do.
You sound like you
No, what you're not.
I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to stop it, but two things here. Big J needs to stop that shit. Dude, don't lose it immediately. I know it's his brand, but he needs to stop that. And CMoore needs to stop like making up shit. CMoore is into like gematria or just like made up numbers. These people have a weird association with reality. Numbers are about as real as you can get. And if you have any relationship with reality, you've got to understand that numbers are a reflection of reality. And you gotta understand data sets and all that stuff. And these weirdos with their numbers don't ever get it right. And let me tell you why I say this. I literally was a chemistry major in college. I'm not a mathematician, but I have a decent understanding of what numbers represent. And these old YNs, they just have a loose relationship with reality. They have a loose relationship with data, loose relationship with philosophy. These people don't know how to think. And it is problematic. And the other thing I want to say is most Black people are not like John Galt or Knightish or CMoore. Most Black people that I've met in my 61 years, they're not like them. That's YouTube. I think YouTube is a weirdo magnet, and that's sad to say because I'm literally doing a YouTube show. So I might be telling on myself, but dude, y'all need to motherfucking read a book. So
Do you see how quickly he tried to jump down? He called Big J sassy just because Big J told him he was wrong.
Well, that's that manosphere. That's that fake Black manosphere macho bullshit.
So what I determined as I was talking to him was that, and that's why I kept pointing out to you about the call out, even though the call out wasn't real today. He doesn't want to talk to men. He came to beat up on a woman. That's what that was. That's why he got so offended when Big J was talking to him.
Ponder actually, and she should be the last person to bring. Look, if Ponder is calling out his misogyny, then he has crossed an event horizon.
I don't think I know. You said her name's Ponder?
Questions to Ponder?
I don't know her. That's a name I'm not familiar with.
Okay, well, you probably do, but maybe not. She goes up on CT's panel. Look, I have my problems with Ponder, but at root, she's a good woman. And so, we just disagree politically and sometimes philosophically, but she is a good person. And if she has a high tolerance for these YNs, these old people, these old men acting like YNs. They can't, you can take the ghetto out of the boy. You can take the boy out of the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of the boy. That is CMoore. That is John Galt. That's a lot of these poor old YNs. And I have told them that to their face, or am very comfortable telling them, and then they'll just get pissed off with me too. But I don't give a fuck.
Well, I
I'm
think
right.
he's big mad at you right now. I saw him talking about let me defend myself. She's wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm not
When
wrong. Like,
she decides to let your dumb ass up, you can come defend yourself. But you also need to understand, CMoore, it's not going to be one-on-one. You are on my panel, and you will just assume that it's me against you, bitch. And you know you won't survive it. I will. Dude, do you want to know how much of a beer can I think you are. Your intellect is a motherfucking beer can, and I'm going to crush it. Sorry for the metaphor, but I'm drinking beer.
It's funny.
Nah, it wasn't that funny.
No, it's funny that you actually drinking beer right now. I didn't know you drank beer, Stanley.
Yeah, of course I do. God Soldier, what you got?
I got the Bush Light, man. I got that white man beer for CMoore.
Hey, it's Coors Light here. Hey, it is a cheap beer Sunday.
Am I the only one not drinking?
I'm drinking some moonshine, man.
Oh goddamn, you're doing the hard stuff.
Hell yeah.
No,
I don't want
worry
it
about
easy,
it, Candy. We're just being silly. Mike 123, what you got?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. How you been?
I'm better than you, but I just want to say, I've been listening, and I just want to say, why did she bring CMoore up if she won't let him come up here and defend himself?
Okay, because I asked her about it is why. Any other questions?
Yeah, another question I have is, why
is it
why
to
even
her
mention
or
him if
to
he,
okay, hey, is it to
and I'm not
me?
taking up for him, but you gotta hear both sides.
You need no, I don't have to, dude. See, this is the wonderful thing is I don't need to know both sides. CMoore is an idiot. I've heard his show and I've heard Candy Kane's show. If I was going to make a bet, Candy Kane's the smarter of the two.
But don't call nobody an idiot if you disagree with their opinion.
CMoore's a goddamn idiot. And you are too, for that
You could just say, hey, I disagree with the opinion and call it, call him
I
an
think
idiot.
he is a stone cold Cali, and I don't like using the N-word. I'm going to take the host privilege. Sorry, folks. Cover your ears. That Cali nigga is dumb. And forgive me for using the N-word.
Yeah, but that statistic line I've been telling you
The
about all
Cali
this time.
nigga is dumb.
That's wrong.
That's
You know what he
I
said
don't need
was wrong, but
statistics. I don't need
if
statistics.
you feel that way,
to
you can say,
okay, bitch, don't get dropped.
well, you got to do what you got to do, pimp.
Yeah, I will.
Literally.
This is
Hold
sad.
on,
This is
JB.
sad. Yeah,
Hold
I'm
on,
really.
JB. Hey, I don't need stats for my opinion.
No, I was agreeing when you said these silly people use the stats when you made it something like that.
No. I'm talking specifically about CMoore. I think he's a dumb Cali nigga.
Well, that's your
Doesn't know
opinion.
anything. Doesn't know anything
I don't know
about
too
being
much about
black.
it.
Doesn't know anything. Dude, I listen and I'm beating up on him personally. It's a get back. Dude, you said a lot of shit. When I
Well, I
was
don't
in
know
your
too much
chat.
about what y'all talking about, so I
Okay,
just
then
felt like he
motherfucker,
should come
shut
up.
up.
I just
Shut
felt
up
like
if
he
you
should be
don't
able to come up
know.
and
We don't
say his
need you
piece.
to talk
If
if
somebody
you don't
call him
know.
out,
It is okay to shut up if you don't know, black man.
if somebody able to call somebody out, and then you won't
This
let them up,
motherfucker will
it's kind
not
of
shut
strange.
up.
You missed the whole point. I wasn't calling him out. I'm pointing out the fact that he'll only show up to fight with the women or to argue with women versus when a man actually calls him out, he was hiding until he saw me here.
Oh, you say he run from the men? Okay.
You missed the entire point of that.
Oh, all you
Yeah,
had to say
well,
was running from the
Mike
man instead
misses
of
a
beating
lot of
around the bush.
points.
Just say
Okay,
CM ran from the man, and you had to go all the way around the
Mike,
bush.
have you and Candy Kane ever met on a panel before?
I don't think
No.
so. I heard of her, but I don't think I ever talked to it.
Well, Candy Kane, he's harmless. He just sounds dumb.
Stanley.
You know, he could say whatever he want to say, but make your own
Motherfucker, I
opinion.
say that's
Make
kind
your
of a
own opinion of
backhand.
Mike
That's
123.
kind of a backhand compliment.
Well, it's not a. I won't take it as a
Okay,
compliment.
this motherfucker can't sort it out in his head.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
B-E-E-E.
God
And
Soldier,
who's this other character down here on the camera? He look like Sling Blade.
Okay, thank you. God Soldier, have you ever talked to Candy Kane or met her on a panel?
I'm not sure. I subscribe to her channel because I think I
Oh,
subscribed
really?
to her
Do
from her
you?
rocking with
Awesome.
you.
Well, she is a
I know him
very
from DJ's channel. That's where I know him from.
okay. Well, good. So, by the way, let me do the quick commercial. If you're a content creator, including you, CM, drop your links. If you're a content creator, and you got a wrench, just drop the link. You don't need my permission. Everyone, please make sure that you hit the like button. And for God's sake, if you don't like the show, all new subscribers, please stay. But if you look, it's not for everyone. CMoore. If it's not your cup of tea, it's fair. I'm just not your type of ghetto. So
It kind of came up.
it is okay. Go ahead,
I didn't
God
know where
soldier.
it was going whenever I heard that shit. When CM said about 70% of the white people are this and that, and apparently this mic.
Well, I figured
this
you'd
mic
have
guy
a problem with
agrees.
that.
This mic
Oh,
guy
I didn't have a problem with it. I said it was wrong. I don't believe in
bitch,
say
Mike.
what you're not gonna
Let
do,
the
Stanley.
man.
You're not gonna call me out of my
No,
name. You
what
know,
I am gonna do
you're
is
not gonna do
ask you
that.
to I'm gonna ask you to
But
let
he mentioned
Soldier
my
talk.
name, and I gotta
Okay,
respond to that.
okay, dude.
If I don't send for you, don't
Soldier,
come for.
let Soldier represent his demographic, please, Mike, and please hold
I'm
your
not.
tongue.
Yeah, Stanley. Just so you guys know this too. I'm not. I don't defend the
Soldier,
white
you're
flag.
good
I don't give
here.
a fuck
Speak
about
your
none of
mind.
that.
You don't have to explain shit. Speak
Yeah.
your mind.
But I don't rock with motherfuckers that's gonna go put all their problems, all their failures in life on a fucking certain demographic. Be a man, man up, quit being a bitch, quit blaming everybody but yourself for your fucking failures. We all struggle.
Understood.
And I don't go around blaming black people for my fucking problems. You know what I mean?
Can't salute to you.
And then we calling fucking bunch of people. Oh, so if one black guy pulls a drive-by, I guess all black people pull a drive-by. This motherfucker up here, white person violated children. So I guess that means all white people violate children. You're a fucking dumbass, CM. And you are too, Mike.
Let me, Soldier. I call them anti-black blacks.
You could call me what you want, but when you address Mike on 23,
I
didn't
was
agree
not
with his statistics.
censoring you, Mike.
I didn't agree. I'm talking to him.
Why do you think everything's about you?
Because he said he think I'm a stupid ass.
Because you're a bitch.
He don't even
That's
know me.
why.
I met my first time talking to it.
You slandered me right away. It was a sling blade looking motherfucker, so I'm gonna bring
Soldier,
the fucking
Look here, boy. I said I didn't.
Soldier, just be the bigger man. This motherfucker.
I said I didn't agree with his statistic, the number he threw out there. I didn't agree with that.
Okay, Candy Cane.
I was responding to the statement.
I'm
Stanley
sorry,
made.
Candy Cane. All
All you got to do is listen.
In the Navy, we used to call this a bunch of swinging dicks talking shit. Let the lady talk.
Well, she can talk. I'm just responding.
Mike, what did I just say?
You say a lot of shit, but she can speak and
Okay,
nobody holding her
bitch,
back.
you're about to say all that shit from the back. Candy Cane. Any
So-
comment before I restart the video?
You can go ahead and start it. I just again, I want Mike to understand this was not me calling CM up and trying to you know what I mean? No, I just wanted you to see why I was pointing out that he's a coward.
Well, it's a weird thing with Mike. He gets drunk and just randomly provocative.
Oh.
It's understood. It's understood, lady.
For no reason, oftentimes.
It's understood, Candy Cane.
Enough, Mike. Enough.
Your motherfucking ass.
Don't even worry about it, Big
You're
J.
going
What
to
we're not gonna
respect
do is
me,
be
motherfucker.
disrespectful.
No, you're
We're not
going to
gonna do
respect me and like it, bitch.
He's gone, Big J. I don't
See,
put him to the bed.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. We got
He
a bunch
ran.
of
Wait,
Delta
whoa,
Novembers
hold on.
When he
Hey, CM, you didn't tell us that part. You fucking ran?
No, I dropped him. I dropped him, Stanley.
Oh, okay. I thought he self-deported. Yeah, dude, let me put it to you this way. CM, you don't want to fuck with Big J. He's been around a lot longer than all of us. He will outlast your dumbass and win. So
he just did is kin to how Charlie Kirk will say, well, 13% commit 50% of the crimes. It's the same logic. It's the same logic, and that's my problem.
Shout out to Mariah. Shout out to Mariah.
That they pull from social media, and people don't sit there and research things. That's my problem with social media. People repeat things that somebody else said, and they don't do no due diligence in actually reading. See, as somebody who used to work in the criminal justice system, that 13% commit the 50% of crime, that's a lie. Right. And it's the same way how 75% of white men are quote unquote pedophiles. That's not true if you look at the actual spreadsheets and the spreadsheets and research.
And see, I don't have a problem if you want to come up and you have stats that you want to talk about. We can talk about them, but you can't just spew numbers at me and hit me with like talking points that have no backing. I can tell you where I got my stats from. I have my sources on my computer. If you can provide me with a source that I can look at, then I can rock with what you're saying more. But you can't just come on a platform and say that 70% of a specific, because if I allowed white people to get up here and say 90% of black people did X, Y, and Z, like we'd have a problem with that. We can't just be running around. Misinformation does not help the cause. And I see what Just Jay is saying, but seriously, was this about black men? It wasn't about black men, but the problem is when we have these sorts of talks, people want to separate and be like, oh, that's just white men doing that. So it's not a black issue. It's never a black issue until it becomes a black issue. The point is not black man, white man. The point is man. Be careful of man. Be careful of the person laying next to you because they can harm you. That was the point of this stream. None of those women thought that their husbands would be capable, I'm sure, until they found out he was. And then we just had a bunch of women just come on here and tell you that they had been messed with as children. These stories, and they were black women. So to be like, oh, well, only white men, he didn't say only. Let me take that out because I'm adding 20 on 10 right now. What he said was 70% of white men are pedophiles. Well, tell me how many percent of black men are. Give me those stats and those numbers.
Yo,
I
can say this real quick, y'all don't mind.
FBI or some of your local sheriff's department stats and look it up. That's all you have to do.
But
yeah, that's 70%. That's a high number to defend.
Even if they do look it up, they are not equipped to interpret the stats. A lot of people, they misread the stats, misapply the stats. Sometimes it's intentional, other times it's unintentional. But I don't want y'all like this. I will always tell y'all, I'm never going to disrespect your space. Don't come in mine being disrespectful. We can always have a conversation. I don't have an issue talking. But when you start getting disrespectful, it's not a conversation anymore. And I'm not about to let you take me out my body. And NPC, you're right. I don't mind pushback. But he's not giving healthy pushback. He's like, do you hear the argument? I'm not going to argue with anybody on the internet. Why do I need to do that? We can talk. We can have a discussion. You can have an opposing opinion to mine. But to like, when y'all getting disrespectful like that, take that to somebody else's platform. It's plenty of places that want to see a bloodbath around here. Not here. Not in my house. Wipe your feet before you come in the door and show some respect.
And I'm gonna say something to any of you Negroes when call somebody sassy. I tell you what. You know what? I'll leave it. I'll leave it alone. This is your channel. I tell you where I will be at.
Nah, Big J, it ain't even that.
And we will discuss this like men.
This is why. But I just want for everybody in the audience who just heard that exchange, I want y'all to know this is why I hesitated in even hosting a stream like this, because there's always a not all, leave us out the conversation. I wasn't putting y'all directly into the conversation. My advice was to all women. I've never been the type to come up here and start black men this, black men that. I don't hate black men. I've never hated black men. Like y'all with y'all arguments will push somebody into a position where now you like it's like an animal with their back against the wall because you pushing, pushing, pushing. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I don't mind you disagreeing with me. I don't mind you having a difference of opinion. I think that's healthy. I don't like echo chambers. I like it when we can go back and forth and you can say you disagree.
Hold on. Let me help you out. In NPC, how Big J made the conversation fall apart. Let me help you out real quick. I didn't came over here with the name calling. He did.
And this is all I'm saying, just Jay. This right here. But your thing is, it's not about white men or black men. It's about husbands betraying their wives. Absolutely. And I don't want him threatening. That's why I just told him not to do that. Big J, please.
I tell you what. Now, I ain't make no threat. You made the threat by coming at me sideways. You don't want to sit there and call somebody sassy.
Well, is there more anything that is worth hearing after this?
He's gonna come. I'm gonna let him come back up, and I want you to hear what he says to me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, can I speak real quick, please?
Sure. Yes.
If you must.
So what I wanted to say, hearing that, and that number is, and I was never defending the number, but that's a high number to defend, 70% to one specific race.
Okay, wait, whoa. Did you just say that's not a high number?
I said that is a high number to defend.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's a high number to any one race, whether you like it or not. You can't defend
motherfucker, it's just a high number, period. Let's take.
Yeah, that's just not true. Because I can say,
let me
hold on, let me finish. I can say
I offended you. You go.
Because I could say 80% of African Americans commit domestic violence, and that'll be very hard for me to prove off of a number.
No, it.
Look, so you would need a stat. That's the whole point.
Let me make a larger.
Because these are just groups of individuals. It's not everybody. When you speak on a statistic. When you speak on a statistic, it's just a group of individuals. It's not everybody.
Let me make a higher point, like a 30,000 foot view. America racializes crime, which is a problem in and of itself. That's why crime doesn't get solved. We are too willing to just go, oh, black people do this, or white people do that. We make it that's a black people problem.
But statistics in general are a problem because it just singles out a group of individuals.
When you can speak.
Well, I'm not going. You can't control me.
Seriously, Mike. You've had your.
I've been respecting it all this time. I just asked to speak. You interrupted me.
You have done a very good job at being.
You interrupted me when you gave me the floor.
Yes, I interrupted you. Deal with it. Son.
Go ahead and speak it.
We racialize crime. That's why it doesn't get solved. So sorry for being long-winded. What do you got to say?
Yeah, I can agree with that. And you just can't, statistic. When people mention statistics, it just doesn't add up.
We racialize it. I'm not making a statistical.
It's a general group of people that you speak.
I am making a more philosophical or rhetorical argument.
But Candy Cane, I got what you were saying after all. But
you know what? We're in competition for what?
No, I just asked. I just was telling Candy Cane. I see where she was coming from, but I wanted
you
to know
need to
why
say this to Candy Cane. You go ahead.
That's who I just talked to. I was just talking to her before you rudely interrupted again.
Go ahead.
So I see where she was coming from, but let him try to defend.
Are you done now, Mike?
Well, I'm just speaking to Candy Cane, and I'm gonna land the plane here in a few seconds.
Okay, will you go ahead and finish with Candy?
So I get what you were saying overall, in reference
I
to that after
appreciate that.
listening. But just let him up and let him try and make his argument.
Who up?
See him it.
Motherfucker, he'll come up when I let him up. You don't get
Mike,
to
you don't
control that.
understand
Do
shit, you
you
goddamn
Well, you can make jokes all day long. I'm just,
Okay, Mike, and look, you are let me put it up again. You are a solid supporter of the show.
Well, I'm not looking for recognition and all this bullshit, Stanley.
You're not?
See, this is sad. When somebody send you a cash
Okay,
app, you got to broadcast
Mike,
it. This is sad. If I send it to you, I don't need it.
All teasing aside, when I think CMoore deserves to come up, and we put that in Candy Cane's hands, she controls whether he comes up or not.
And I apologize for being belligerent to you, Candy Cane. If you thought that, it's nothing like that. I just
well, I warned her. It's a joke.
We're good, Mike. It's okay. I understand you wanted him to not be treated misfairly or mistreated, but that's not what was happening.
Yeah, that's why I said after listening to it, I understood it.
He has an affinity with these Cali blacks.
No, that's just why I said, after listening to it, that's why I was quiet. I was trying to figure out what she was getting to.
Go ahead.
I get her point, but I want to hear his also.
You want to do some West Coast rap, right?
Oh, I ain't no rapping. I won't do no rapping.
All right. Well, Candy, with your permission,
yes, we can go ahead and play
this out.
When nigga, you not educated.
Can you just
you are a Delta November, a dumb nigga.
It's not fair for you to keep addressing.
He would do so much better if he'd stop using the N-word.
Him, if I have him not on the panel, let it go. It's not even worth it.
No, I demand fucking respect. You punk-made idiot.
You're disrespecting me right now, though.
Ooh.
I appreciate you coming up trying to regulate with the shame, blaming, and explaining. I do. But it's not worth going back and forth. And now if I'm gonna let you talk to him and yell at him and get your stuff off, I might as well let him back up on the panel so he can go back and forth with you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't handicap him and allow you to keep going off on him.
Mm-hmm.
But Can, we have a problem in social media when misinformation is being spread. It's not. This been a problem. People want to hide and put out stats that are not accurate. And
so CMoore, I'm gonna let you back up, but what I don't want is for you and Big J to be up here arguing. Do you have the stats that are going to show what you're saying? And King Pix, I see you came in. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you. Thank you to everybody coming through. I appreciate you guys for coming in. If you got stats, CMoore, go ahead and tell me in the chat. You got the proof of the stats? I want to see the proof of the stats, though. Can you drop them in the chat for me? I'll pull them up.
NCP, I'm tired of being the better man because I was told I was a bitch ass nigga by that piss colored woman over there.
Please, Big J,
I missed before Christ.
She already is trying to get at you. I don't want to inherit any enemies. This is y'all's beef. I get it. I never called you a bitch ass nigga. CMoore, where can you drop the stats for me in the chat? And then I'm going to let you back up so that y'all can continue on. Lord.
You sounded like my mother. Ooh,
see,
Lord.
This is the reason why we need to since Donald Trump is destroying the Department of Education, we need to reinstitute the Department of Education so people can understand how to know what stats and charts are. Stats and charts matter. Facts matter, not your opinion. I'm of the belief that facts matter. I believe in evidence based in evidence based.
Okay, this is. I have to comment on Big J's point here. No, not always. Not in politics. That is a nah. In politics, in debate, stats don't matter. In pure like high school or college level debate competitions, facts don't matter. He needs to disabuse himself of that quote truism.
Evidence based discussions.
I mean, and you're right, but you know what? Opinions do kind of matter too, because if without opinions, I wouldn't have a channel. Like this is a social commentary channel. I try to present as many facts
Ooh,
as I
good for
possibly
you.
can, but the most of what you get here are people's opinions on the subjects that I bring up.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the back chat. Let me see. CJ. Wait. CG. Sorry, I didn't mean to say your name wrong. It says the AI overview, the official FBI uniform crime report does not support claims that 77%. Let me show this. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you up, and then I'm also gonna show it.
Yeah, I think you got to owe me an apology at the least. At least sub to my channel where I do real information with facts.
Oh, you apology
What you
at
just
the
sent me
least.
already.
It's about what I said.
This
It's 100%
motherfucker
true.
needs an
But let me
apology
finish
every
reading.
other
You're reading to
sentence.
respond. You're not reading to educate yourself.
What a dick sucker,
I'm
huh?
reading.
A broken clock is right
Okay, you're
twice.
cutting me
It's
off, and that is a
hilarious.
pet peeve. If you want to stay up here, you're gonna stop doing that.
You're a woman. Respect me.
Oh, let's stop there.
And now
Hey,
you're kicked.
this is what this is what dumb fucks like. Oh, you're a woman. Oh my dude.
And now you see
Yeah.
why I was upset, Stanley, because
Dude, no. You should, ma'am. I know you're still young, so please take an advice. And I'm sure I'm not horribly by centuries older than you. You gotta let stupid people be stupid. If he is literally stupid enough to make a comment at that time, dude, let him be stupid. You gotta look. And Candy Cane, look, I think we're kind of kindred spirits. It hurts my feelings to see black people be stupid. This is something that I've had to deal with since I literally was a child. I care so much about Black America that I just don't like to see them wrong. If they get a fact wrong, I want to correct it. If they are getting some weird rhetorical point wrong, I want to correct it. If they're getting the history wrong, I want to be there to help them with their ignorance. Dude, I'm 61. The best part of my life is yet to come, but probably not. Dude, let them be stupid.
Best part of my life is waking up, Folgers in my cup.
Really? You came off me.
where did you find him? Where did JB come from? Oh my goodness.
He found me.
Oh wow.
It's really sad. It's really sad.
God damn it. But you know what? JB stays.
It's really sad.
It's like,
That. It's really sad.
that was classic. That's gonna be a short, JB. Folgers in my cup. Bottom line, in Candy Cane, you are a wonderful young woman, but sometimes you just gotta let them
Was
be.
this on does Candy Cane have a show,
Oh
or is this on somebody else's show?
don't know why you have to
Does she
overtalk
have a show, or is this someone else's? I'll
Yes,
support her.
she
I'll
has
support
a
her.
show. She has a show.
Oh, drop her show. I'll support her.
Motherfucker, you don't know who she is?
Nah, I don't. I heard of her, but I don't know who she
Why
is.
don't you know who she is, bitch?
Well, bitch, I just said I heard of her. I just
Well,
don't know who the
bitch,
fuck she is.
no, there's only one
Don't
bitch on
talk to
this
me like that,
planet,
and
and
don't
it
respect that type of
is
talk back.
you. You are the bitch, Mike.
Don't talk to
Find
me
out
like
who
that,
she
and
is.
you want this type of
Find out
energy
who
back.
she is. Fuck around and find out, bitch.
Don't send for me if I didn't come for you.
No, she is Candy Cane.
Hey, Mike, bitch, what are you talking to Stanley, man?
No, hold on. Candy Cane, please put your link in the back for Mike. And he's gonna be a problem too, but not as bad as CM.
I support you, lady. I ain't got no problem with supporting you.
No, he's a misogynist too, Candy. So you know what? Now that I think of it, maybe he needs to earn the chance to be maybe he needs to earn it. What you gonna do? You gonna cash app her, Mike?
See, this is what your problem.
No,
You think I'm a trick? Mike ain't no trick.
Here is where Stanley versus the world gets interesting. All of a sudden, we've become a game show.
Yeah, you think I'm a trick,
Hold
and
on,
now
no,
you're trying
Stanley.
to,
Today is Stanley and JB versus the world.
Absolutely, it is.
We gonna get on their ass today, Stanley, man.
Okay, well, folks,
it's
I'm
sad.
gonna do this.
I'm trying to support the lady and you.
JB minus JB minus Mike. God Soldier, comment. Do you have any?
Oh man, I'm just sitting back listening right now.
Yeah, you're just wondering what the fuck?
That is what's going on. I ain't gonna lie. Normally I got
I'm
shit
sorry.
to say.
Hey, all I have to say is, tomorrow we'll get back to news.
Yeah, he don't know whether he coming or going, Stanley.
No, Soldier knows where he is. He knows where he's going. He knows. Look, the man has always been very respectful. I like having him on the panel. Now what, bitch?
Well, that's a you problem. Don't mean just because you like him, I gotta like him.
It is
Nobody likes you, motherfucker.
It is
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Okay,
Tell
well,
him
we
again.
can do this
Tell
another
him
way.
again, soldier. Tell
We
him
can do
again,
this,
man.
gentlemen. We can do this another
I think
day.
when you tell him that his
It
balls
is
get hurt.
all about Candy Cane. Now, Candy Cane.
CM will cuddle his nuts for him after the
So,
show.
Candy Cane, can I ask you a question about your show?
No,
or
you may
something?
not at this point. It's not your show.
Well, you don't get. I've been quiet all this time, G.
Okay.
Stay respectful all this time.
Go
and you
ahead.
wanna-
Ask your question.
So, Candy Cane, a little bit. Can you tell the people a little bit about your show? What do you do and who you are for the people that don't know?
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I'm doing her disrespect if I don't bring this up. Do you mind if I look at like the show from this perspective?
Sure, you can. It's fine.
I'm not a big show. It's not like you're gonna get a flood of people, but you could. This is Candy Cane. You get to explain it.
So basically, I have what I call a social commentary channel. I bring up topics and we talk about them. I usually will have a monologue or dialogue in the beginning where I explain my point of view, and then I open it up and we have a panel and people come and talk about their point of view. And that's why I say I don't shy away from pushback. If you have pushback, you are absolutely allowed to bring it, but just bring it with respect. I don't do the gender war. We don't gender bang on my channel. And that's pretty much the only real rule that I have. Be respectful and don't come up here gender banging. And we can have great conversations. We have a lot of great conversations about a lot of different topics. But the main thing is that like he was intentionally being disrespectful. And then when I tell him to slow down, and as you can see, I was showing him a lot of respect, even all the way up until I dropped him off. And the whole time he was just, not intending to play by the rules. So then you don't get access to my channel anymore. That's it.
That was a good explanation. Thank you. And CM, you got to stand back, G. You know you was wrong. You got to stand
I
up for
want
the
to make
mistakes.
motherfucker, dude. No, you go ahead, Mike. My bad.
You got to stand up for your mistakes, CM. You knew you was wrong pushing that number. You knew you was gonna have pushback against that when you made that. So you knew what you were doing to this lady. You came up there to be offensive and talk bad and all this. What you do, but grow a set. Grow a set. Come up here and defend this bullshit you speaking.
That's
Oh
about the
shoot!
smartest
Well,
thing you said all day, you idiot.
yeah, it is pretty impressive. Candy has left the building. Don't know if she'll be back. Oh, hold on. Now I want Deacon Davis here. I was hoping Candy would stay, but she doesn't have to. Now, Deacon Dave, salute to you.
Hey, what up? You know why she left, right?
Well, Candy Cane, no. Why did she leave?
Because you wasn't letting her get to the point.
Okay, Deacon Dave, why should she face this bully?
She didn't have to face him, but she got to.
Okay,
She had something to
motherfucker,
say.
answer my goddamn question.
You keep missing the point.
Why
If
should
you want
she?
to change it, you
Okay,
want to change the subject.
no.
I'm saying
Hey,
something. You asked me what's on my
asked
mind.
you
I'm
to
gonna tell
come
you.
up, sir.
God damn it, Dick and Dave.
point?
We went through this last
No,
night,
hold
man.
on. JB. Dave, what am I missing?
You gotta let people tell their side of
No,
the story and
I
then
do
have the
not have
conversation.
to. No, this is not a free speech.
Well, Dave, that's what I was saying. G salute.
This is Stanley
That's
versus
it.
the world.
It's really simple.
This is not a free speech platform. It's the speech I'll allow. Any other questions?
Nah, I get it. That's how you run your show.
No,
But
well, no. Because there are too many dummies who have a free speech platform on other shows. I need to be a little bit more judgmental.
no, here you have a show host bringing a issue over here to your show, and you're not letting her get to her point.
Actually,
She
I was
gave you the
curious.
link, and you
Okay.
played it.
I need for you to hear what I'm going to say, Deacon Dave. I asked her about it. I was curious about it. She didn't bring it. I asked her.
Okay.
Any other dumb points of view?
Yeah, it's all dumb when you really don't get it. I understand why you say
No,
that.
motherfucker. I don't see. This is the other thing. You and CMoore have a lot of things in common. You think I don't get it. In actuality, I don't give a fuck about it. I am going to do what the fuck I want to do on my show.
Yeah, I know. We see
Whether
that.
I get it or not, I don't care if you think whether I get it or not. Come on, son. You know me better than that by now.
I'm learning it. I'm learning this part. Don't bring the real issue over here because it's going to get lost in the weeds. It's going to be 6 layers of bullshit on top of the real point.
All about what I'm interested in. It is literally a vanity project. What I'm interested in, I will pursue. What I'm not interested in, I will not pursue. There is no fantasy of fair. This is not a free speech platform unless I'm interested in what you have to say. So stop pretending.
Well, I got one request.
I am
Just
not
one
your
request.
form. I am not your. I'm not your form of SKC level, gulag level. Ooh, I ever read the Constitution in the first place.
No, we dig into topics and we go to the next level of
I
the
don't
topic.
care. I only
I
dig into
know
topic.
that's not what you're
I
trying
only
to do,
dig into
but you
topic
have an
that
audience
I'm
and they want to
interested in.
know what CM had to say about it. If he was
Well,
going to be
CM is
salty or
in
if
the
he was
back.
just going to be like, oh, okay, Candy, I
Dave,
understand what you're
what you
saying.
need to do, Dave, is take a deep breath. See, I'll let CM up right now. But Candy Cane
You
was
just flood the
offended.
zone with nonsense, bro.
Candy Cane was offended by his boorish behavior.
On that panel, he could have came up and apologized. He could have came up and explained why he went this route. Or he could have said, hey, I see what your point is.
So you expect Candy Cane to stand toe to toe with some fucking hoodlum?
You think he's just going to come in here hot?
Bitch, I asked you a fucking direct question. I need you to answer it.
Why would she have to stand
Dave,
toe to
I
toe
will
with him?
drop you, and you know how
See,
much
this is
I
the shit that
value.
don't make sense.
Bitch,
What are you
I will
talking about?
drop you in a heartbeat if you can't answer the question.
What's your question, Stanley? That is
The
totally
question is,
non-germane to the topic.
do you expect Candy Cane to stand up with some Cali nigga hoodlum?
How do you know it was even going to be that?
Bitch, answer the
This is
question.
stupid. This is dumb, Stanley. You're wasting time.
If it's too dumb for you, you can self-deport too. I asked you a simple question. Do you expect that to happen on my panel, to be specific?
No, I don't expect two people to have a back and forth.
Now we have our
because
answer.
you're going to interject.
Now I can let the
and you're going to waste
nigga,
time.
Now I can let the Cali nigga up to defend himself.
Yes,
And
please let him up.
I do not expect Candy Cane to be here. He can do it with her not here.
Well, with all due respect, you made.
If you was hosting this, if you was hosting this right, Stanley, you would let him up and let him have his say and drop her.
Hey,
no.
No.
God damn it,
it's
man. Go
my
ahead.
panel, bitch.
Conversation versus communication.
Fuck conversation.
Dick and Dave, just shut the fuck up, man.
Hold on. That's Candy Cane's shtick. If you want a conversation,
Dave, it's narrative versus the other side.
Right, narrative versus fact.
If you want a conversation, go over to Candy Cane. She just explained her channel. Now,
what is anybody doing up here on this panel?
Okay. When did I ever say I was interested in conversation?
Why even call it a dare?
No, I need you to tell me.
We just ask random nonsense questions. What does that got to do with anything?
Give you an inkling that I was interested in conversation.
Apparently, you're not.
Oh, motherfucker! Apparently. Well, let me bring up my channel. It literally says nothing about conversation. You need to be able to not sound like an idiot. And if we are all ready, here's CMoore.
So you're shadow banning free speech, right? So I could get threatened.
Fuck
to get
you.
my ass. Hold on, wait,
dude.
wait, motherfucker.
No,
I can get threatened.
I will control you. Enough. Say hi to the panel, son.
First, I'm not your fucking son.
Okay, you are my son on this panel. I'll pretend. Say hello and be. I want mother Dave. He needs to be courtly on this panel. He needs to be polite on this panel. This is not your motherfucking panel, bitch. You came up here, so act like you are used to human beings.
So you can put my name in the title.
Yes, I can do that. Yes, I can do that. Obviously, I can. It's been done, bitch. Say hello to the panel, bitch.
If you was listening to him for the last 10 minutes, this is not going to be a conversation.
Dave,
I'm talking to him. No, it's not going to be a conversation.
Not until he says hi to you.
This is the Gish Gallop shit.
You're playing some agent.
Oh no, Dave! It is the shaming shit.
But I give.
If we didn't ask to be spoken to, why does he need to speak?
See Gematria, or whatever the fuck your name is.
If we didn't ask him to speak to us, why does it a problem?
Can I say something?
Dave, you may say it politely, but did you say hello to everyone on the? Okay, bitch, address everyone on this panel and say hello. If you can't do that, you can't meet the basic rules of civility. Say hello to everyone individually, sir.
You got me messed up. I'm not your little.
Okay, bitch. You have your instructions.
Tell God soldier hi. Tell the white man hi.
Enough, son. Enough, son. Be civil on my panel, bitch.
Who the fuck? I mean, you're a bitch.
Can
Fucking
you
call
be
me out my name
civil?
and think I'm gonna be respectful.
Okay, I'm calling you out your motherfucking name right now, bitch. Say hello or just leave. You can leave.
You just want to.
No,
you want to
I am
dominate
not
what you aren't,
holding
huh?
you hostage, bitch.
You want to dominate what you aren't, huh?
Yes, I am dominating you on my
No,
own
you're not. You
panel.
want to be what
This
you
is
aren't.
what's happening right now, bitch.
Just listen.
This is what it feels like to be dominated. See, bitch.
You feel better about yourself now? You get it out. You get your
I do. I'm feeling real good right now.
So
now
you gonna
say
take live
hello
or
to
emotional?
everyone as you were instructed.
Are we going live?
Okay, motherfucker, stop jumping nasty. Motherfucker, say hello to each and every one of us.
Stanley,
on
we
this
don't
panel.
ask for him to say hello.
Motherfucker, we didn't ask him. I did, dummy.
I don't care about the nigga saying.
Motherfucker, self-deport. I don't have time for your foolishness, Mike. He has his instructions.
Dude, I'm not following him. Fuck you.
Bye.
I've been more than respectful.
Oh, motherfucker, you will say hello to each and every one on this panel personally, or you can be gone.
I'll be gone. Then get me out of
Okay,
here.
bitch, I'm not interested in your stuttering or stammering.
Girl. Tell me hi, you buster. On the babies. Tell me hi. Say, God Soldier. Hi, God Soldier. You're my best friend, God Soldier.
Tell Daddy JB, hey.
So your panel, what's that panel of fucking psycho mother babies?
Dude,
fucking God's
that's
homosexual
funny.
fucking Casper.
Oh, that doesn't work on my panel, son.
Oh, I forgot I can attack whites on your
This
panel.
isn't your motherfucking panel, son.
Yeah, Stanley's not a racist like you, chump.
I'm not racist. I got more white kids than y'all.
Oh shit! You know what? This is gonna be ugly for you. You see, you thought you were gonna be able to come up here, dude. You are literally Cali trash.
You're white
You
trash.
you don't know about black culture.
You're white trash.
You know that
gonna-
West Coast gangster rap bullshit.
How's he gonna? Hey,
Let me
Stanley, real
teach you.
quick.
Let
How's he
me
gonna-
teach you about black culture, son.
Hey, yo, Stanley, how's he going to know these statistics about all these white people, right? And then raise up white children? But you want to raise up the next generation?
Well, I don't know.
Pedos?
Did he raise white children?
Because I got white kids now, right?
Oh, wait, hold it. Y'all know each other?
Yeah, he's a coward like you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah,
he has premium place on this panel right now.
Hey, CM, can I ask you a question, CM? Can I ask you a question? So, CM, can you explain to the people why you made that type of argument?
I mean, can they let me talk?
You gotta ask them.
on
Let
what
me
you
talk.
say.
Everybody's permission.
No, you. Hey, let me address him. You do not have free reign here.
Can I answer a question? Can I ask you a question?
If it's to my liking.
So we're going off emotions or logic?
Yeah, motherfucker. Just answer whatever you think you can answer.
So it's okay.
I told you them's the rules. You do not have free reign.
We just want to know why he made that argument.
This is not your free speech platform, boy.
Yeah, you hear that, boy?
We just want to know why he made that argument. You know, if he can explain it.
But before the argument.
Well, I'm waiting for him to explain some
Before
shit.
the argument. So it's okay for her not to. Before
Speak
she got
quickly,
upset,
bitch.
Let me talk.
No, I don't have to let you talk.
All right, well, say
Please
your feelings, bitch.
Okay, bitch. Say please before you say let me talk. Motherfucker,
Yeah,
you say please. I asked you to be polite, ghetto boy.
Stanley, that's not funny or cute, man. Let them.
Fuck you,
Man,
Mike.
Stanley.
Yeah,
Shut the
Mike.
fuck up.
Because you're only aggressive like this with black.
Okay, bitch, you're not black. Motherfucker, dude, you're
Shit not funny.
Okay, bitch.
Yo, he's a sellout, man. He's all this black power, black
No,
power.
this motherfucker,
babies with
motherfucker
a white
called
woman.
himself
Typically.
black.
Typically.
CMoore, you're not black. Not to my satisfaction.
He just wanted to see more dick.
Right?
You know, just let him explain why he felt that to make that statement.
Well,
Let him explain.
motherfucker, you need to.
Why does he
you
have to
ask the
beg,
question.
please, and all this? Why
Okay,
you say that?
Mike, stop it. You
You're a
ask the
coward,
question, let him
Stanley.
answer it. Yes, I'm a coward because I don't like unseemly, unruly, unmanly, non-black males.
You got God Soldier on your panel.
Why does he have to say please and all
You
that?
literally
Why
are
does he
not
have
a
to say
black man.
please and get degraded because of his opinion?
Mike, I'm literally gonna drop your dumb ass if you keep
Well,
this. You know,
Can I talk?
CMoore,
Please? I said
CMoore,
please.
you can
I said
speak
please.
politely.
I
You
said
can
please
act
multiple times.
Okay, bitch. Listen to what I'm saying and stop talking over me. Be respectful. Be black. Because I don't think you're a black man. You're certainly not like a decent black man. Live up to your heritage, bitch.
I'm more of a black man. I'm more of a man than anybody.
No, I answer the question. You don't get to decide who's black on this panel. Okay, this dumb fuck wants to fight back. I just need you to answer questions, you non-black man. Cali niggas ain't black. They're Mexican.
Whatever you want to believe, I hope it makes you feel better.
Oh, I believe it. Now move on.
Okay, you first.
Okay, bitch. Answer Mike's question. Does he need to re-ask it?
I know what he said, but I want you to answer.
Did you forget it in that weed head haze of yours?
No, I want to ask you a question.
Mike, re-ask the question so weed head can remember.
Well, I don't think he's a weed head. I don't know him, but
I know he's a weed head.
Well,
he
I was
talks
asked the
about
question. I
weed
asked him,
every goddamn day.
what made him reach? What made him come to that? What I was asking, what made him shout out that big of a number? And that's that argument.
Motherfucker, ask the question and shut the fuck up
You already
afterwards.
asked the question. I get it.
I just asked the question.
Okay, so you do remember weed head?
Bro, stop fucking being a bitch.
Okay, motherfucker, it's my panel. I'll be who I want to be. Answer the goddamn question if you remember it, weed head.
Okay, you fucking drunk head.
Nope, doesn't work that way, bitch. I said be polite. Answer the goddamn question and don't do
How hard
what
is it
you were
just to
about
answer one question?
No,
you
no, this
stupid
motherfucker is hey,
Why
JB,
talk to people that way and
hey,
expect them?
JB, that motherfucker's stoned out of his gourd.
Grow up. Why talk to people that way? You got to grow up.
Grown
Can't talk to people like that.
Mike, is he your lover?
I don't agree with nothing with
Mike,
him.
you
I'm
taking
just
up
trying to
for
get
your
why he
papa,
made
boy?
that statement that we're talking about. Why did he shout out that high number?
He's not his papa.
Well, you're not letting nobody talk.
See,
I said
motherfucker,
nice.
motherfucker, you're just not talking, and I'm filling in the gaps.
Dick Moore, just shut up, man.
I mean, I can't talk.
Yeah.
You know it's sad when you try to have a conversation.
Okay, Mike, you're not being constructive. Answer the goddamn question, CMoore. Your floor, bitch. Answer the question.
Can I not be interrupted, please?
Okay, motherfucker, just answer the question. If you keep prevaricating, I will do what I want to do. Answer the question. Okay. Yeah. If I had to do what I had to do, I would. Dude, you are just not a black man.
That's your opinion.
Why you hate white people?
Yep. It is definitely my opinion.
Who says I hate white people? I hate
you do, motherfucker. You got all this negative things to say about white people.
No, I don't. I can't with it.
I can't tell it.
Can I talk? See, I can't even talk ever.
Okay, answer Soldier's question. Do you hate white people?
If I hated white people, I wouldn't have.
Okay, bitch. Yes or no? That's a yes/no question.
Clearly,
dummy.
I fucking don't.
No, literally, I will put you in the back if you can't say yes or no.
Stanley, you're fucking.
Okay, enough.
Hey, all you got to do, CM, is just talk. Just talk.
Ain't black.
Just talk,
Black
CM.
men,
That's all you got to do.
Mike, I'll put you in the back too. I'm just, dude. Do I need to teach these two young? Well, one is. Do I need to teach these two black men how to be black? God damn, dude. Black men can answer a yes/no question. Now let's try the Cali black. Let's see if the Cali black can say yes or no. Do you hate white people? Yes or no, Cali black?
Look, I'm not going to keep playing these games with
you. Okay, bitch.
Yo, Stanley, ask me if I like black people.
No. He needs to answer the question first.
I can give a yes or no answer.
This motherfucker is just a fucking coon.
So you're going to say
no,
your game
seriously.
Time? This is what you're going to do the entire time?
No, this is called abuse of
I got better
stupid.
shit I can do than deal
This
with
is called Delta November abuse. This, hey, leave, bitch. Self-deport, bitch. You are here on my dime. Leave, self-deport, bitch. I'm not going to drop you, but I will put you in the back. See, this motherfucker thinks he's winning. Dude, yeah. This motherfucker rage quit. No, now let me set this. This dumb fuck thought he was gonna come up here. Dude, you are a sad non-black man. You are there was a group and no one here.
Yeah, see, Mike 123 don't run.
Okay, bitch. Yeah, you're better black man than that little faggot.
Nah,
okay, but let me say this. Years ago, and this has nothing to do with anything, but there was a group in the 80s, I think it was, called Four Non-Blondes. CM is a non-black man. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm going to come to your chat, CMoore, and roast the fuck out of you. You couldn't even handle a 61-year-old black man. I'm your better. That's what you just learned, bitch. I'm your social better, your educational better. I'm just your better, and I'm your elder. Don't ever fuck with me, boy.
You know, it's really sad that you talk to people the way you do. It's really sad.
And,
like you just
wait, hold it. He wants round two. Say what you gotta say, Mike.
Like you just more superior than the next fella. Stanley, you know, it's really sad.
I am literally CM superior.
If you were in, and if is in quotation,
no,
you
wait,
were in
hold
the
it. Can you actually understand what I'm saying? I am superior. Okay. See, this is what you can't understand. I'm literally saying I am superior to CM.
Well, you got a lot of.
Okay, bitch, I'm superior to you too.
You have a lot of confidence. I'll give you that.
I have earned my confidence, dummy.
Yeah, you didn't earn nothing. You sat behind a computer. If in quotation,
that's all I did. But you're here on my panel right now, aren't you? But you're on my panel right now. You can always leave. No one's holding you hostage, weirdo.
No, I got to call it out. You read a few books like.
No, wait, hold it. Go ahead, soldier.
Is that a threat? They're talking about you said my computer. He's 61 years old. Y'all's what, 30?
Well,
40?
I'm not an invalid.
Trying to challenge a fucking motherfucker to a fight.
Well, hold on now.
You try to beat the shit out of them
mental
anyway,
fight,
Stanley.
dude. I just know more. You remember that old fried green tomatoes thing? I have more insurance. It's an old movie.
No,
you see how stupid he's.
Mike, you might want to turn your mic down before I do. I can control you more than I am right now. I don't have to just put you in the back.
Well, Stanley, he made that dumb argument. You know, this dude right here up under you. He made that dumb argument. You know about the
Yeah,
whatever the fuck.
that he's controlled.
Yeah,
He
you
can
know it's
talk.
stupid, Stanley.
So
You know
CMoore, you're
it's
here.
stupid.
We
My
hear
people gonna
Mike
fight. Come on, just
Mike the
because you're
mouse in the
61 don't make
background.
you know everything.
So are you gonna let me talk finally?
Motherfucker, it better be interesting.
Just because you're 61
So you
and
think
read a book, you don't
okay,
know
fuck
everything.
that. So it's okay for her not to have a conversation and to have that big J guy threaten to kick
It
my
is
ass.
okay. I
That's
allowed
okay?
it. Yes.
So he could threaten me after I apologize for being a man to her?
Bitch, was he
Bitch,
on
you a
this
bitch. Shut the
show
fuck
or
up, you
what?
fucking
Okay,
white
hey,
face motherfucker.
dumb fuck. What you can't seem to understand is we were reviewing the show. Big J was not on this panel, dummy. Yes, it's
He was the
okay.
topic of your
It's
show.
okay. You get the motherfucking going to. Yes, it is okay for Candy Cane to come up on the Stanley versus the World panel. We review your fucking disgusting, disreputable, non-black man, non-stoic behavior. It's okay. Bitch, hit the goddamn link, you pussy, or don't. Who cares? You're not that important. CMoore. Dude, you act like I give a fuck. That's scary, dude.
You're
This
hilarious, Stanley. I've
motherfucker
seen you
is a
fucking stomp over
weirdo.
all kinds of motherfuckers on here, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Dude, this dude acts like he literally said he would unsubscribe like it would matter.
Yeah, he said that. He said that an hour ago, bro, and he's still here.
You have a lot
No,
of
he
bootlickers
might have
like this character.
unsubscribed, but hey,
Like
look.
this character right here up under you. He's a
Okay.
bootlicker.
Yeah, I'll turn up your volume a little bit.
Yeah, he's a bootlicker, Stanley. This guy up under
No,
you.
he's not. No. CMoore is a lot like you, Mike.
I'm talking to the guy up under you right now. This fella right here, the bald head fella, look like Slim Blade.
Bootlicker. Man, if I knew you, you'd be like a my.
No, come on now. Let Mike say his say.
I don't respect you. I don't respect nobody like
Mike
this guy.
Mike doesn't get 3 sheets to the wind. He gets 4 sheets. He always goes the extra sheet.
I don't respect this guy, Stanley, and the reason why I don't respect this,
motherfucker, but I do. It's not
that's a you problem,
Mike. Yes,
just because you do.
Okay, it is a me problem, and you are on me's panel, motherfucker. You better modulate yourself. Seriously, Mike. Enough.
Just because you like him.
Okay, bitch. Do you understand where you are? Modulate.
Fuck where I am.
If you fuck where you are, if you don't like where you are, get the fuck out, dummy. The fuck, dude. Mike, you're being rather weird. Now here is C weirdo.
So this is your last chance to speak with me. So if you're not gonna let me talk, just
fuck you. I don't do ultimatums, dummy. Dude, this motherfucker comes up making ultimatums. What?
Your channel ain't shit without him, bro. Man, don't you get it, Stanley?
This motherfucker came up and said, "Ooh, there's an ultimatum, bitch. You better fucking level set your dumb ass."
What's wrong with that young lady?
It's your last chance, Stanley.
Really?
That little stupid bitch.
If I had a person on my panel wanted to talk and they didn't want somebody up, I wouldn't let them up on my shit either until they left.
Nah. You know what? I'm trying to give the little ghetto boy a chance. Oh, little what's the Elvis song? Oh, little something about in the ghetto. There's a song in the ghetto. Motherfucker, you better level set your dumb ass, son. This is Stanley versus the world, and don't be the world. God damn. I want you to go back to your show, CMoore. I might even hop in the chat and snipe a bit. But dude, you need to really understand who you are, in my opinion. You are no one of consequence. You're just another goddamn ghetto YouTube creator. And not even CT level or John Galt level. Motherfucker, no one cares about your shit.
So can I ask you a question, Stanley?
Oh, wait, hold it. He's going live in a bit. Guess what? I'm going to send everyone over to see your live, dummy. You're just going to go for 12 hours spinning your wheels, hating on a motherfucker. My
So can I
show.
ask you a question?
No.
Let
You
me
need
ask
to
you a
be
question.
quiet.
You
I'm
need to
not
shut up
done.
and let me ask you a
Goddamn it.
question. This is what you need to do.
Enough. Son, if you're going live in a bit, we know what the topic's gonna be. It's gonna be me. Dude, you are such a failure of black manhood. You're gonna go live because you had a bad time on Stanley's show.
Oh.
Let me ask you a question, Stan.
So do you go? You go first, and because I know I've been cutting you off. My bad.
Oh no, you good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just helping represent. I got your back. Fuck these guys.
No,
Fuck
motherfucker.
Mike.
Dude,
Fuck
these
Steve.
people,
They're bitches.
this honestly, if someone could take a deep breath and just present something that is even remotely interesting. Andy Kane came up here, presented her case in a calm manner. That's why I'm interested. She presented a calm, laid out case, and these little black women hating motherfucking ghetto boys just get upset when black women are smarter than they are. I will never be able to understand why they get so threatened.
I don't either. Is it because these women have
Be
class?
smarter.
They have
Hey,
self-respect?
if you meet a smart black woman, meet her level of intelligence, impress her. She does not have to come down to your motherfucking, God damn it, CMoore. You're not a black man that I need respect.
So let me ask you a stupid ass question, Stanley. So why do you feel the need to go on these people's panel if you feel such a way about it?
Whose panel was I on, dummy?
Well, if you going in the chat, that means
Whose
you're hitting
panel?
them.
Whose panel? Okay, you said panel. Now
You go
it's
on a lot of these panels, people talk about it.
Let's see where the story changes.
You'll probably be talking. You'll probably be talking about candy
I
cane
feel the
dancing.
need to. Let me tell you why I feel the need. Can I explain it to you?
Get it out fast.
To mock their dumb asses. Oops,
It's sad.
sorry.
It's sad. You get on these people's
I
panels
love
and then you
mocking
talk about them.
stupid black old YNs. I love mocking them.
And then you got the guy that cammed up, say, "Fuck Mike, I got your back." You heard when he said that?
Yeah, it's true.
Do you really think do you really think I care what he say? Hell no.
Yeah, you do.
Hell
That's why
no.
you're speaking about it.
Hell no.
Hey,
you know,
Mike,
he trying to
why
get
you so
attention
black?
from
Why you
Mike.
go by
He's trying to
Michael?
get
Why you trying to
attention
be like a
from
white
Mike.
man and call yourself Mike?
He sent for me. I didn't come
Stand up
for
on
him.
your
He
black
sent for me.
business.
So he can get up here with his whatever he got to say. You know, it's all good, Pete. You know, do you?
Yeah, you're being a
Do you feel the way you want to feel?
being a bitch like a homeboy.
Feel the way you want to feel, and you know, at some point you got to move on with yourself. You're a bottle sipper. You're a bottle sipper.
You need to move on with yourself.
You're a bottle sipper.
Good.
You cammed up and put the bottle to your lips.
Hell yeah. Because I'm not a pussy ass
Stupid. Just
bitch like
stupid.
you.
Just stupid.
Cam up, pussy.
Now, what if you go apply for a job in 10 years and they look at this? You got a bottle to your lips.
They're not going to look at this.
Grow up.
I'm all the way grown up. Yo, I'm gonna go
I
get
ain't
a
even
couple.
gonna go back and forth with you.
I'm thoroughly lost.
Goddamn. Well,
Me
of
too.
course you lost because you stuck on
Gentlemen.
CM. You stuck on CM. Of course you
Okay,
lost.
gentlemen, that includes you, Mike. Mike, are you a gentleman or are you just a bitch?
Your opinion of me doesn't matter.
Are you a gentleman or not?
Your opinion of me.
Okay, bitch, you can't even come up with a yes/no answer? Really?
Well, I don't respond yes, no to you. You nobody important.
Okay, bitch, you better start.
Then why
You got
keep
life
letting him
fucked
drop
up,
you? If
OG.
he ain't important, why
Are
you keep
you
letting him
a
drop you?
gentleman or not?
I'm not CM. You got life fucked up.
Yo, if
Yeah,
I keep getting getting put backstage, I go ahead and leave that panel. I'm gone. I'm out. You and
No, I
CM just hang around for fucking an hour backstage.
No, Mike's okay. He and I just go back and forth. I just do not understand.
Well, that's a you problem. You don't understand. I can't make you understand nothing.
It is a me problem.
That's a
I
you
admit
problem.
to that.
No, you don't need to tell him. You don't need to tell him. Mike is
Okay,
just
wait,
this.
hold on. Why are you talking about him when it's you and I talking?
Well, you don't need to tell him that Mike is just, we go back and forth like it's just.
It's you and I talking.
But I'm talking to him right now.
No, I'm talking to you right now. Can
You push your judgment on other people and on other people.
Yes, this show is all about judgment.
How you think somebody should act, and you push it on the next person like him.
I think you should do what I want you to do on my goddamn panel, son.
This character under you push this rhetoric on him, and he's believing you. It's like you're growing your
You
coat.
know what? He is just dealing with it. He never said whether he agrees with it or not.
It's like you're growing your coat.
You are the one being
pushback.
the talkative. Dude, you are being so talkative.
Well, it's like when you got a lot of pushback.
You are being so talkative.
When somebody keep it real, you don't know how to
While
act.
someone is being stoic, JB and Soldier are keeping their powder dry as it were, and you're
that's their business.
talkative.
I've been quiet this whole time.
Is your name Alice?
I'm Mike 123.
No, you're Alice.
My name is Mike 123.
You are some woman who's nervous in Stanley's presence.
And it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. You allow somebody on your platform.
Your name is Alice.
You allow somebody on your platform. You got a show titled after this individual, and you won't let it speak.
Yeah, the motherfucker wasn't smart enough to figure out how to say.
You speak with in the day.
It's really sad, Stanley. You got a show named after it. I find it odd that she.
Okay, do you want me to deal with your point?
I found it odd that she just popped up.
Would you like me to answer and deal with your point?
Yeah, and get it out fast.
Oh, motherfucker. CMoore is dumb. That's it. Any other questions?
So he's done. What do you mean done? What does that mean?
Dumb. D-U-M-B.
Oh, dumb. Oh, okay. Dumb. You didn't pronounce the B. I'm sorry.
Mike's dumb too. He can't count past 1, 2, 3.
People like him, they seek attention from Mike, and it's sad, and I really try to be legit with you, but it comes to a point where you just gotta keep it real. Stanley, you're a fraud, and you got people like this character, Fake B, Smooth, all these other individuals, I call them out. I ain't scared of them.
Hey, don't you ever mention my name like that no more. You stupid bitch. I will beat the brakes off of you motherfucker.
Really sad. It ain't funny or cute,
It's both of them. It's funny.
What type of grown man that says cute? You's a sissy.
Yo, when Mike looks in the mirror, he thinks he's cute, though.
And then your swing blade looking ass come up here tipping a can to your face. You got a can to your face and you want me on camera.
Can I make a little announcement right now?
Fuck your announcement.
CM just went live and I'm uninterested. And I suspect.
So now your page watching to make sure he don't talk about you.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck. What could
So
he
you'll
possibly
be
say
there
that
when you
would?
leave here.
Okay, bitch, I'm talking. I'm
I don't
literally
know,
talking.
Mike, you hurting
Dude,
me, man.
no,
Straight right
we
off
are
and
not.
no high
We are
five.
not
No high
going
five
to.
to
We
you.
are not going to watch his page. What the fuck could he possibly say that would concern me? We know why he rage quit, and now he's rage streaming.
Well, he didn't quit.
Fuck
You
him.
wouldn't let him speak. To be fair,
This
you didn't let him speak.
motherfucker is rage streaming.
That's false. You didn't let him speak. So I would have
No,
did the same thing.
okay.
Hey,
Hey, Mike,
I need my bottle. I need
No,
my
hold on.
bottle.
Hey, Mike, let me find his show link, and I'll put it in the back chat, and you can take your dumb ass over there and whine like a bitch with him. Would you like that, Mike?
So are you getting mad or what?
Oh no, I'm amused.
Well, you brought him up and wouldn't let him speak, and then it's not right.
Okay,
Now
the
your page
only
watching.
reason I'm bringing him up
Now your
is he
page
said
watching.
he. Okay, now you're over talking.
I'm gonna
What the
continue
fuck
to
is?
until you answer the question.
What's your question, Mike?
Are you page watching?
No.
So why did you know he was live?
Who gives a fuck
You
if
know,
he is?
I
It's fucking
subscribe.
it's YouTube. You can go where the fuck you
Are
want.
you afraid of what he's gonna say about you?
No, I subscribe to his page. See, he rage quit and unsubscribed.
He
I
didn't
didn't
rage quit. You wouldn't let him
Okay,
speak.
motherfucker. God damn it, dude. I will have silence from your young dumb ass.
It's like
Dude,
these dudes got special needs, Stanley. for real.
this motherfucker is a hen with his talkativeness. God damn. I get pop-ups for the channels I subscribe to, and I subscribe to his page. That's why I know. And he also said he was gonna go live. No, I'm not gonna watch because there's nothing he could say that would be of interest. He's just mad like a bitch. He's a raging little bitch because I said he's not a black man. And I don't think he's a black man. He is some hood motherfucker from LA.
Well, you said a lot
Now,
of
what
things,
else?
Stanley. You said a lot of things, and you came out and
Yes,
you asked
I
him to
say
speak.
a lot of things, bitch. And dumb fucks need to understand a lot of things. Do you not understand? Dude, I say a lot of things. You just need to keep up, dummy.
Stanley, you just need to
What I
burp that
don't
bitch.
understand is why
dummy.
I don't understand why you made
Change
a
that
show
little bitch
about him, and
diaper,
then
Stanley.
Dummy.
you just afraid of what he's going to say is why your page watching. You
No,
got to keep
I'm
it real.
uninterested.
You're interested. You said, "Oh, he's live." You
No,
broke your show and said he's live.
uninterested. I said uninterested.
You said, "Can you make a special announcement?" You said, "Special announcement," and you said, "Oh, CM is
Motherfucker,
live."
you're slurring. Can you
So
keep
you
up?
just afraid of what he's
Can
going
you
to say
keep
about
up?
you.
Can you actually keep up?
Just keep it real. You're afraid of what he's going to say.
The reality is I'm uninterested.
You'll be in this chat in here in a little while. You'll be in the
Nope.
chat.
Maybe tomorrow morning when I get up.
It's really sad.
When
but
I get some sleep, and if he's see this dumb fuck thinks that streaming for 11 hours is cool.
And I got to give a shout out to Miss Brooklyn.
No, we already talked about the non-attempt. Actually, Kimmy, you should listen to my take on it. But no, we're not currently talking about it. It's not that important. He survived. I guess that's the important part.
Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
He is that, no doubt.
So moving on,
well, who's got the doggy?
That's Mike. That's me. That's my Sugarfoot.
Oh, is that your bitch?
Sugarfoot. What the fuck kind of man names his dog Sugarfoot?
That's my Sugarfoot.
Yeah, you're weird. Definitely weird. You must be from
No,
San Francisco.
soldier, it's an inside joke. Don't follow it up.
All right.
It is literally, honestly, soldier, please, no. It's an inside joke and it's complicated. You're not missing anything.
Well, no, it's not complicated.
Oh, and Nightish is back with the same hat.
Hey, you fat
bitch. No. JD,
you get individuals here, Stanley, they speak all this.
Oh, God damn it. Let the man say hello. Why are y'all acting like this?
He's passed out
already. Stanley, I don't need a hello from every fucking person that comes up here.
He just got here. He can't be passed out.
I don't need a hello from every fucking person that come up here.
Mike, you're becoming CM level belligerent.
Oh, it's just facts, man. People don't.
Okay, Mike, you are a supporter of this show, but if I must, please act your age.
Stanley,
I'm just saying, Stanley, stop asking people to speak every time they come up here.
Soldier, it's
Stanley,
like
stop asking people to speak every time they come up here.
It's like ghetto Sesame Street sometimes.
We didn't ask for them to speak. They don't have to.
Nightish can speak.
Nightish, what you got to say, you little hat wearing motherfucker?
Oh my lord. What's up, Nightish?
All I came to say is this to my older brother.
I'm your older brother now?
Yeah, you're a little older. You're welcome to come back. You don't have to be scared no more.
I will be back.
All I'm saying is you don't have to be scared no more, and you're welcome back.
Oh, you thought I was scared?
Oh, I know for sure you were scared.
Okay, well, can I explain my side of the story? May I? I need your permission, younger brother. Dude,
we're on your channel.
Yeah, this is sad. This is sad, man.
We're on your channel. We're on your channel.
Dude, did you ever thought hold it. Let me be honest with you.
Y'all take that shit offline somewhere.
Okay.
Don't do it here.
I disapprove of the way you conduct your panel. It's my time when she was up there, and you and your little other old YN friends.
Why do you wait?
Okay, I don't know why you have to interrupt whilst I'm confessing. I'm confessing my soul. I'm telling you why. I'm not scared. I disapprove. So there you have it. I disapprove. I'm never scared, motherfucker. I don't get intimidated by you and your panel.
You did.
I just disapprove. No, I see. Why'd you even ask me if you can accept my answer?
No, I'm just responding to your
I literally disapprove.
Can I respond?
Oh, please do.
Listen, if it's my time, make you feel like a little girl and you feel uncomfortable, that's her. What they got to do with me?
You and your little faggot crew were on her side. Dude, she was plaiting your braids.
Yeah. Listen, just because
she was literally there. Who else was up there? I can't even remember now. Y'all were sitting in her living room.
I'm astonished.
And she was plaiting your braids.
I'm astonished.
And it was literally all the girls.
I am astonished.
It was Knight's Lair weave shop. I'm sorry. It was a bunch of girls sitting around, and I I'm not scared. I just disapprove.
I'm astonished that she made you feel that way to where you want to run.
Actually, it was not her panel, was it?
No. Listen, she made you run and
Okay,
hide.
let me level set you, young brother. It was your panel. You were the moderator.
And she made you run and hide.
She was literally just up there plaiting your weave. Okay, see, I know you want to fight it. You didn't hear what I said.
Fight about it.
Okay, I know you just disapprove of the way. No, you want to make it all about her. It was all about you.
You made it all about her.
It was literally all about the show host, the channel owner. It's always about the channel owner.
I thought there was a fair.
Was it your panel, Ninish?
I thought it was.
Was it your panel or It's My Time's panel?
Will you allow me
Whose panel? What? See, this is another fake black man hiding behind a woman. You are hiding behind a woman.
Can I answer the question?
You are literally hiding behind It's My Time.
He can't be hiding behind a woman if he is a woman.
Can I answer the question?
Hold on, JB. Let the man answer.
You know, this is sad. It's really sad.
Listen. That woman made you be inside yourself.
No, I'm sorry, Nightish. That's not how it was.
That woman was whooping your ass and you couldn't take it. So you got in your fifis and decided you want to hide and curtsy and bow out. That didn't have nothing to do with me. All I did was allow it to happen.
Nightish, nothing that ever happens.
All you did. Come on.
Let me know when you're done. Nightish.
Okay, all you did was lift up your little skirt. And
just crying. All you doing is crying.
Curtsied. No, and you definitely can't talk, bitch. Mike, shut your bitch ass up.
I'll get to your whole ass in a minute.
What happened was this.
No, you won't, Mike. You wait your turn.
So is this a bitch fight going on here?
No. I'm just gonna let Nightish finish, and then I will just crush his argument as usual.
All that happened was that lady said what she said, and Stan, she got in her feelings and curtsied in her little skirt and dipped to the left and didn't want to come back. And all I'm saying to Stan, she is that you don't have to be scared and run away because it was a bigger pussy in the room.
Yeah, and that pussy was you.
Well, call it what you want.
Okay, no. Now I get to talk, correct? Nightish, you want to dodge responsibility for what happens on your channel?
She made you feel.
You want to dodge? Okay, bitch, if you keep talking, you can hear from the back.
Yeah. She made you feel.
I am literally talking and you will be quiet.
She made you feel some kind of way.
Okay, you can't seem to be disciplined, so don't let me discipline you, son.
It was her time.
Nightish, you seem to not understand that you are responsible for what. Okay. Enough. Nightish, okay, Mike, you don't need to talk either. Nightish, what your lazy ass doesn't seem to understand is what happens on your panel is always your responsibility. Your channel is your responsibility. No one takes your channel from you. You lose your channel. You, as a Cali Black, and this is the weird thing about California Black people, dude, the system is not against you. You are against yourself. I hold you responsible. And who gives a fuck? I don't come to your panel or your channel because I disapprove of your behavior, especially that day. By the way, how about I bet It's My Time has been to your panel more than she's been to mine over the past few days. I disapprove of you and the way you conduct your panel. It's that simple. Yeah, laughing like Grady on Sanford and Son. I'll allow it. Go ahead and keep laughing, son.
Oh shit.
What an ignorant bitch.
Listen, wait.
Oh, I can't call it. I might call it looking at.
Mike 1, 2, 3.
I can't call it. I might call it looking at.
Listen. I love my little brother. What do he call himself? Stanley.
Motherfucker. See, what you don't understand is this is not your panel. Start a live like CMoore just did and get your grievances out. I always win on my panel.
Let me go hit CMoore panel.
What you need to do, Nightish, is you need to reconcile yourself. It's My Time are better matched.
Let me go hit CMoore.
You found a new love. Just admit it. I will not be in competition with you. Yeah, I think all that motherfucking fake laughing, that clownish laughter, it speaks for itself.
Yeah, he can't call it. He might call it looking ass.
You can't compete, bitch. You can't compete. But I hear you though. I understand, Stan.
Good. Anything else?
It's My Time owned you. It's My Time.
She owned me.
It's My Time.
Okay, bitch. If it makes you and your white hat feel better, she owned me. Anything else, goddamn it, that's interesting? Yeah, you remember those old 80s shows?
This is sad. And look at the white boy sitting there.
This is hilarious.
Back to the white boy.
Nightish.
Hey, no. Stanley, I apologize. It's my time.
No, motherfucker. You don't need to apologize. I'm wrong. No. It's all on me, Nightish. You're right. It's My Time. Own me. Now what else?
No. You're right, sir. I apologize.
Oh, no. It's my time. Own my ass on your panel.
No. That's okay.
Hey, you have no responsibility for your channel. You have no responsibility for your panel. It's everybody else's fault. Now what?
I apologize.
Oh, motherfucker, I
apologize.
It's everybody. How could you? You have no responsibility.
No. I do. It's all my fault.
Okay, bitch. You, like every other Cali Black and a bunch of old YNs, blame everything. You lost your channel. It was YouTube's fault. You lost. Dude, it's always everybody else's fault but yours. I've been listening to you motherfucking whine for months at this point. Don't apologize. We should be apologizing to you, Nightish.
There will be a reckoning.
No, there won't.
You shall see. Because of the God that I am. And I apologize that It's My Time owned you.
Anything else? Anything
Seeing
else?
the crying that stop. Mike 123.
I'm like, wait. Anything else? Let the man get it out. Anything else, Nightish? Nightish, there are people going out striking people's channels. Should I be afraid?
Yeah, Nightish, that's what he's doing. I was going to mention that.
Let him strike, dude. So what? It's not like I have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. That's what he's doing. You know, he got to get paid back for what happened to him.
Wait, hold it. Hold it. Who's striking whom?
Nightish is striking people's channel to get payback from what happened to him.
Wait, hold it. Why?
Oh, you got to ask him. He's here. Ask him.
Nightish, why are you striking people's channels?
Yeah, he knows it's true, but you know he has to.
All of a sudden, this motherfucker can't hear.
Yeah, it's really sad. You know, he came crying, and then he said, "You're gonna have a reckoning." So that's what he meant.
Well, God damn it! What am I gonna do if you strike me and my little? Look, I value my. Let's see. Let's check because it changes. Let's see how many subscribers I have. Let me check. Last I looked, it was 330. And by the way, I must do the commercial. But
he's still salty for what happened to his other channel, so he has to get.
Oh, look, I have 330 subscribers after quite some time of doing this, but they get me. And look, I was talking to my sister.
Don't let him fool you, Stanley. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh, let him. I'll be okay. But where I'm going to go with this is, look, I knew it was going to be a slow growth project, but these are 330 motherfuckers. I didn't mean to call you 330 motherfuckers. Dude,
you meant it. That's your first thought.
No. Let me finish.
You're not going to just sweep it under the rug.
I'm a little tipsy.
You're not going to sweep it under the rug. You meant
that. No, man. I love them. They rock with me. Dude, do you know how much I value these people? Dude, I enjoy doing this show. I literally, like, they interact. They are wonderful. I am a horrible pedantic dude, but they get me. That people fucking get me. It's amazing. So,
can I respond to that?
Please.
Well, I think you think you're a lot of different things that you're really not, and you know, to the people who's really listening to you, know.
Well, that's really my point.
Well, let me get to my point. Your point is invalid.
Yes, sir.
So what I was saying, I don't give a fuck who panel it is. You let me up, I'm gonna talk. Who I offend, that's a you problem. And to the fella up under you, the sling blade looking guy.
He's not he's a goddamn co-panelist.
Well, he must be unemployed.
Do you not know his name?
His name means no relevance to Mike 123.
You better make it relevant, sir.
He had nerve enough to drop a link
Motherfucker, his name is God Soldier.
Yeah, well, he's not a soldier and he's not from God.
Motherfucker, it's his name.
These people,
Look, Mike, come on, man. Be respectful.
Well, I don't have to give respect if I didn't receive it.
You can do better than this.
I didn't receive respect, so I'm not gonna give it. He came for me. I didn't see him for it.
He is literally not speaking.
He can't call it. He might call it. Look at
Mike. He's listening to you.
Look at his head.
Bitch, he's not over talking you. Show some goddamn respect, son.
Look at his head. It's really sad.
Okay, we don't do phenotypes here, dummy.
Well, I do. Just because you don't, I do.
Okay, motherfucker, you can do it on CM's channel. You don't
don't
do it here. Okay, Mike is acting out. I'm gonna let him act out because he does support the show. But motherfucker, you are dude. Let's see. We are at. No, motherfucker. You shouldn't have to. You should not have to.
I'll come back.
No, you should not have to. Come on, God Soldier. You should not have to. So
it's typical from Stanley, like CM and Mike and a lot of them.
No, motherfucker, they're not black men.
It's always this racist, this cokehead.
They are not black men. Black men are motherfucking men. Look, my father, my mother, my brother, my son, motherfucker. I think, look, I'm not going to apologize, but God damn it, I expect better. God damn it. And then it's some of what this channel is about. Y'all can talk some shit all you want, but I expect better.
Well, yeah, if he gonna run, let him run.
Motherfucker, that's not how you apologize to me first.
Oh, you got life fucked up.
And then you're gonna apologize to me, Mike, right now.
Bitch, you apologize.
You be like,
you
apologize,
bitch.
in the world.
You got life fucked up. I don't know what you think this is.
You tell me I'm the greatest God soldier in the world. I'm the awesomest, most white guy you ever seen, and then I'll accept your apology.
Don't bring race into it.
No, I'm not
if you bring
to.
race
He's been
into
calling me
it,
white boy all night.
Okay, well then you reject that shit, and I have to apologize if he does it again. I'll notice. Stop. Okay, bitch. Stop being racial, Mike. I expect better.
I don't think I would. I never said anything.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you think. Don't do it going forward. Is that understood? Yes or no?
I did call him a white boy, and I stand by it.
Okay, bitch, stand by it, but don't do it again. Can we agree with that? Yes or no?
Well, I'm not going to answer your question.
Bitch, you must or go. You don't have a choice. For this is Stanley versus the world. Now, I know that sounded weird, but I just did it. For this is Stanley versus the world.
You say,
I stand on it, man. On the dead homies, man. I stand on it, man.
You shall not be racial on this panel, you weirdo.
That's on set, cuz.
I was not. If you took it that way, that's a you problem.
Motherfucker, I took it. Can you say, do not be racial, please? Can you comply? Mike 1, 2, 3. And there's Trump 28. Can you comply? Yes or no?
Well, you're not gonna tell me how to speak.
Bitch, I will motherfucking tell you exactly what to do. Follow my instructions. Can you do it? Yes or no?
Well, you're starting off on the wrong foot.
Okay, bitch. We never ended. Yes or no?
Pimp slap
You're
right
starting
now,
off on the wrong.
Bitch, what the fuck is your see, dude, just self-deport. Enough. I can't be bothered with his silliness. Enough. And I don't know, I should probably end the show, but I actually had a Cornell West speech I wanted to watch. God damn it, Mike, you and CMoore. And I'm not going to blame you, Mike.
Yeah, don't compare me to nobody, G.
Mike, I'm just picking on you. It was just a joke.
Well, pick on the white boy. Why you can't pick on him?
Why would he is?
Why can't you pick on somebody else? Oh,
yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
Typical bitch.
Honestly, he has never been anything but polite.
Oh, I'll tell you what's up if you allow it.
No, I won't. You take that shit to another panel.
I'm here.
I'm literally going to deport you. I said no.
Yeah, you know I ain't gonna run, so you gotta put it.
I said no.
And I stopped speaking on it. I try to give you a little respect.
Let
now
the man prove
stupid.
himself. Okay. He will prove himself to me. You will not be the judge on my goddamn panel. Let him be.
Get it out.
All right. So I actually had, let's see, where am I? I literally maybe 40 minutes and then we'll go. Hit the link. Someone.
Well, I think your junk ass need to go eat a piece of bread or something.
I don't know why you're over talking me, bitch.
Well, you need to go eat a piece of bread or something.
Day one, J-Dub, motherfucker. It is so good to see you again. Where did you go? All I have to say is so good to see you. J-Dub is a day one. This motherfucker is literally
I disagree.
Day one. SD salute. Uncle Fatty, very big salute. How are you? And NYC Majestic, goddamn, you're a day one too. Well, NYC Majestic is a day one for that matter.
Stanley, are you going over to CMoore?
No. Why would I? For what?
Don't lie to the people. Keep it 100.
And Dirty Dude, who is a day like I've known him way before you two. Salute to you, Dirty. And I'm sorry, I probably missed it. How are you, sir? 777. Yeah, 777. Dude, I defeated that motherfucker. Dude, it's so funny because T will say, oh, dude, I defeated 777 is a moron. Dude, T thinks it happened on her show. It happened on the Stanley versus the World overnight show. I defeated that I knew he was a moron like months before.
So you don't think people think you're a moron, do you?
I have no doubt they do.
You think because you read a book and you sit by the computer?
I think they think I'm a moron because they think I'm a moron. Why would they not think that? No, I don't have to shut up and listen, Mike. This is not your show.
Well, I asked you the question. When I'm here,
they think I'm a moron. And I don't mind. Dude, I'm 61. Dude, look, I'm on the downslope.
Any panel Mike 123 get on, I run it. I'm sorry how you feel, but
Yeah, you sound like CMoore.
Well, you can't compare Mike to nobody
else. Are you as
else.
stupid as CMoore?
Well, we know you keep talking about it, so you like it. You like it. You like it. You know what he said was wrong.
Okay, let me do this. Let me tell you. Do you know the difference between you and CMoore?
There's no difference. I'm better. It's not a comparison thing.
Why are you better, Mike?
I'm better because I'm me. I don't make phony statistics and
No,
numbers.
motherfucker. You're better because this Saturday's show was sponsored by Deacon Dave. And who's that name right there? Whoop! Who's that name right there?
You wanted, you try to give all
Mike
this.
1, 2, 3, and
we
you
don't really
supported
give a
the
shit.
show. Okay, bitch. Mike 1, 2, 3 times 3. That's an honor, motherfucker. This is why you're better.
We don't give
my
a shit.
Opinion. Okay, I need you to accept your accolades.
Yeah, I'm not accepting nothing.
I am literally giving you praise.
I think you're a piece of shit.
I am literally trying to tell you that I appreciate your support, Mike.
Yeah, and I'm literally trying to tell you I think you're a piece of shit and you deserve to get called. I think it's only right for me to say that.
Dude. I am literally thanking you for your support, Mike.
You deserve to get called out and pushed back instead of having people that appreciate you.
By the way, salute to Stan Autry. He's a real American hero. 35
see,
years.
That's another I disagree with.
In our army.
That's another I disagree
The
with.
motherfucker led.
He didn't do that. He told you he did that.
He absolutely did.
He told you he did that.
Okay, Mike, I don't know why you're so bitter in your heart.
Well, I'm superior to you, and I want you to understand that.
Motherfucking Stan Autry is black excellence.
I'm superior to you, and I want you to understand that.
Black excellence. You just need to deal with it.
Well, he's not, and I'm superior to you. I want you to understand that.
Dude, do you know what like an E8 or E9 is? Do you know? Even motherfucking like, dude, colonels don't fuck with E9s.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question. What kind of a man isn't able to have a bank account?
Don't come up here asking me a question. Don't come up here asking me no motherfucking question. What's wrong with you?
Can you say hello to the panelists?
Hello, Stanley. Hello, panel.
Hello,
Oh
bro.
no, it's God Soldier.
Oh, God Soldier. Hello, sir.
Do y'all know each other?
No.
I think I've met him before.
Don't come up here asking me no motherfucking question.
You soon will.
I just want to ask Mike 1, 2, 3. Mike 1, 2, 3. Why are you simping for a black man who is such the representation of black failure? That's like me trying to say like.
Wait, hold on.
Now you're talking stupid.
No, hold on.
Now
That's
you're
me saying a
talking
cracker in West Virginia.
Simperious, now you sound stupid and you're talking stupid.
Why are you?
Wait,
hold on.
which black man are
Only
we talking
thing I
about?
asked for is to
CM.
speak it.
I'm talking about CM.
I just asked for something and let him speak.
I thought he was in California.
I said he's a California. No, he's in Texas. He's California failure. He's from California, but he's in Texas.
I just asked Stanley to let him speak. Let him tell his side.
No, but again, Mike.
Hey, Imperious, when you're done with Mike, I need to ask you about what California
He said when he's done with Mike, like this is gonna be a pushover.
Dude, Mike, shut the fuck up, dude. Why do you... Mike, let the man
ask the question.
He don't ask me, I tell him.
Mike, let Imperious ask the question.
His question is invalid. I hate it.
I'll ask it to the panel in general, so Mike doesn't get his panties in a twist. What kind of a man? What kind of a man can't get a bank account and doesn't have an ID?
One that's on tax evasion. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what CM does. He's not able to get a bank account.
That's projection. Now you just project.
That's Mike. Projection is somebody. I have a bank account, Mike.
Well, I don't think you do.
I have an ID, Mike. I have several bank accounts.
I don't think you do.
I have a bank account with Citi. I have a bank account with Bank of America. I have a investment account with what's it called?
You don't even know what it's called.
You don't have to flaunt your
wealth. He has to prove
what I'm saying is it's not wealth. It's not wealth. What I'm saying is that anybody can access a bank account if you have an ID and you're not a slumlord piece of shit.
What he's talking, Stanley.
Anyone can get a bank account.
But CM can't apparently.
Show me your bank
He might
account.
not have a bank account because he's
I
vesting
don't
child
know
support
why,
in the
and this
government's
is
on the same.
Show me
literally
your bank
who
account.
cares. Why is C? Honestly, Imperius, why is him not having a bank account important?
Because what it shows is that he's a loser sitting there begging online for people to have to pay him on Cash App because he's a loser that can't get a job. He's a loser that can't get a job, Stanley. Stanley, he can't get a bank account because he's a felon. Okay.
You don't have a job.
Yeah,
you don't have a job.
Okay.
You don't have a job.
Imperius, you and Mike get
He's a ChatGPT lawyer.
You can't. Okay, enough, Mike.
He's an internet lawyer.
Okay, Imperius, finish your, your Mike.
I just wanted to tell Mike.
Let me moderate a bit because I am
Yes,
actually interested in this argument.
Yes, sir.
Finish with Mike.
Yeah, the thing
I
is
wanna
that
hear
if you
God's soldier's point, and then
I'll
I
be
want to
quiet.
go back, and then it'll be my time to ask you questions. So you and Mike finish it up.
Sure.
Keep it tight.
Do you mind if I answer your question?
Kind of just defend.
Do you
Mike,
mind if I answer your question?
I wanted to know why you're defending the lowest of the low, Mike.
Do you want me to answer your
Stanley, who
question?
has Stanley has done something with
goddamn
his
answer
life.
the question.
So I'm not defending anyone. I just asked Stanley to let him speak. Let him tell his side why he chose that high of a
He didn't
number.
let me speak. He said for me to speak when he was talking shit, I had to pay him $200.
Who you think you are, Imperius?
Oh, who do you think you are, Mike? That he doesn't have to be held to the own standard that he puts on anybody else. If CM wants everyone to pay $200 to let them, Mike, if CM wants to let everyone have to pay. Mike, if CM wants people to have to pay $200 for them to fucking review on his show, why don't you shut up? You don't hear anything because you don't stop talking. You're a brain-injured crackhead. So again,
be careful with the insults.
I don't care about the insults.
Look, Mike, you're not intelligent to understand the fact that.
Just ask the question.
I just want to know why Stanley shouldn't mute. Why Stanley
respond?
Why shouldn't Stanley mute him? Like he mutes everybody else until he pays Stanley $200, like he wants everyone to pay him $200.
No. I don't.
No, I'm not saying you want that. I'm asking Mike by the logical and moral standard that he's sitting here defending CM, saying I just wanted him to talk. Well, okay, so CM didn't want anybody else to talk unless they paid $200. So
why shouldn't when I say somebody should be able to talk?
Look at Mike.
Stop making it about you, Mike, and hear the question and goddamn answer it.
Well, I'm answering the question. He think I'm defending him because I said somebody should have the right to talk.
The question is not being done.
Well, his question is invalid.
Okay, Mike, stop being frustrating.
His question is invalid.
Stop being frustrating.
I'm asking the question of why.
Mike, let the man ask the question.
Ask the dumbass question again.
The question is that why shouldn't Stanley be able to mute CM until he pays $200? Like CM wanted everybody on his channel to pay $200 if they got to talk when he was talking shit on people.
I don't know anything about a 200. Never heard of it.
Okay, well, maybe you should think about things and know what you're
I don't
talking
have to think about nothing. Don't come up here and make an accusation.
You don't have a fucking
a lot
brain.
of people don't. A
You
lot
don't
of
have a
people
functional
don't.
brain to think.
People come
You
up
don't
here
have
and
a
spout a lot
brain.
of things that happen, but a lot of people that's new here, they don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, you had Napstar.
You mean a lot of things that you don't
You had
do.
Napstar in the chat here earlier saying, "Oh, now Imperius you owe 300 to CM to be able to talk." Now anybody who talks wants 200, 100. Like, no.
Well, if you really want me to be honest, I
in the
think
chat.
Let me interject.
I think you and Stanley are infatuated with CM.
Gentlemen, Napstar has gone weird. Okay, we should ignore Napstar. To be honest, he is literally along for the ride. Don't know what his weirdness is, but I'm unconcerned.
No, I'm not concerned about him. He is weird. I mean,
It sounds like you guys are infatuated with
I'm
CM.
talking for me when I say I'm unconcerned. He tried to do some like Stanley This Boyd thing is
Imperious,
moronic.
you just a big crybaby.
Okay,
Calm down,
what you're gonna do, Mike?
Why am I a
Is
crybaby? It
stop
seems like
being
CM's the
obnoxious.
crybaby. It seems like CM's the
No.
crybaby coming over here trying to Stanley.
Hold on. Boyd is dumb, and for some reason or another, Universal Jones thinks he's gonna win like a PhD or some bullshit about. Dude, it's the dumbest concept possible.
Dude,
and
Universal couldn't get a PhD because he bang his students. He's a sex addict. He's a recovering sex addict.
I don't know about any of that.
Well, I do. He's a recovering sex addict medically.
Understood.
And he's a psychologist.
But I don't
So I'm
need
just
to
saying,
know
man.
this. Hey, his where he is on YouTube pretty much speaks for itself. See, this is the wonderful thing about observing. Universal doesn't need to talk. His stature, what he does on YouTube, what happened, like this laptop bullshit 2 years ago. It spoke for itself then, and it still is speaking for him. Mike, you need to get a grip, son. So, Soldier, what you got? I know you've been sitting here.
No, I just think it's funny that Mike has a lot of shit to say about me, and this motherfucker don't have a fucking.
Oh, this motherfucker has a
pay your
lot of
bills,
shit
man?
just to
How do
say
you
in
go-
general.
How do you go through life not having a bank account? I mean, that's how I pay my cell phone bill. That's how I do.
That's what I mean. You're a huge, yeah.
How in the fuck?
And then he's defending like that. That question is invalid because I just want to say something because I don't have anything to say. But the more I say, if Stanley yells at me, I get more attention from Stanley because I love Stanley.
Wait, hold
That's
it.
all Mike
I
1, 2,
don't
3 is.
generally yell. Oh, wait.
No,
where'd
no, I'm
Mike
not.
go?
I'm emphasis. It's a
No,
euphemism. I'm
I'm
saying
messing
he gets off knowing that he's getting your attention because he needs that. Just like CM was here. CM needs your show and
my
attention.
God.
Dude, he's gonna go live
CM
and the whole
was
show will be
here.
about you.
Now, CM was here because Candy Cane. Look, he was dumb enough to show his dude, this trash behavior. He doesn't. People like CM, people like John Galt, their trash behavior.
Yeah, the guy that rents rooms to pedos to punish his.
And they just no, motherfucker. Dude is abusive, and dude.
If I was licensed in New York, I would do a. If I was licensed in New York, I'd do a pro bono and I'd look for his fucking client, his tenants, and do a class action against him. Like I would get his ass so bad, dude. Like he has broken so many DC housing violations.
I literally, when you get my age, you're still young, dude. There's like moral failures. There's
like lost causes.
Evil in the goddamn
there's lost
world.
causes.
And I'm sorry, I am a very failed Catholic, but motherfucker, one of these days, dude, they're just it's.
Well, dude, he had a stroke, and the next day he goes back doing the same thing that gave him a stroke. That's sad.
I don't know.
That's absolutely sad.
All
man.
I'm saying is, dude, you know me.
Yeah, John had a stroke, bro.
Dude.
No, I know, but John had a stroke, and the next day,
I don't care.
No, I know, but Stanley, hold on.
You got one life to live,
No,
man.
I hear what you're saying.
I'm still gonna drink beers. I'm still gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
Well, I think Imperious, you're sad. You're really sad.
Dude, no, motherfucker. He didn't heed the warning. Imperious. The motherfucker did not hear. He thinks you carry on as usual. That is a John problem.
Shout out to John Galt. But Imperious, you tell
enough.
Imperious, you tell us what's going on in your life. Why didn't you invest so much in YouTube? You invest a lot in YouTube. You don't argue your cases this much, do you?
Actually, I do.
Muted.
Now you're quiet. Tell us what's going on in your life. Tell us your logic. Why do you feel?
Yes, most cases are written. You need to be able to write. You don't
sound
like. Do you
stupid.
think like?
You know, I'm not going to allow that to happen. You sound stupid.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait, what did you just say? You need to be able to write. Oh, dude. Yes. Most of these motherfuckers.
He argues cases on paper, is what he says.
Motherfucker. He can. God damn it!
Every time Mike writes, he puts a P at the end.
It literally.
You don't know how to write either.
I'm not the most brilliant black man on earth, but god damn it, dude. Dude, what the fuck are these old YNs on YouTube doing?
Well, he argues cases on paper. It's not,
I would
you don't, dude. Let me say something, and please don't take this the wrong way, Imperious. The way you argue your points, dude, it's obvious you understand what half these motherfuckers are scattered when they, dude, you present. Now, there's some things that you do controversial and all that stuff, but it's always well ordered.
Well, and it's easily identifiable. If you have a brain, you know what I'm
there
saying.
are literal breadcrumbs from, dude. I understand why you think I don't have to agree with your outcome.
Yeah, you don't have to agree with me. I don't ask you to agree
with your conclusion.
No, I don't ask you to agree with me, but the logic is sound like it's a presentable argument, and he can't grapple with it.
You're just scared of Imperious, Stanley.
It is literally how it is. Motherfucker, if everyone could argue this way, the world would be a better place. Motherfucker,
Yeah, I mean, you know what
I'm a black man who understands an ordered argument.
Yeah. Well, Stanley, you know what it is? It's called a muddled mind. I'm sure that's something you've heard that. A muddled mind.
I don't think that was I don't think that was a legit answer to that. You know, I asked him. I don't think
let
that.
him talk.
He said if you can't write, you can't argue.
Kimmy, hit the link, Kimmy.
Well, he says if you can't write, then you know I asked him. How
he's goddamn right.
He's not right. It sounds
motherfucking right.
That's not right.
If you can't, dude.
You should be able to speak what you write, can it?
Mike, what I was trying to explain is that Mike, what I was trying to emphasize is that in legal training, speaking is secondary to writing. You need to be able to write.
You have YouTube training. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
How to think in grade school?
You have YouTube training, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No.
And Stanley, you just afraid of him. You know, when he says stuff, you just, you know, and you don't believe that for one bit. I don't think you do.
Let me tell you CM. Is that why you're defending him up here when he's not even here?
I'm asking you about why you invest so much time in the internet rather than your cases.
Something, please? Look,
Mike, are you afraid of CM?
Yeah, he is.
I don't even know him. I've just asked Stanley to let him speak, and now you're making all these projections.
You know of him.
So you defend a man you don't even know. Wait, are you gay for it? Hold on, Stanley. Is he gay for him that he's defending? Are you gay for him that you're defending a man you don't know? Are you defending a man you don't even know? You just said that's gay. Only a gay man would defend a man they don't even know, Mike. Are you gay for
has a show titled after this individual.
Stanley's not defending him. Stanley's not defending him, Mike. Stanley's not defending a man that he doesn't know. You are.
No, it's a
but he's not defending a man he doesn't know.
Stanley, you allowed a lady to come up here and speak on him, but you wouldn't let him speak. That's my issue. Don't make somebody come up here.
Why didn't he let me speak when he was speaking on me, Mike, why didn't he let me speak when he was speaking on me?
Because Imperious, you're a piece of shit.
Okay, so I'm a piece of shit, but so is CM. So what's the difference?
I don't know CM like that. I know you.
This
I know you.
motherfucker can't think.
That's kind of.
I know you.
Dude, enough. Dude,
yo, man, why did you pay somebody $200 to talk?
You are a sprinkler of intellect. This motherfucker, you put a hose in him, you give him an idea, and he's just spouting it all over the goddamn lawn. Do better, Mike.
Well, just because you guys don't like what I'm saying,
motherfucking Mike, I literally just called you an intellectual sprinkler.
Well, you can call me what you want. Don't make it right.
Motherfucker, and I'll do worse.
Don't make it right.
Mike, I'll call you gay.
Motherfucker,
Mike, I'll call you gay then.
Okay, dude, you have no shame. Neither does CM. Y'all are just so log-headed that I can call you dumb and you have no shame. You don't understand that a 61-year-old black man is calling you dumb and you have no shame. You are so motherfucking sure of yourself, and you don't have, not you, Mike, but a motherfucker. Goddamn, dude, I've heard CM talk about his background and his son and all this shit, but the motherfucker is so sure. Dude, you need to be recovering from your horrible life and stop talking shit.
I have no shame, but it's not real.
Stanley, when a guy is going around bragging how he can't get a bank account, bragging that he can't get a car.
Dude, well, you know what? Keep it in your mattress like your grandmother did. That doesn't even make sense.
That's what I'm
doing. What in the actual fuck? And why should we admire that?
You calling me?
By the way, he thinks people admire that. Dude, we are in the chat listening to this. We're getting entertained by this. We're not admiring it. We are
not entertained?
We are not.
By listening, Stanley, by listening to CM, it makes us each feel good to be us. When we listen to CM, it makes me feel good to be him.
I approach it from an old black man level. It's like, goddamn, dude. I don't want y'all keep wondering. Motherfucker, you can get a bank account. It's not racial anymore. You can literally
he literally can't do it because he don't have no money to open one, number one. Number two, he's a felon.
But
I know he can open one. But what I'm saying is he's that low on the he's that low, dude, that he believes it's cooler.
I don't care about any of that. Honestly, Imperius, I care that there are people worshiping this poverty of intellect, poverty of soul, poverty. I care more about the people listening to this rot. I don't care whether who cares? But there are
know that's what I'm
people,
trying to. He sits out there. No, but he sits out there spewing toxic bullshit.
Yeah.
And the thing, what he does, and the thing, what it is the greatest scam about it is he's the very low person that he's trying to drag everyone down to.
Right.
That's the thing. That it's that he's the guy that he's going around saying, "Why don't you not let me?"
Well, it's very rap music.
He's like he reminds me of like a worse DMX. Like, you know what I mean? That kind of like, I'm a snoot. You know what I mean? That's kind of how he is. He's got that like really like ghetto like
he doesn't have the talent. See, this is the other thing. This motherfucker is like almost 50 years old. Bitch, you're not gonna make it.
Well, and not just that, but he talks about how he's related. Failed. He's like, I was related to Bluehead or what is it? He said his hold on, his things is he thinks he's related to these famous rappers.
I was his cousin's friend.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know what's funny is in the reality he's not, because any rapper would take care of his family when they get big. They all do that. CM's not fucking he has no fucking family.
Yeah, the black tax. No.
Yeah.
CM just needs to go get a job.
And so does Mike.
How do you get a job if you're a felon and high in Texas or in all the time?
No,
Texas, it's a felony to be high.
I believe Mike when he says he has a business. I don't doubt Mike's.
He doesn't. No, he does. CM has not, dude. Okay, no, CM has nothing.
No, I'm talking about Mike.
Oh, Mike. Yeah, Mike has a business. No, he does. Mike has a business. I'm talking about CM. Like, CM cannot get it because he is high in Texas all the time. Having possession of a flat,
marijuana is illegal, right?
Yeah, one little leaf of weed in Texas is a felony. Any amount of consumption is a felony in Texas.
Well, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care about his drug abuse, other than calling him
I'm just saying he's a loser, Stanley. He's a loser. He'd rather just sit there and smoke weed all day and risk a felony for the rest of his life.
Hold on now. He has shit. He's got a YouTube show. It might be successful.
Oh shit, he's got 5 people on average watching. I forgot.
No. I've seen his numbers be like close to 50. He
CM? No, he's got 30 something at the max.
No. There was one Saturday, couple
Was
Saturdays
there? Okay,
No. Look, I'm not gonna say his type of. He is the Cali Charleston White.
He's the Cali J Prince.
Hey,
No, Charleston White actually is more successful though.
Stanley,
Yeah, J Prince actually is. J Prince had has a food cart and stuff.
You were mentioning
J Prince has a
the Gospel of Bob, but
I mean, seriously,
you were mentioning the Gospel of Bob today at 21 watchers.
No one cares about this show. It is too boring.
Yeah.
However,
no, you were doing good.
In all honesty, Imperius, I actually think CMoore is going to be as big as John Galt. Now, John Galt's approaching 2,000.
If I allow him to.
Successful.
Yeah, if I allow him to.
Come
His
on
channel won't
now.
exist after today. No, I'm not going to deal with some. No. Hold on, Stanley.
And I'm glad you're up here. Let me
explain why, Stanley. I'm not going to let somebody make money off my name and then charge me $200 to try to defend myself off the shit he's talking to.
Consider him on your plantation.
Well, but that's my point. He's gonna sit there. And he's gonna sit there, and he's gonna.
Don't whip him, Massa.
I am. Massa's gonna have to get Massa's gonna have to take him out to the cotton fields tonight.
Come on now, no, Imperius, please.
You know this is sad. I
just asked him. I said, "Why?" No, but hold on.
I don't often ask you for favors. Let him.
No, but I get it. But Stanley, all I want to know is why did he?
But no,
I get it. Stanley, I'll do it for you, Stanley. Stanley, for you, I won't take his channel down forever. I can promise I won't take it down forever.
You get to say this. Hey, Stanley asked me to have mercy.
That's sad, Imperius. That's sad.
Will crush his ass.
That's sad because you can't stand
Stanley, as a favor for you,
you got to take somebody's channel down.
Stanley, I won't take it forever.
That's sad. You have to take somebody's channel down, and Stanley.
But no. Hold on,
Mike, shut up.
Mike, let me ask you this.
I don't have to shut up. It's wrong.
Hold on, Mike.
Yes, you actually do, Mike.
Mike, let me ask you a question. Mike, let me ask you a simple question.
You vouching for somebody else's channel.
Mike, simple question. Mike, simple question.
Your questions are not simple. They're stupid.
Okay. I'll ask the panel a simple question. Is it not part of the YouTube's terms and service to not make a stream targeting and excessively targeting a person?
Well, take Stanley's channel down. He's targeting CM.
He's not targeting anybody.
He has his name in the title.
No, he didn't make a stream specifically for
somebody.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
He allowed
Hold on. Was CM on this panel?
You're the only one.
Was CM on this panel?
Hold on, 12 man. Hold on.
Channel then.
Was CM on this panel?
He was. Stanley wouldn't let him speak.
He actually was.
He was
He was.
exactly. So he
So
was
why
a
don't you
willing.
take
So he
Stanley's
was
channel down?
So he was a participant on an included invite
But
by
honestly,
Stanley. There's a difference between what Stanley is doing by giving the man a chance to defend himself and refute accusations
well,
to talking
no,
for
it's
somebody.
even
Hold on.
more
Then talking
abstract
about
than that.
somebody for 12 hours. He
Okay.
And see,
sat there
Stanley,
for
you're
12
wrong for allowing
hours
this to
talking
happen.
about it.
you for
Can I
12
speak
hours.
as the
Stanley, you're
content?
wrong for
Dude,
allowing
it
this to
was
happen.
way more imperious. It was way more abstract than that.
Stanley's named the show, and then he let a lady come up and speak on him. Why not take Stanley?
It's literally CMoore suckers burn. It just says CMoore.
Why not straight?
It's not about.
Why not
It's
straight
It has
Stanley?
nothing to do with. There's no targeting.
the
It's not
title
saying. It's not saying stupid this and stupid
The
that.
lady came
CM,
up here and spoke on him, and Stanley wouldn't let him speak.
and he was here, right? Was
yes,
CM
but he didn't get a chance to speak.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. He got a chance to speak.
Mike, you just don't understand.
And Moxie,
how
did
I
CM
work.
did CM not call me
Dude.
the FAG word about 10 times before that, Moxie?
Hey,
see, this is the
I'm
thing. Moxie
sorry,
wants to defend him.
and I must
No,
apologize
Moxie,
to
did
everyone
CM not say
involved.
the FAG? Moxie, did CM not call me the FAG word about 10 times before I called him that, Moxie?
Oh my lord, you called someone the N-word with a hard ER?
Yeah,
Oh,
he called me an FAG about 10
See,
times before that.
you drop me every time I say that word.
I
but
tried
you
to
didn't
be
drop
very
Imperius.
polite to him. I tried to be very
You
polite
didn't
and
drop
talk to him.
Imperius. You dropped
He
me.
came up there.
Hold on. Moxie,
You didn't drop Imperius when he said that word.
This is not about Imperius defending what he said in the past.
It's about you scared of Imperius.
How is he scared of me? He mutes me all the time.
I thought this was.
He doesn't want his
Stanley,
channel to get
what are you
taken
talking
down.
about? Stanley drops me all the time, you fucking idiot.
No, he doesn't. He let you get away with murder.
Yes, he does.
He'll let you get away with murder.
No, if I say the N-word, he will boot me from the panel. If I say the N-word, he will boot me from the panel. He did it the other day. I said the N-word and he booted me from the panel.
I don't want N-word used on my
Stanley,
panel.
So what happened when I used it? You booted me, right? You booted me, right, Stanley?
And these people don't even support you. They don't send you a dollar.
I need to. They support me by being.
These people don't send you a dollar.
I'm a boring old man. They support me by being here.
You drop me, and I'm keeping your stream going.
To Dawn.
I'm keeping your stream going.
You are. Dawn.
And you want to act funny towards Mike?
I disappoint Dawn. I disappoint.
Fuck that piece of shit Imperius.
One of these days, it'll be more intellectual. But the weekends are the weekends. And these are my friends.
Dawn. Oh, but this is what I'm. Hold on. Let me ask Dawn and Dawn. No, I'm not going to ask her a mean question. I just want to ask. No, but
Dawn.
She seems logical.
Is literally like.
I understand. I'm just asking her a logical question, though, what she was presenting. She was saying that anything flies and stuff, but I would urge her to say, I would say, if me saying the N-word with a hard R once is bad, but what about
well, you're not going to talk on Miss Dawn. You're not going to talk on Miss Dawn.
Hold on.
You're not going to talk on Miss Dawn.
What about calling someone the FAG word about 10 times before that?
It's just as bad, but it honestly doesn't have the historical implications.
No. To gay people, it does.
Hey, Stanley, can I speak?
It's a cigarette. It's a bundle of sticks. Come on.
Hey, Stanley, would you allow me to speak?
What I'm saying is that word is a TOS word too.
Would you allow me to speak, Stanley?
Go ahead.
You may not.
So, Stanley, you know, it's really sad. You let him come up here.
We're gonna let 12th man go first because he said the least.
All right, let's 12 drunk guy go first.
No,
and then we're gonna let Soldier go. It's 12th man and Soldier in that order.
Let Mike go.
No.
All in favor, say aye.
No. Let Soldier go.
Okay.
All in favor, say aye.
It's up to you, Stanley. I don't care.
It is up to
This
me.
is sad, man. That's just
Soldier,
sad.
what you got?
It's just sad.
Go ahead, bottle drinker.
Well,
Oh
what
my
do you
God.
think about the last attempted assassination, Stanley? That was
Not
my
much.
question.
Now you're
I
veering off
don't.
the topic.
I don't. I
Twerk
don't.
man, you
I
said you
don't
didn't even
need.
care.
I don't need to give it much thought. Anything else?
That was an
Well, you
assassination
might
attempt on
need to
Michael Jordan.
mull it over and like
That
I'm
was an
mulling it
assassination
over.
attempt on Michael Jordan. That's all I have to say.
It is problematic, but my take on it, Imperius, is Trump hit. Look,
Well, with all
this
due
is like
respect, Twerk
this
man
is
said he
like
don't support
okay.
him, so
I
why does he
don't
care?
know why
Why does
I
he care?
cannot motherfucking finish a
He's
sentence
speaking on
these
something.
days. Enough.
Let Stanley finish, goddammit.
I honestly believe that the fish rots from the head down. His security team was lax. Okay, dude, it's unacceptable how relaxed they were. It should have never gotten to that point. Period. His security team, they all need to be goddamn fired. Anything else?
I disagree. He got taken
Okay,
down
so the
and
security
alive.
team did not fail?
No.
Oh my God.
Only one Secret Service agent with a bulletproof vest got shot, and
Stanley,
he's
when you make
fine.
too much sense on the internet, people get angry.
Then
When
they
you make too much sense.
Hey,
arrested the
Imperius, I have a
little son
question
of
for
a
you when
bitch
it's done.
alive.
Okay,
When it's done, I
dude,
have a question for you,
let me
Imperius.
show this a goddamn again. Oh, motherfucking unapologetic. You must hit the link immediately. Motherfucker, where have you been? Good to see you, my friend. I need to show
Shout
this.
out to Donald Trump.
Dude, his security. Look, I'm not a Trump fan.
Shout out to Donald Trump.
Okay, bitch. The president of the United States. I respect the office. His security team failed him. And
and this isn't the first time. This happened with Biden too. They had failure.
These dude.
I mean, how the fuck did they get cocaine in the White House? Who smuggled cocaine in the fucking White House? The problem is bigger than Trump. The problem is that you're allowing a culture of failure within the protection of the presidency.
Now you and I should do a show about that because I have theories. But dude, look, I need 12 man to have a look at this shit, dude. This is video. This is the Washington Post. Let me pause it right quick, dude, and I'll let it play a couple times. No, this is a total failure of the security.
How are there not metal detectors at the door?
Our goddamn president.
How are there not metal detectors at the door? How did he get past the door?
Okay, but here's the deal.
So if you run toward the door, you would look. If I was at Dodger Stadium right now, okay, I was just at Dodger Stadium at the game right now. If I tried to run at the door of Dodger Stadium, I'd have 15 cops tackling me.
Yeah. Dude, they know where the ingress I'm gonna play this video.
See, this is why I'm getting my PhD in criminology. This is why I'm getting my PhD in criminology.
You need to motherfucking stand down.
Well, this is why I'm getting my PhD in criminology.
Mike. We don't care, Mike.
Well, I know you don't, but I care.
Your PhD would not help here.
I know you don't care, but I care.
Mike, when you get your criminal justice, Mike, hold on. Mike, when you get your criminal justice degree, make sure you squat.
I have an associate criminal justice degree right now.
Squat and cough, Mike.
But when I get my PhD in criminology, you guys are going to be hating on Mike 123 like even more than what you do.
My guess is you'll be too busy to deal with the likes of us.
Mike, honestly, if you get your degree in criminology, I'll be happy for you. It'll be a good degree, and you can do something.
Your happy means nothing to Mike 123.
Honestly, Mike, I would. Honestly, if you get a degree in that and you get a better career, I'm glad for you.
No.
But you're a fraud, Imperius, so your happy means nothing to me.
Okay, we're gonna watch this video. Watch the laxity.
Blow it up, Stanley, so we can see it.
I don't know that I can.
I have pen squeeze it. But Kelly,
61-year-old man don't know how to work a computer.
Whoa. Do you see this motherfucker leaning?
61-year-old man don't know how to work a computer.
Okay, bitch, I will drop you like the turd.
Didn't you study IT?
Enough.
Mike, did you study homosexuality?
I studied appearances of bullshitter.
Hey, you know what I studied, bitch? Since
I studied appearances of bullshitter. Is what I studied.
I studied chemistry, bitch.
Mike, it sounds like you want to study my asshole like you studied Leonard. Mike, it sounds like you want to study my asshole like you studied Leonard's, Mike. It looks like you want to study my asshole like you studied Leonard's.
Let this dummy figure out.
You've done nothing with your chemistry degree, Stanley. You've done nothing.
What would you expect me to do with my chemistry?
Well, I would expect you to still be practicing in your field, at least.
Son, what would you expect me
you
to
wasted
do
money. You wasted the American people money to get a chemistry degree that you're not using.
Okay, no. Wait, hold it. I wasted the people's money?
You did. We paid for you military people.
Son, I had my degree before I joined the military, dummy.
That's not true.
It is literally true.
Well, that's not true. You didn't have a chemistry degree.
How do you think I went to OCS?
You didn't have a chemistry degree.
Okay, bitch. Yes.
So, Stanley, why do you think that?
You get to go in the motherfucker? Do you not know where I went and how I paid for it? Bitch, I was actually smart. I scholarship my way, bitch. By the way,
can we have Mike try to spell scholarship?
I was literally, dude, I got an Army ROTC scholarship. And I gave it up because I didn't like the Army. Motherfucker, dude. Oh, these bitches think my son has a full ride to Georgia Tech. Who do you think trained him? Who do you think taught him math? And my wife was a PhD. Motherfucker, in science, by the way. Oh, dude, y'all think I'm ghetto like y'all. Bitch.
Stanley, do you think we can have Mike spell science before he speaks again?
No, I don't care about any of that, but I need to level set this Delta November. Son,
well, I'm saying I don't think you can spell science, let alone knows what science is.
I don't care. See, you care about that. I don't. I need to teach him a lesson about what Black excellence is. Motherfucker.
Well, I mean, Stanley, Black excellence starts out. I'm sure Stanley can spell science.
I was raised by Black excellence, and that's not, I don't know that that's that important, but dude, I went to OCS with a college degree in chemistry. And I never used the chemistry, but I learned the critical thinking. Okay, motherfucker.
Well, law school, you don't learn the law. Law school, you don't learn the law. You learn how to think and interpret it. You don't learn. No lawyer knows the statutes by their head. Impossible. No, you know how to
say. Look, education is education. That's what college is for. Learn how to think. And I'm gonna also say this. I think we need to bring back liberal arts. Dude, I'm a huge fan of Renaissance
I'm tired of tests, Stanley. You want to know what I want to bring? Like you said, liberal arts. You know what I remember in liberal arts? It wasn't a test. It was that the teacher called on you and asked you to explain certain things through the semester.
Hey, dude, I was talking last night about the first class of my first year of high school was Father Anthony's Latin class, and he had something called Guppy of the Day. Like,
Guppy of the Day.
No, seriously, this is American people. We didn't believe Father Anthony was a priest. This motherfucker cursed. He used the F word.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
I know.
Here was what Guppy of the day was. Look, it's Latin class. If I call on a student and he can't answer it, Guppy of the day, you motherfucking better answer the question or there will be punishment. Dude, and it was random. Who knew who was gonna be Guppy of the day? But guess what? You knew you were going to do your homework because, God damn it, you might be Guppy of the day. Dude, he would humiliate your ass. You're Guppy of the day is some dummy. No. I'm going to tell you about Father Wilfred, my freshman year algebra. Freshman year algebra teacher. Motherfucker, he would read your grades. Like, dude, and I hate to admit this, Imperious, I got good at math because somehow or another I went from the cathedral day school and wasn't good at math. And dude, he would read your grades out. Like,
because the fear of humiliation will make you want to work harder.
But let me tell you this story, dude. Cross 65. So, dude, let me tell you, I made a B in algebra 1, but motherfucker, I had like a D going in, dude. First semester. This motherfucker cross 65. And these little boys, dude, it was an all boys Catholic school. Oh, dude, I'm a dummy. These motherfuckers used to, guess what? I made an A the second semester to balance the bitch out. Dude, it was so embarrassing. And I don't know that kids should be taught that way, but Father Wilford made me a math. He made me good.
I think college you can be, because in my law, in law school, literally he took the my contracts teacher. His final was he had 38 or 40 whatever different scenarios that he put up on a projector. He would he put one scenario up. He would call on someone. He would give them 5 minutes to look over the information and write down and jot down. And you had to come up with as much information or like, for example, let's say they talked about contract and they talked about like, a guy came in on and wrote down, 2 men walked around on a paper and they wrote on a paper towel at a lunch that they were going to do this and that. The other guy refused to do this later on after this much completion of the so you have to go down and list all the things that it would be. So you'd be like, offer, acceptance, consideration. The offer is this, the consideration is this, the acceptance is this, the breach is this, and you go down, but you'd have to do that orally. And you'd have to
Stanley, I never made
you may be quiet. You may listen. You may not talk.
I went to Texas A&M. I never received anything less than a 78%. And when you say 65, it's just ridiculous because it's
dude, you know what the mean was in my grade of my senior year clinical, my senior year criminal clinic, a 62. Oh. That was the mean. Was a 62.
Well, that's a you problem. It's a mind problem.
No, that just means the class is exceedingly hard.
No, it just means your mind can't comprehend.
Well, did they grade on a curve?
Mike, no, it means it's dude, when you get grade on raw scores.
It just means your mind can't comprehend.
That's why you see the mean didn't matter. Like what I'm saying is like it didn't necessarily mean like the mean could have been 80. But the thing is you have a set amount of people that can pass. Like, for example, if there's only 10% can get a C, dude, 10% can get a B.
Biology class.
10%.
And I've been told you I was the top 1% in my class.
Like 50% of the class fails. 20% gets a C, 10% gets a B, 10% gets an A.
Well, what happens to the people who fail? Is that really?
They were begging me to go to Harvard.
Usually you got to take it over, or if you fail, like in law school, if you fail one course, that isn't the end of everything. you can like retake a different certification class for that level, like a 400
Oh,
level
wow.
or
Well,
something
if you have
like
to
that.
retake any class,
But
it
it does,
just means you can't
affect you
comprehend.
in that, like, hold on,
Just means you
it
can't
does affect
comprehend.
you in that
Hold on.
it does affect you in that the biggest firms will see that and kind of like look and ask you about that.
Really?
You know what I'm
If you
saying?
have
So
to
like,
retake any class, it just means you can't comprehend. Your mind is
Okay,
not
I
capable.
don't know why
no,
you're talking.
Mike, it's not about comprehension. Sometimes
I'm
certain
talking
classes.
because I have
This
a
is
voice.
literally, there might be young people listening to this who want to know this information. Dude, let this be educational. I've never been to law school. I'm fascinated. And
Mike,
by the way, Imperius, my son, I actually want him to go to law school after Georgia Tech. I'm
It's a
still
good.
on that.
If he's
I'm
in
still on
business,
that IP. I'm still on that IP law thing. Bill Gates'
well, if he's
father.
in business and tech, it's just a good thing to have us because
No. He's doing. I think he's kind of doing this AI track.
Oh, that
He
AI
wants to be a
intellectual property and
software
stuff.
guy.
Yeah, intellectual property is important, like especially with AI coming up. It's an interesting field.
But he can write. Dude, his math and he's equally good. They were both over 700, but look, he's equally good. And
Well,
he's
usually
like
one's a
me.
little higher than the other. You don't ever get the same equally. The brain is
but
usually
he's like me.
he's like
Dude,
well-rounded.
he is intellect is a hot potato. The motherfucker, and hopefully he never listens to this show. He doesn't listen to this
He probably is
dumbass
like, I don't
shit.
want to hear this shit.
No, but seriously, dude, Renaissance man, you got to be good at all things, or at least competent.
Oh, look, CM is back to look for your attention somewhere.
I don't know why he is.
No, but look, he's begging me for $200.
And I kind of, dude, I should have gone to law school. I had the chance and I did not fucking do it. So, I kind of live vicariously through you.
Don't live through me. I'm not the best at, but
I'm saying,
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
law school is not. It's critical thinking.
It's critical thinking. It's not about memorizing. Like you don't memorize like the
motherfucker memorizing. You cannot, dude. You will fail if you're memorizing.
Yeah, you'll fail because it's not about
reason
memorizing
your way through it.
It's not about it's application. It's how you can memorize, but you have to be able to analyze and adapt the rules. It's like, for example, what we call it's called CRAC or IRAC, which is the way we write our what attorneys write their briefs or how you write your paper. It's called IRAC, issue, rule, analysis, conclusion, or CRAC, conclusion, rule, analysis, question. Like you can do it either way.
All I have to say is that I've already talked to my son. I literally told him he's finishing his sophomore year, and I told him to start. Let's think about the LSAT, and I'm also scared because I don't want to live his life. I'm parent emeritus. He needs to make his own decisions, but I do get to make suggestions.
No, yeah, of course. Just don't be like my grandma.
Dude.
Don't be like my grandmother who said, "Oh, it's great that you graduated USC, but I wish you would have gone to Stanford." You know what I mean? Like that's where,
dude. That was hard enough. I've literally never heard my son. Dude, let me tell you something. So my son, he's a little bit over a 3.0. And I was like, well, it would be nice to make an A every now and again. And I've never heard this motherfucker tell me this. Dad, this school is hard. Like, and when he said that, he looked me dead in my eye like, who the fuck are you? Dude, I was like, okay. I literally like
no, but that's what I'm saying. Like he's got a mind. Like I would only like the thing is like he seems like some of that mind that has ability to do so much that he might take too much on. You know what I mean? I would just
no. Of course he will. Of course,
Because I saw guys like, for example, that did double major in law school that did their LLM like the same time as their JD, and it just burnt them out bad. They burnt out really bad because the thing is like because the thing is like your LLM is just an addition on top of your JD, but like it's so specialized. You're able to teach law, like, you know what I mean. It's a legal it's legal theory essentially,
right?
Yeah, and that's the big difference.
I don't think. Look, and I don't get to talk about my son that much, but I do sometimes. Look, I knew everything was okay when he said, he texted me, "Oh, by the way, I have a girlfriend," and sent me a pic.
Yeah, if he can take care of having a girl plus doing
now I know he's not working that hard. However,
well, and also the thing is what's good is that he's semi-balanced.
Oh, by the way, she's an Emory student, so he got him.
Yeah, that's a good story. My buddy from high school went to Emory Law, actually.
Really? Oh shit,
Emory Law is a great school.
Goddamn good law school.
That's a really, really good law school. The thing is what's good about him is that a lot of people, though, the problem a lot of people have when they go to school and they get led on their own, kind of, is that they're used to so much structure from their parents, like running everything and telling them and holding them to standards, that when they get free, they screw up. See, he seems like he has a level mind that he's had enough freedom in life to like know how to screw up in a responsible way. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you how. Look, I'm a free. My mother. And God damn it, I'm going to sound so boring. It'll go on too long. But my mother, I got my adult library card at like 7. And my mother had some problems. And my joke to her was, "You want me to read books, right?" I literally said that to her.
Right?
I never monitored his internet. I kind of did, but I kind of didn't. I knew. See, look, it was a freak accident that, it was me and him for quite some time. So I knew when something was on his mind. I just, I was a single father. But he can read whatever the fuck he wants, but I might go into his room when he's at school and like look at what's on his bookshelf.
You could just look at what they're interested in. Yeah. My dad did the same thing. Like, my dad never sat there and talked to me and warned me. Like, he just kind of like was there, and like if I screwed up,
you pay attention to your children.
Knew. You know what I mean? He just knew. If I did.
That's it. So I look, I don't know. I just know if his first year was stressful on him. I knew it. This year, he's doing better, even academically. He's better. He is in his flow.
Yeah, I mean, dude, everyone in their first year screws up. Like I was telling you, Stanley,
Right.
like literally.
He won't get far.
Jesus, shut
He'll
up,
be
Mike.
fine.
Stanley,
I'll let him up in a bit. But dude, I know my son, and dude, you cannot imagine how much, dude, the boy, I'm raising excellence. And dude, but hearing my father say it, hearing my father-in-law say it, my wife's father, dude, I look, I'm like you. I just have a strong support system. And luckily, my boy is going to do well. He'll figure it out. But
all you can do is give them the tools that you could give them to do it, and they'll figure it out. That's it. You can't live their life from them. You can't.
Well, I don't think he's going to do well. Look at his father.
Well, he's already did well. He's already got a full. I didn't get a full ride to UCLA. So.
Wait, hold it. Let me tell you something. I'm not lying when I say the motherfucker got a full ride to Georgia Tech. He got a full ride.
Yeah, he's not gonna have any
It
hits
is
when
a
he
state
graduates.
school. Let me tell you the story. Motherfucker, I wanted him to go to Princeton. Like, they got a great computer program, and he literally applied to 2 schools. And look, he could have gone, he would have gotten accepted to an Ivy, Vanderbilt for sure, Duke. We narrowed it down. I wanted him to stay in the South. I like the Southern schools, Duke,
Vanderbilt's such a nice
Vanderbilt.
school, man. Vanderbilt's such a
Yeah.
nice. I love that campus.
Yeah. But you know what? He did apply to University of Georgia. I went there. So
Oh, did he? Okay.
Oh,
are you
fuck.
mad that he went to Georgia Tech instead of Georgia as a Georgia
No.
alumni?
No.
I had the problem in my family because half my family went to SC and the other half went to UCLA. So I was gonna upset either way one of them, one side. You know what I mean?
No, look, I was, dude, my wife died. I'm just glad I survived the shit. I don't, one of these days, no, seriously, my wife, let me tell you something, and this will apply to some of these Delta Novembers. My wife didn't work. She was a stay-at-home mom with her PhD. She could have made more money than I did. And we talked about it and we agreed. And I'm sure she wasn't overly upset, but dude, she used to call me at work like, "Oh, we're at the lake. Guess what your son is doing?" And you know what? I used to be so jealous. I'm like, well, goddamn, I wish I could be there with y'all. Look, this is what a Southern black man from Savannah, Georgia did. He married, it was agreed upon. And look, if you want a stay-at-home mom, be able to afford it. I did.
Well, it's the K&N selection too. Like you devoted more resources into your kid, so it has a higher. Your kid has like a higher ceiling of potential.
Let me tell you something. I used to be a little bitter. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I didn't know what my wife had been doing. All you do is swim at the lake? No, this motherfucker was reading on a high school level in kindergarten. The woman, it was like, oh my God, what? Dude, it was amazing. She was the best mother ever. And if you can afford to do it, and dude, I've had so much luck in my life, Imperius. I had parents who were great, and my father's still around. My sister's great, my brother's great, and they actually might be smarter than me. Sometimes luck is luck. My son.
No, yeah, I mean, a lot of it is the luck of the draw of what we get. No, a lot of it is like what families we're born in. We don't choose, you know what I mean? And like our early development and like our trajectory from where we're going when we're young. A lot of it is determined by where we grew up and what, you know what I mean? And that's where it's sad where people are growing up in horrible environments that they're kind of like, like stunted from young. It's like almost like a rigged game. And those are the people I feel most sorry for.
Well, if you say that, don't blame it on the people.
No one's blaming it on the people. No, I let Mike up. Hey, hold on one sec, Imperius. I so much appreciate you being up here to let me kind of grouse. Dude, I've been so lucky in my 61 years. Shit. And who knows? It'll be okay. I know, my son's gotten this far. And the other weird thing, the motherfucker has been annoying, but he's never been in trouble with the law. What in the fuck? Look, me, my father, my younger brother, my son's uncle, and him at a Christmas dinner table. We were talking about what you're gonna do after college. This motherfucker had like 4 generations of college graduates, and we were just it wasn't like no, it's like, hey, this is what we think your talents are. We've known you. It was a very loving conversation. 4 black males, all with the same last name, talking about, hey, youngin, you're 18, you're 19. Let's talk about it. This is what kids need if you can achieve that. Every black man needs to do this with his
I think every
children.
man needs that in general. Every man.
Absolutely. Oh, mother, did I say black man? I'm sorry.
I
I
mean, yeah,
meant
I mean, black
all
man.
men.
I
This
get what
is
you're saying.
this
Yeah,
is
but you were
literally
emphasizing the black community. Yeah, no, I get it.
well,
What I'm
no,
saying is,
every
every man,
man. You're right.
every man should have the elders kind of like giving him a sit down and say like, here's what we think. Like, you know what I mean? Because the thing is I remember when I was 18 too, because I had that people telling me that, and I used to hear in my head, shut up, these old people don't know what they're talking about. They don't know. You know what I mean? In my mind, like I would have my uncle, like, you should be doing this, but don't take this class. Like when I was a freshman year in college, my uncle who went to SC at UCLA, he told me, he's like, don't take humanities core your first year because it's a double class, which is going to count for like what you want. It's going to hit your GPA. I didn't listen, and it hit me twice. I got a B, and it hit my GPA. I got a 3.6 the first year. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I like you do, but as a kid, like all you can do is just kind of be there, form and expose the knowledge. A lot of us as young kids, we know we're going to do what we want and screw up a little bit anyways. Hopefully what we do is before we screw up too much, we remember that instance and we go, okay, I kind of get what they're saying now. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the best because no one can live another person's life or force anybody to live a certain way. All we can do, like you said, is provide the structure and the environment and the familiarity.
Oh, the structure, dude, the structure is everything. They can, dude, look, first deployment, hadn't touched land in 4 months. So I get on a dock on the pier in Hurghada, Egypt, and I almost got seasick. You know what the first thing I did? I called my parents, and this is literally the most heartfelt thanks. And there's a second one, but I'm not gonna tell you now, because it's even more funny. Dude, I called my parents from Hurghada, Egypt, and I literally said, hey, I kind of get it now. I had to lead men on a fucking ship on a deployment. And I'm like, you know what? I'd been thinking of my parents and some of the bullshit, and the bullshit came true. It was like, well, you know, I used all those tools in my leadership, dude. And you know what? They were like, they weren't even like, I'd tell my son, I told you so. No, they were so kind. They're like, Stanley, I'm glad you noticed.
And what makes you feel bad worse too is did you ever tell them this and they were like all nice about it? Like, we know. You know what I mean? Like that's how my parents were. And it makes you feel worse. Like you feel, you know what I mean? Like
more? No, dude, they didn't even say I told you so. It's like, yeah, Stanley.
We know,
yeah,
we know.
We
it wasn't a
we get it.
know.
We knew you get it one day.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. There's something to be said for age and wisdom. You know what I mean? And
Yes,
experience. There really
absolutely.
is. But I gotta hop off. I'm home now finally after the game. But I'll try to hop back on a little later, Stanley. Good panel, man.
Well, I won't be on for that much longer. Imperious, thank you, sir, for
No,
coming
hey,
up
thank you,
and
man.
just
Good panel,
kibitzing.
man. And thank you for being honest and actually like going the good with the bad and not, just being a contradictory, picking and choosing morality. You hold everyone to the same thing. I appreciate that. So have a good one, Stanley.
You too. What's up, Mike?
Well, let's be clear. I've been listening to all the back and forth.
Real clear.
I've been listening to all back and forth, and you silenced me, but it was okay for others to speak. My voice was silent. All voices matter. AVM.
You couldn't type in the chat?
All voices matter, but I want to speak it. I don't hide behind the keyboard.
All voices do not matter, sir.
That is that is
the
incorrect.
First Amendment does not say that.
Well, that is incorrect. When you say freedom of speech, why have a panel, Stanley, if you want to allow people to speak? I don't understand that, but that could be here nor there. But you should at some point.
Because I am not the government and I do not govern you.
But at some point, Stanley, you should respect the fact that just because you think you're superior,
me respecting you is not a right.
Just because you think you're superior than the next, I'm happy for your confidence, but it doesn't make it right. You allow imperials to get up here when the American people pay for you both to go to college. You allow that nonsense, and you blabbered on as much as you did, and I don't agree with it. But every time I stood up, you had a problem with it. It comes to a point where it's starting to get sad, and you think you're superior because you read a book and you served 3 or 4 years in the Navy. Yeah, you did that. You claim you did that. I can't argue with it. But at some point, you got to stop lying to yourself. Because you spoke on your son is why I'm speaking on him, so we're clear. And then you speak on your son like the American people didn't have anything to do with that. You're not as smart as you think, Stanley.
Okay, I need you to help me out. What do the American people have to do with my college career?
Well, we helped you get the scholarship. We paid for it.
No,
people
you didn't.
Donated money to
whoop. I didn't go to public school.
People donated money to it.
Whoop. You had nothing to do with my education to get into college.
And this is what we get after 61 years?
Mike, I need you to engage your brain.
Well, this is what we get after 61 years?
The American people, I went to private school. I went to college. Everything.
So where does the scholarship come from?
You may be quiet until I'm done.
Where does the scholarship come from?
The American people had much to do with it in that they inspired me, but they didn't pay for the shit. My parents, the people paid for it, and I earned my scholarships.
So where do scholarships come from?
I'm not done. My son earned that scholarship with his grades. Stop the cap, bitch.
Well, you said he got a 65, so he didn't earn anything. He's struggling, and you should be
65 at what, you idiot?
Well, you mentioned it. You said his grade
hold
was.
it. Okay, you don't know how to listen, do you?
Well, I listen to what I want to hear it, and I think it's worth responding to. So when I said that, you said
keep listening to what you want to hear, and you will be wrong 100%.
I listen to what is worth responding to. You got a scholarship, but who pays for the scholarship? Who invests in these scholarships? You didn't put in no work to get it.
Not the American people.
You didn't put in no work to get it.
Mike, just out of curiosity, how do you get a scholarship?
Well, you get
kids don't work to earn scholarships.
Well, you asked me the question. I think it's scholarships shouldn't exist. Kids should work and make it themselves. Don't depend on a handout. Don't depend on the handout. You don't have to. If you're smart as you say you are, you shouldn't have to depend. You should
So
be
a
able to.
scholarship is a handout.
Yes, I think it is. And I'm sorry you
Okay.
disagree
Well,
with it.
then we can. No, I'm just gonna let it land there.
Well, that's what I think, and it's a handout. That's what everybody go to school for. A
Scholarship, like academic scholarships or handouts.
Yeah, people are only smart. They get scholarships because they have to be forced to be smart, rather than just you forcing because people can't pay for it. So it's sad. I think it's sad.
Okay.
Doesn't show make
I
you
get
more
you.
intellectual than me.
I get you.
It's really sad, and
I do get your point.
At some point,
kids make grades only because they're forced to make good grades.
Yeah, because the parents can't pay for college, they get beat into them. You're gonna get a scholarship. You're gonna get a scholarship. It's sad. Rather than tell them, hey, go to school and make good grades, and you'll go far in life. Don't depend on a scholarship.
Mm-hmm. Anything
See,
else?
that's why I'm in school right now to get my PhD in criminology.
So, did someone beat you? Do you have a scholarship?
I work every day. I pay for my own. I don't need a scholarship.
Okay.
And it's really sad, Stanley, that you think less of me.
Oh my God, you're still boring us.
Well, it's really sad, Stanley, that you think less of me and you think it's okay just because you don't like the way I
really
sound.
don't think less of you. I don't really think of you.
Just because you don't like the way I sound, you think I'm dumb. Quotation in quotation.
You are like knightish right now.
Well, you can't compare me to anybody. I'm Mike 123.
You are imagining what I would say.
But your problem, Stanley, and I'm gonna tell you why you're not
I don't
growing.
have a problem, Mike.
I'm gonna tell you why you're not growing. I'm gonna land the plane.
You have a problem, Mike. Not
I'm gonna land the plane here shortly.
Please
but,
do.
What I think your problem
crash land it because you're boring me.
I think your problem is you want to be something that you could never be in 61 years. That's what I think.
Guess what, bitch? You're on my panel, not the other way around.
Yeah, that is correct.
So I am 61 years to have Mike on my panel, and you're here.
Yes, God sent me here to tell you the truth.
Mission accomplished, bitch.
God sent me here to tell you the truth.
You are here.
Whether you like it or not.
Thank you for being the apotheosis of my 61 years, sir.
I just want to know why you never used your chemistry degree.
Because I didn't need to.
Were you a stay-at-home dad?
Okay.
And it was the other way around?
You want to do that low-level black manosphere anti-bitch. If you say a word, I'm going to put you in the back. Say a word so I can put...
When I...
Bitch, enough. Because I didn't need to. Stop it. You used your criminal justice degree. What are you doing with it, dummy?
I'm working in my field every day. I get criminals off the street.
I don't think you are.
Well, that's your you problem. I cammed up.
No, it's a you problem.
MFB, he knows me.
You want to
a lot of these people know.
Are you doing criminal justice?
Now you're trying to flip the script from the question.
Criminals? Are you working with criminals and bringing them justice?
That is correct. And you've tried to flip the script on me when I asked you the question.
You are not doing that. You are not working with criminals. You're not bringing them justice. And now you're working on a PhD that you are paying more for failure.
Hey, God could strike me down if I'm lying to you right now.
Motherfucker, let him strike you down. But you're not working with criminals and you're not bringing them justice.
Well, that's your opinion, but I'm telling you the truth.
No, motherfucker.
But I don't have to argue what I do.
I am not wrong.
Well, you are wrong.
You're not. You
You're 100%
are
wrong.
not working with criminals, and you are not bringing them justice.
You are 100% wrong, Stanley.
You want to chastise me?
I'm not chastising you. I'm
About
not your
my
parent.
goddamn degree, but
I'm
you're
not your
not
parent.
working with criminals and you're not bringing them justice.
I'm not your
Where's
parents.
the
I can't
justice,
chastise you.
bitch?
But
Where
you are
is the
100%.
justice, bitch?
You are 100% incorrect.
You are literally a hypocrite.
Well, you are 100%
Criminal
incorrect.
justice. Criminal justice. Who's the last criminal you worked with?
It's crazy because Stanley, you are
It's
so
crazy.
100% incorrect
It's
that you won't even
crazy.
allow me to speak.
100%. Which criminal are you working with, or are you working with criminals?
You so busy trying to defend yourself.
Bitch, answer the question. Don't be a CM.
You so busy trying to defend
You are
your
literally sounding like CM right now.
Now you're trying to make
Which
comparisons.
criminal and which justice?
Now you're trying to make comparisons.
Which justice and which criminal?
And see, you know, I don't
Which
get up here
criminal have you brought justice to? Come on, man.
There's a lot.
Come on, man.
It's a lot.
Come on, man.
You know, whether you want to believe
Which
it or not.
criminal, which justice?
I don't have
which
just because you got-
justice, which criminal? Dude, you don't ever pick a word fight with me, son. I will always win.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
I will put you in your criminal
Yeah, you gonna
justice
put me in the back,
place.
but you don't know what you're talking about.
No, motherfucker, you haven't been in the
You don't
back
know what
for a
you're talking
couple
about.
minutes. Which
You don't know what
criminal,
you're talking
which
about.
justice? Which justice, which criminal?
And see, you don't understand. You don't know what
Come
you're talking
on,
about,
man.
You know, it's really sad.
Come on, man.
You're so stuck on trying to
Come
defend
on,
you
man.
and make you right.
Hey, are you missing your boyfriend, CMoore?
You so worried about
Okay,
making you right.
you literally need someone to help you with this lame ass argument.
Well, you keep talking because you're so worried
I
about being
take your
right.
arguments and I shove them down
That's not true. That's
your
not true.
very narrow throat.
That's not true. I do what I say I
Which
do.
criminal, which justice?
I do what I say I do.
Which justice,
Just because
which
you can
criminal?
talk and
You
know
don't
put
give a
people in the
fuck
back.
about criminals. You don't give a fuck about justice.
Just because you could talk and put people in the back doesn't make it right.
Quit while you're ahead.
Doesn't make it right because you got
You
the
have
authority
a
to put me in the
choice.
back.
It comes to a view, son. Criminal or justice. Sometimes they're on opposite sides.
You
correct?
just have the authority to put me in the
Okay,
back.
bitch.
Doesn't make you right.
Bitch, think about your major.
Thank you. You didn't even worry about yours.
Justice or criminality? Criminal
You
or
would-
justice?
you
Which
would-
would you choose? If you had to choose between criminal and justice, which would you choose?
I would choose spending time away from the
You
military.
would choose neither because you are just a confused young man who wants to pick on other people because you can't figure yourself out.
Well, I don't pick on anybody.
Take your bitch and tell her to stop barking.
You just won't let me speak
Nope,
to you.
I'm not interested in what you. No, there's no reason. I'm trying to save you from yourself, Mr. Justice or criminal.
So you miss.
Are you a criminal or do you want justice?
That's what you just called yourself
Are
out.
you justice or do you want criminality?
Your name should be
Which
Mr.
is it,
Save the
bitch?
Hole.
You don't get to talk on my panel.
Like
You get to shut up, though.
You don't like nobody
can
talking.
shut up.
So, you know, shut don't go what prices do. Take my advice and you shut up.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Dude,
Shut don't
I'm
go
getting
what prices
bored.
do. Take that
I
advice and
am officially bored.
shut the fuck up too.
I am officially bored.
Yeah, because you can't. You don't have
Anything else,
anything.
Mike, before I hang up the Spurs?
Can you allow me 1.3 seconds?
Yeah, you sound like your buddy Nightish.
Well, grow up, Stanley.
Bitch, don't you chastise me. You need to state whatever it is you're going to state before we wrap this up.
Okay, and I'm gonna land it real quick.
Stick to motherfucker. You better crash land it. Make it real quick.
Okay, so what I was gonna say, Stanley.
Bitch, I'm already bored.
Well, goddamn. Well, shit. What I was gonna say, Stanley. I respect you. You got your little panel. You got your
Don't
people
give a
that you
fuck
want.
about your respect.
Okay, I'm trying to give you a little.
Get to the point. Get to the point.
Well, so the point is, you're a pussy ass nigga, and you don't understand the fact that you speaking bullshit, Stanley. You allow these people to get up here and talk this bullshit, and as long as they agree with you, you fine.
So
As
you're
long as
not talking bullshit right now?
Well, as long as people agree with you, they're fine.
Are you talking bullshit right now? Because you're here and I'm allowing you.
Oh, I'm speaking real shit, not bullshit.
But it's still shit.
Take it how you want to take it. I can't change that. But you gonna understand, at some point it become after 61, and you should know this out of all people. 61 years on this earth, and you're still trying to fit in with us rather than trying to help.
Who is us? Who am I trying to fit in with, Mike?
The young generation. People that's 10 years younger than you.
Whoa. I'm trying to fit in. I'm trying to teach you dumb motherfuckers.
You want to be relevant again, and
I'm literally trying to teach you dummies.
Well, you have to adapt to your environment.
You and CM are in the same class.
You have to adapt to your environment.
No, I don't.
Didn't they teach you that in the military?
Nope.
It's really sad. And you trying to tell me? I tell you.
Yes,
you don't tell me. I tell you.
I'm not trying to tell you, Mike. I'm trying to teach you.
You don't teach me. I teach you.
Okay.
Adapt to your environment.
Mm-hmm.
I can't call it. I might call it looking ass.
Land the plane, Mike.
I'm about to here in a second. See, I can't call it. I might call it looking ass. See, Stanley, you got to grow up. Grow up. Put the beer can down and listen sometimes. Put the beer can down and listen. You starting to piss me off, and I don't even really want to support you no more, but I feel sorry for you. You drop me out of anybody, I should be the person that, I support you more than these talk around. I call them talk about. Talk around, talk about. That's what I call these people. The only people I got respect for is the Sugarfoots, the ones I rock with, and the ladies that rock with Mike. Fuck what you guys have to say. I'm worried about the ladies. I'm all worried about the ladies because y'all talk about them, and I stand up for the ladies. But thank you for allowing me up, OG, and
good.
P,
Good night.
You'll be okay
you're still
one
talking?
day. Yeah, you'll be okay one day, P. You just gotta calm down and pray. That when I call you P, it means pray, pussy, or player. So it's up to you to decide which one you are.
Touche.
But calm down, and you'll be okay one day, Triple OG.
Okay. So, folks, thus ends a longer than expected Sunday show. Salute. I actually had a whale of a time with I wonder, let's see if is CMoore live right now? Let's check. I bet he's not. Let us see.
See, now you're still page watching. This is sad. It's sad. You're still page watching. You just worried about what he's gonna say about you.
Oh, he's live.
And you're gonna spin it and flip it by Tuesday.
Yes, I am literally going to end this show. I'm gonna
and you're gonna go over there and embark with him.
Okay, let me tell you what I'm.
Can you drop his link in the back?
Fuck no. Go find it yourself, bitch.
So you're a hater.
Yes.
You don't want Mike to go over there and do it.
No, Mike. Hey, take a deep sniff.
Why won't you support his channel?
Okay. You will, if you take a deep sniff, you'll find
you tell
out
people
where
to drop their channels in.
Okay, bitch. Enough talking. If you take a deep sniff, you'll smell the cheap cologne.
Can you drop his channel and let me go over there?
Nope. Find it yourself.
Mariah,
Mariah,
people in the chat, help me out. Shout out to
oh my
Mariah.
God.
Shout
Wait,
out to Mariah.
no, motherfucker. You want me to help you out? Say please, bitch.
Shout out to Mariah.
Say please, bitch.
You got life fucked up, OG.
Okay, then I don't need to help you.
Yeah, shout out to Mariah and all the other Sugarfoots. Shout out to
Mariah,
Candy Cane. I enjoyed talking to Candy Cane, even though she probably hate me. But shout out to Candy Cane.
I don't think she knows you well enough to hate you, but
I wasn't under. She did a good job.
Go over to her channel, hop up and talk this shit. She'll hate you.
She did a good job at explaining herself because that when she first came, I thought she was just, but she did a good job.
You are boring me more.
So
Mariah,
somebody drop a CM so I can go over there and fuck with it.
I am going to drop CM's channel.
Shout out to Mariah.
Here is CM's show. I think it's still live. Tell him I sent some of y'all and tell him he should thank me.
Yeah, I'm not telling nobody shit. You should have let him speak to tell you.
I didn't ask you to thank him. I said
you should have let him tell you.
Mike, have a good night. Show. I had a whale of a time.
You don't tell me to have a good night. I tell you.
All good things come to an end.
Yeah, it's not a good thing what you're doing. That's why I don't understand. It's not a good thing.
Bye, Mike.
Drop me. Go ahead and drop me.
I should be back. I'm ending the show, bitch.
You might not come back. Nadia said he was going to strike you. Remember that.
Okay.
Remember that.
So, tomorrow I should be on around 3 in the afternoon Eastern
You
time.
better give thanks to Nadia.
Back to the news stuff.
Nadia's going to stand. Nadia's going to